it just happened because of who we are as a community. And yeah, and that just made me extremely proud of us and what we do and who we are. So I don't know. That was just such a beautiful thing. But good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, Zane. Good morning, Shade. Who else do we have? Kat, good morning. Manders, good morning. Bree Person, good morning. Let's see here. Looks like the sound's good there. I think we're just gonna have a great day. I think we're gonna have a great day. And I'm excited about today. I'm excited about just everything in general. Plus, I got some really good sleep last night. I didn't know how exhausted I was. Hey baby, good morning, management. I didn't realize Sorsha, what up, Sorsha? Dubs in the chat for Sorsha. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. But I passed out. And I had to take my contacts out and everything, but I slept good. I did not realize I was that tired. So I don't know. I'm doing well, Sorsha. I hope you're doing well as well. Anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment. So if you don't mind, especially if you're over here on the old TikTok, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, send your daily heart me, all right? Send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. We have the love you so much, which is the daily gift goal. If we can knock those out a couple of times, knock out the daily gift goal a couple of times, that'll help boost the live as well. And then share the live to your stories and to your FYP. That's way more beneficial than like randomly sharing it to a bunch of people or whatever. If you can share it to your stories and to your FYP, that'll get more people in here. Jet L over on Kick, and Harry. What up, Harry? Harry, stay holding down Kick. Harry, stay holding down Kick. Manders, what up? Tori, hello. Cat the Reaper, what up? All right, guys, we are going to get started here. Oh, crap. I don't understand why that looks like that. Whatever. Do the thing right. You said you took a nice dump this morning. Good for you. You should be having a bowel movement every day, at least. And, having a bowel movement in the morning absolutely helps ensure that you have regularity and you start your day off, in a good way. So not exactly sure why you wanted to share that with me, but, it's whatever. It's whatever. I wonder why. That's so weird. It's lagging on this camera, but it's not lagging on this camera. I'm convinced that it's the fucking camera. All right. It's the camera. It's the camera. So this camera is a little bit older than like this camera, and it's been more and more doing that. And I don't want to buy a new camera. I don't want to buy a new camera. But it's been like being really goofy. Like extremely goofy. All right. Hey Amanda. Hey Ellie. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get this thing kicked off. Again, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Make sure after you send your daily heart me and you comment and everything that you actually go back in and you collect your points. You have to make sure that you collect your points. That's super important. Make sure that you collect your points. Also, I'm resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goal. If we can get the likes up to 25,000 likes, knock out the roses. We got 100 roses. Share the live to your FYP and your stories. That's where we needed to go, to the FYP and your stories, and that'll help boost the live. With that being said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It'll help push the VOD out. VOD watchers, what up, VOD watchers? W's in the chat for all the people that are watching the VOD now. I know that you're not watching in real time, but you are still faithfully showing up. Drop it in the chat. Let me know what the VOD squad thinks of the live. W's in the chat for the VOD squad. That being said, guys, let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and put up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to beat Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
Yeah. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Make sure that you guys are actually reposting and sharing the live. Guys, we are here for some debates. So lock in. And time to unpack. We have to unpack a couple of different things. First and foremost, men, it's us. We're the problem. We got to unpack that. And I can help you. I can help because while I have started unpacking, I'm not done. It's always a continuous process, and I can help you. So let's talk about it. Republicans, you hate our country. I'm really hoping that I can help Republicans unpack this one because holy shit, you guys are destroying our country. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. Capitalist, your system does not work. We got to unpack that. For some reason, you guys think that, you guys think that the way that we are running things now is beneficial for everyone, but there's a lot of people hurting, and it's because you are stuck in this mindset that capitalism works. White people, racism is your problem. Hard stop. Racism is your problem, and you need to unpack that one. Last but not least, Christians, the Bible is slavery. It's something that if you can unpack that, then it would be so beneficial, not only to you, but to everyone. So we're going to talk about all these things. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Kick, Instagram, and you want to debate me, Twitch, guess what? You don't have to leave where you are. You don't have to leave your safe space. All you have to do is click that pin message and I can get you up here for some debates. So you don't have to come over to TikTok in order to actually get up here for some debates, but you do have to be a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. I want to make sure that I say this from the very beginning. If you're friendly and you just want to come up and talk about something, I appreciate the hell out of you, but please don't do that. Respect the boundaries. We're looking for some debates. If you're someone that just has more questions or you're quote unquote coming to learn, I appreciate you as well, but we are looking for some debates, people who have convictions in what they believe in. And last but not least, if you are a troll, I don't give a fuck. I have no fucks to give when it comes to trolls. You can try to be trolly all you want to, but I promise you, you're not going to be able to get your shit off. Again, we're going to go ahead and get into it. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
What's up, Santana? Yeah.
All right, awesome. It sounds like I was going to say you had a bit of an echo, but it sounds like it's been corrected. All right, perfect. You said yes, you're a Trump supporter, disagree with something on the background, or combination?
No, I don't support Trump. I would say I disagree that capitalism doesn't work.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Well, we are going to go ahead and get started. And before we do, though, I have a quick question for you. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I've talked to him.
Really? Okay. Cool. Well, would you mind if I actually do a quicker introduction for those who may not know who I am or what this is?
Yeah.
Perfect. Give me a moment here. Guys! Exile.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. We need you. But also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I see some people saying that you guys can't hear the caller or the person over on TikTok. Well, I mean, he's not speaking as of right now, but let me check the sound settings. I mean, let's just make sure we have all the sound settings.
Hello?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
My bad. I was just seeing if they can.
Yeah, they should be able to hear you. All the sound settings are correct. So yeah, he wasn't speaking, but you guys should be able to hear him now. Yeah, they can hear you. All right, perfect. Mind control. You said that you actually disagree with the premise that capitalism, the system does not work. Why do you disagree with that?
Yo, hold on. Santana, hold on. I got to do something real quick. You can talk to my friend. He disagrees too. He's 20.
Oh,
I do also disagree.
Okay. And what's your name?
It's Chris.
Chris, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not.
And
but also disagree.
Is the only thing on the background that you disagree with is the capitalism one?
Here, let's take a look.
Because I would actually, if I'm going to talk to two different people, I would like to talk to you guys about different things instead of the same thing. So, I mean, either or, I don't care who talks about which one, but I would prefer to like have two different conversations instead of the same conversation with two different people.
Yeah. All I really caught there was men are inherently the problem.
It says men, we're the problem. Republicans, you hate our country. Capitalists, your system does not work. White people, racism is your problem. And Christians, the Bible is slavery.
Yeah, men are the problem. I would have to disagree with that.
Okay. All right. Tell me why you disagree with the premise that men, we are the problem.
I think men have essentially built society for the most part for the better part of thousands of years. Pretty much architecture, theology, political systems, war, everything.
Okay. So you disagree with the premise that men, we are the problem because men have, quote unquote, built everything, including society, theology, political systems, and war. Is that an accurate statement?
To an extent, I mean, I think men are just as much are problematic as women can be.
Okay.
I think it's just black and white. So.
Okay. Anything else that you want to add to the premise of why you disagree with men, we are the problem?
Sure. Like I think that you're probably gonna cite a bunch of statistics about, violence or something akin to that. I think that women are also prone to violence, just a different kind. I think men are more prone to physical violence. I think women are more prone to social violence.
Maybe it's just me, but I'm a little bit confused as far as why you keep talking about women when we're talking about men.
Well, if my point is that men are not inherently the sole problem, then my point is also that women are problematic in their own right.
I hear you. I mean, I'm not saying that, women don't have issues or whatever the case may be. But what I am saying is, I mean, the issue and the focus is supposed to be on disproving that men are the problem. And so if the focus and premise is on men being the problem, I'm a little bit confused as far as why you are like talking about women. It doesn't make sense to me. But is there anything else that you want to add to the premise as far as, to your overall debate about why we are not the problem?
I think for society to make progress, men, it's pretty much incumbent upon men to make that progress.
Okay. So in order for society to progress, it's reliant on men for progression. Is that an accurate statement?
To an extent, yeah. I think it requires men to stand up for themselves again and make their endeavors clear, their ambitions clear.
Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and talk about this. A couple of different things, right? Starting with the premise that, or where I disagree, because I absolutely disagree. I disagree on a couple of different things. First and foremost, I disagree on the point of far as like men building everything. That's just not true, right? The premise that men we're out here building shit and, men are just super benevolent and all this other stuff, like that's on its face, just not true. But I do want to get to the heart of what I am talking about. And I think that first point and your perpetuation of that first point is what I'm speaking of, right? Men are harmful. We're harmful in the sense of there's an air of superiority where just the hubris to say men are the reason that everything has been constructed. It exists. The progression of society is necessary. The only way the society will properly progress is because of men. Like that's part of the harmful, toxic nature we as men deal with. Understanding that men have held back society and currently hold back society is one of the biggest things that we have to actually deal with, right? FYI, yeah, guys, I know it's something going on with the actual camera that's listed with like Twitch, Kick, and the horizontal YouTube stream. If you want to, like, the vertical YouTube stream is actually G to G, and then also TikTok is G to G. I fixed it. seems to be good, but it's the camera. It's literally the camera that I'm using for that stream that's causing like the lag. And so I have to keep resetting the camera. So usually I only have to reset it like once or maybe twice and we're good. It looks settled now. I'll keep you updated. All right, Chris, question for you. Why is it that if men are the ones that are like building things and pushing things forward and making sure that society runs smoothly and all this other stuff, why is it that society for all people, why is it not a good thing? Why is it then that if men like built everything and put everything in place, why is it that so many people are hurting, so many people are struggling, so many people are dealing with like lack of in so many different aspects? Hell, if we want to attribute men to the current construction of society, then wouldn't we have to say like, well, maybe men shouldn't be the ones constructing shit because it's so bad for so many people?
Well, I think society, well, one, that's a vague prescription to say that, you know, society isn't good for everyone. I think a lot of people are misinformed as to how good at least Western society is for all people in general. You
think Western society is good for all people?
Yeah, it's a lot better than other societies. Yeah, because we're a liberal society, and that's why you can talk about what you talk about here.
I think that's such a cop out to say. I think that's such a cop out to say like, oh, you know, Western society is good. I'm sorry, good compared to others. Again, I think I've been pretty clear as far as making the statement, but I don't care about comparing to other societies. I compare as far as looking at the substance of what we have today. So would you say that everything is amazing for, you know, like...
Well, I think when we're discussing the benchmark of progress,
it's echoing.
I see what it is. I see it, guys. I see it. Wait, you're echoing?
Yeah, I hear it. Echoing really bad. Hold on, I'm swiping now. Hello? Yeah, it's really bad.
Chat, do you guys hear an echo from him? Because I don't hear an echo. Okay, wait. Try it again. Do you hear Chris, say something again?
Hello? Okay, it's gone. It's gone.
Okay, all right. I see what happened.
I'll give it back to Chris.
Okay, I see what happened. For some reason, the sound settings got a little bit wonky, but we should be all set now. There should be no more echoes. YouTube, you guys should be able to hear the guest again. Chris, if you don't mind, can you just count to 10 for me really quick to make sure like horizontal?
No, I can't. I don't know how to count to 10. It's because of my lower Republican brain. Nah, I just got kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Everything should be set now. We should be set. No echoes. And everything is G to G. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Why aren't we comparing like what's happening in our society to our society versus like saying, well, look at other societies. We're at least better than them.
Because our society isn't in a vacuum. If we're discussing the benchmark of society, and I do think that American society is essentially the peak of civilization in general, the Pax Americana, then naturally I'm going to compare it to other societies because, you know, we're not in this race alone. So when we are at the peak of power and global civilization, why wouldn't I compare us?
Yeah, because if we're at the peak of power and global civilization, then wouldn't that mean that all of the actual needs of everyone within our society is met?
I think that there's a degree of disparity for certain, but I think that
if it's the peak, shouldn't I'm not saying that everyone has to be overwhelmingly prosperous, but if this is the peak, then shouldn't it be that everyone has a floor where at the very least basic needs are met and no one goes without?
Well, I think even the people at the low, you know, in the lowest demographic of wealth are doing better than people at higher demographics of wealth in other countries.
Again, I hear what you're saying, but I don't care about other countries. I care about our country. I care about the United States of America. I care about how things are presenting themselves for the people within our country. So like you, I mean, that statement is like false on its face, but I don't care about this statement. I'm talking about how things actually exist within our, I'm talking about how things exist within our country. So again, if we're at our peak, and this is our peak, right? Then why is it that we don't have a basic floor for everyone within our society?
Do you think that wealth disparity is unnecessary? Like, you don't think that that's going to exist in any society just due to scarcity?
No.
And the fact that it's logistically impossible for our government to possibly redistribute wealth on a mass scale.
No, the premise of like scarcity is, I mean, there's very few things that's actually scarce, right? When it comes to having scarcity, normally it's manufactured, right? And that's more so due to the fact that people put certain values on certain things, and then they actually go through the process of hoarding said things, right? You can talk about the scarcity of clean water, but even like the ability to actually ensure that everyone has clean water can be a thing, right? So even when you talk about like food, well, the United States of America is not only has access to an abundance of food, but the United States of America can actually ensure that everyone within our country has access to food, but we don't. And not only do we don't do that, we have people that are going malnourished within our society, right? It's a huge thing that's been trending for about the last 30 years, where people are actually dying for lack of access to nutrition in the United States of America while having an overabundance of food.
But there's church pantries. I mean, I know a lot of people that utilize private social access to food. That's always going to be a possibility. I don't know how anybody could starve without, you know, going to their local church. They will pretty much always take care of them.
I hear you. I'm not saying that people can't. Right. I'm not saying people can't actually rely on the goodness or kindness of people within their communities and all this other stuff. That's not something that I'm negating. The point that I'm getting to is that it's not necessary, right?
You know, the fact that we have.
I would love to be able to finish my sentence. I would love to be able to finish my sentence. It's not necessary. It's not necessary in the sense that we have overabundance. The greatest example of that is what happened last year, right? While shutting down U.S. aid, there was about $1 million with food that we were set to actually ship out of the country, right? It was food that was already purchased. It was already allocated. It was $1 million worth of food. And when U.S. aid shut down, they decided to not ship that food out of the country, right? And so since they decided to not ship that food out of the country, that food could have actually been food that was allocated to American people. But instead of allocating that to American people, they made the decision to actually just burn the food. So $1 million worth of food that would have actually been beneficial at the very least to people within the United States of America if you didn't want to send it out of the country, and they set it on fire. Mr. Nice Guy, I've muted you for the entire live. Get in the box, you fucking coward. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I'm right here. I'm not being a coward. Actually,
no. I was talking to there was someone in the comment section. That's why I said I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I guess I'm way out of it. Okay, yeah. I can agree with you there. Actually, that's what I was just about to say. Is if we're talking about reallocating resources, then yeah, I mean, I think we spend $20 to $30 billion yearly on foreign aid. I mean, I disagree with that. We could absolutely reallocate that here, and I think that would be better used. I think that there's a degree of taxation that could benefit Americans, but the issue is that we give it all away to the EU, to other to foreign governments, militaries.
But
with Israel, what about Israel?
That's so false. That's so false. Sitting here pretending as if we can't actually take care of our citizens because we're sending money out of the country, that's not true. The fact is that we spend $1 trillion on the United States military budget, and hell, they're trying to push it to $1.5 trillion for the United States military, while at the same time actually wasting money. Right. One of the biggest wastes of money is the fact that the Department of Defense with Pete Hegseth had to actually spend over 70, I think it was like $85 million in 1 month just to meet the actual spending floor for the military budget. And so they had to just waste money on things like steak, lobster, crab legs, like massage chairs, ice cream machines, Apple products. Like the fact of the matter is that we have the ability to walk and chew gum at the same time. It just comes down to an allocation of resources and wasteful spending within our government. And people, for some reason, put an actual emphasis on like spending with the United States military, and when it's overspending, and we could be using that to help American citizens, while at the same time increasing corporate taxes on these big corporations and the ultra wealthy to make them sustain themselves without even impacting the American people.
Yeah, there should be more pro-social legislation. I would have to agree with that over strictly benefiting the oligarchical sector pretty much, but well, I disagree. I mean, logistically, if we're talking about redistributing wealth, there's 350 million people in America. Do you think we're gonna write them all down on a book? I mean, they can't even send me my ID to my house, but they're gonna find me a housing. Like, I've had to reorder I'm talking about the incompetency of the government. Had to reorder my ID to my house. Very easy place to find on a map. Right?
I'm so confused with
Google
Maps, the fact that the
they can't
government
send me an ID, but they're gonna find me. They're gonna find me a house.
Who's advocating for the government to find you a house? Well, I'm so confused as far as what you're referring to.
Oh, so you don't think everybody should be provided housing? You don't believe in housing subsidies, but you're talking about a baseline for healthcare, right?
Yeah, the point that I'm trying to get to is I think it's a tracking issue on your part, right? I never made a proclamation that X, Y, or Z needed to be done when it comes to like the government doing things. The point that I'm trying to get to, and we're talking about society, and hell, we can't somehow roll this into capitalism, but we're talking about, you were saying like men actually made society, and society is great. And the thing that I'm saying is that if society was so great, then the basic needs of everyone would be met. And then we started talking about like how basic needs in the United States of America aren't met, and then all the ways that we could actually get there. I'm literally gonna finish what I'm saying. And so like we rolled all of this forward, and I want to make sure that we don't get too far away from the original point, which was you think that like society is good and men built society. The fact of the matter is, if you look at where we are today in our country, if men actually, built this society and it's supposed to be all good, then at the very least, people should be able to have access to food and not starving to death in our country. That's what I'm trying to get to.
So you're setting the standard for our society being functional and well-adjusted at nobody has any issues whatsoever. There's nobody's starving. There's no wealth disparity. Like, so you're just setting our standard right at perfection.
Can you please repeat the last sentence I said before you actually started speaking?
Essentially that nobody should be starving. I mean, I'm going to paraphrase. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So are you saying that me saying that no one should be starving means that everything is perfect?
Yeah, I mean, I see how it is. So you're taking this from an
Can you answer the question directly?
Like,
Can you answer the
this
question
is so
directly?
ridiculous.
Can you answer the question directly?
Like,
Is me saying that no one in our country should be starving, saying that everything should be perfect?
not necessarily, but I think that it would definitely be a standard that's never been set before by mankind in any
That's
society
not true.
ever.
That's literally not true. There's multiple.
Really? What society
There's
is
multiple. There's multiple countries currently. There's multiple countries currently within the around the world that assure food for their citizens and that they're not starving. I'm not saying that people aren't somehow going without, but that's a option. I'm sorry. That's an instance of a choice versus an instance of not having. So the point that I'm trying to the point that I'm trying to get to is saying that at the very least within our society, the basic needs should be met. I'm not demanding that everyone has $1 billion. I'm not saying that everyone should have 2 houses or some weird shit like that. I'm saying that people should have access to food that is guaranteed, and you don't have to lean on the niceties of others.
What are these basic needs for you that should be provided, Santana?
Can we address the one that I've listed that's in front of us?
Food?
Yes.
We do that.
I mean, I feel like cannot anybody in America get food?
No.
Apparently people are starving. Who's starving? Where?
People are starving all around the country. Like people die every year from malnutrition. Like there's literally a study that was completed that shows not only have people been dying from malnutrition, but there's been an uptick as far as the last 30 years. Here it is. It's a study that was completed from the National Library of Medicine, and the PMID is 4113-2581. And it talks about the increasing uprise of death of malnutrition from 1999 to 2023 within the United States of America, right? And so the point that I'm trying to get across is that the reason why people are dying from malnutrition, it's multi-layered, multifaceted. You can talk about, do you know what food deserts or food swamps are?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay. Why? Just simple question. Why are there food deserts in the United States of America?
I would say primarily because those people don't find it profitable to be in those areas or want to deal with
it's rural areas where it's harder to get fresh food also.
I know you just looked up food deserts to try to figure out what it is. That's fine.
No,
I'm not saying.
I literally said that.
Hold on. I'm not saying why. I'm not saying what is a food desert. I'm saying why are there food deserts?
Because it's hard to get fresh food in those areas, and people aren't working tech jobs that make a lot of money.
They're in urban areas.
Why do we have food deserts?
Explain that to you.
You didn't. And you guys, you're not tracking. The why isn't.
I am tracking.
No.
So like where?
Okay, perfect. So question for you. Question for you. Do we have a lack of food?
No, we don't have a lack.
Perfect. Do we have a lack of being able to build grocery stores?
We have a lack of profitability in this.
I need you. That's what it is. So it's not an issue of not being able to provide these things. It's an issue. It's an issue of whether or not the people are valued enough in order to gain from said people. So the entire premise is the reason why food deserts exist is because people don't feel like it will benefit them enough to actually build in those communities. Now, that's one major reason. There's more, but the fact that capitalism stops people from having access to food and creating food deserts is a problem.
There are churches in those areas too that also give out free food.
So why do people have to actually depend on the niceties and kindness of churches?
So we shouldn't have to depend on the government.
So that we don't have to depend on the government.
That's literally what we pay taxes for.
Yeah, and and look at where Social Security is going, Santana.
Social Security is the way it is because the Social Security is the way. Wait, no, fuck that. I'm not even gonna tell you. I don't want to hear you two numbnuts typing. Tell me why Social Security is the way it is today.
Because of the government overspending.
Nope.
It has nothing to do with it, right? Yeah. Housing also.
No. The reason why Social Security is where it is today is because when Social Security was created, it was a pot of money that was created to be distributed later, right? But the government, both Republicans and Democrats, saw this large pot of money just sitting there, and they're like, "Oh, we can use this for other stuff." And so they made the decision. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. They made the decision to say, all right, we can use this money to go other places at the same time using the replenishment of the money from the current generation to pay the future generation. So it wasn't an actual necessity. It wasn't something that there's a lack of. It was literally just a decision by the United States government to say, hey, if this money is just sitting here, we might as well use it for something else. It wasn't necessary. It was a decision. So the point that you're trying to point, the fact that you're trying
birth control,
the track that, hey, can I fucking finish my sentence? Hey, I don't want to mute you, but you're cutting me off. I don't understand how you think you can listen to me when you make the decision to cut me off. The point that I'm trying to make is that the decision that was made by the United States government across the spectrum, I'm not blaming one party or the other, but they saw an opportunity to utilize a pot of money that wasn't allocated. It wasn't taxes. It wasn't, blah, blah, blah. It was just sitting there. And so they decided to use it. That's not indicative of ensuring that people have access to food, because there are a multitude of ways to ensure that everyone has an access to food that has nothing to do with just a random pot of money that is supposed to sit there and just wait.
Yeah, so due to liberal ideology, essentially the demographics flipped, and now we can't keep up with paying those SSI payments.
That's not true. That's literally not true. You are fucking disingenuous. What did I just say? What did I just say about the Social Security? Who did I put the blame on when I said Social Security?
The government, but I'm also pointing to that.
So you're saying, but you sitting here saying a liberal ideology. It's the United States government across the board. It's not liberals. It's not conservatives. It's both sides. And they were
overspending. Like I said, they overspent. And you said, no, that's literally what they did. They took the money and they spent it.
Overspending means that they actually spent more money
against the people. No.
We're not arguing in favor of the government.
I am going to finish my sentence. Do you guys want to hear the answer or not?
Yes. Give us the answers to Santana.
Overspending would speak to the fact that the United States government had already allocated budgets and they're unable to meet the budgets. And so they need to take money from other places to ensure that budgets are covered. That would be overspending. The greatest example is what I was just speaking on earlier, as far as trying to increase the U.S. military budget from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion, and they're cutting other programs in order to make up that difference. This was not an instance of overspending. This was an actual decision to use the money for other places. It wasn't something that was necessary. The overspending would be conducive of it being necessary. This was a choice that was made across party lines to use money that was already sitting there. But again, that has nothing to do with the mechanisms that we have in place that we can use to ensure food securities that have nothing to do with relying on churches.
Bro, you're comparing like red apples to green apples right now, bro. That's literally exactly what he said. He's like, yeah, we took money that was sitting there and we spent it. Whether he says overspending or not, is that We said the exact same thing.
We didn't. We didn't. Again, it's literally just a tracking issue on your side. You guys don't understand. That's why you're saying weird shit.
Not tracking the same thing.
Can you tell me what's an example of overspending?
What's an example of overspending? So, for example, like you could say that it's necessary for us to send condoms to Mozambique.
Can you give me an example of the United States government overspending? I don't care about you talking about like, oh, this, that. Give me a specific example of the United States of America
$60 million bill to send condoms to Mozambique that was packaged and ready to go out.
The CBO under Biden, $1.9 trillion deficit in fiscal responsibility. Or from the fiscal responsibility.
The stimulus packages.
Okay. All right. So you're saying the stimulus package was overspending.
You're going to say that was necessary, but I would say it was unnecessary to shut the economy down. And then that wouldn't have been necessary at all.
I'm just looking for you to give me an example.
That was an example that I just gave.
So tell me
overspending in military. Anything. There's a lot of things we overspend on.
And is this Chris? Am I speaking to Chris?
Yeah, I literally said condoms in Mozambique.
Perfect. Chris,
it is a real thing.
Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
If you cut me off again in the middle of my sentence, I'm going to kick you. I'm looking for a specific example of government overspending so I can track your understanding of government overspending. So are you saying that the stimulus spending that was done was overspending by the government?
If that specific example is what you need to craft a straw man of an argument, go ahead, Santa.
Can you please repeat to me why I said I wanted an example?
So that you can track my understanding of the concept of overspending, right, Santa? So
if I'm looking for an example to ensure that you understand what you're speaking on, how is that creating a straw man?
Going over the fiscal budget, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I'm just saying you're going to. You're going to.
Spending over the fiscal budget, is that good enough for you?
I would say the entirety of COVID expenditure was overspending.
Okay, perfect. Can you explain to me how the entirety of COVID spending was overspending?
It wasn't necessary to shut down the economy. We shouldn't have done that. It was akin to a natural disaster. It's a pathogen. We should have carried on and we should have went to work and we shouldn't have shut anything down. And that should have been elective, and it should have been, there should have been a minor amount of government, stepping in. Like certain demographics could have stayed back, elderly people, understandable. I think a lot of young people could have went to work. I got it. I was asymptomatic multiple times. I think most people could have just gone to work and gotten it and gotten immunity that way.
Okay. So your premise of overspending was the expenditures on COVID. I don't care about why you think it was not necessary, but the actual premise is the amount of money that was spent could have been money that was generated if the economy had not shut down. Is that an accurate recap of the baseline of what you're saying?
And a lot more money than what was spent. Yeah, because we're paying that back right now.
Okay.
We're paying back the treasury.
Okay. So I don't agree with that overall, but I feel like that's at least enough for you to understand the difference between overspending and then allocating certain funds to ensure food subsidies. So keep that in mind, what you just said, as far as the expenditures for COVID, while we talk through the actual allocations to ensure food subsidies. So when I talk about food, we can take a look at cutting expenditures for wasteful spending, i.e., I've already brought up the United States military budget, and then we can actually use partial amounts of whatever we cut to ensure food for American citizens. Now, the way that we can keep it continuing is through taxes, right? The taxes that everyday Americans already pay. And we can even do it from the reallocation and ensuring the taxes from American citizens pay into that, or we can actually increase the corporate tax and ensure that the corporate tax actually pays into that. So this is not an instance of overspending, because we would create a budget that we either generate from cutting the United States military budget, or hell, a brand new budget that's self-sustaining based on the American citizens' taxes. So understanding that we can do that, why would we have to rely on the niceties of churches instead of ensuring that the spending that's already happening with the United States government is properly allocated to take care of its people?
Okay, so since you want to criticize my understanding and ability to track an argument, I want to ask you, please establish for me a baseline so that I can properly deduce for myself how much taxes they're going to have to take from both the corporate sector and billionaires and, you know, people at the highest echelon of the tax bracket versus me or anyone else, the average everyday citizen, because we are not going to be able to tax people enough to pay for what I presume your baseline is going to be. So please delineate that for me.
Can you answer my question?
Restate for me one more time what your question is. Why we should have to rely on
if we have the ability to either cut budgets and then allocate said cut budgets, or establish new budgets based off of taxes, why do we need to rely on the niceties of churches instead of establishing those entities within our government and use the taxes from the American people to take care of the American people?
Dog, I feel like you can't be tracking me, because this is like, either you're really bad at debating. Like, why is your method of debating just like forcing me to engage with your question as is, when I'm telling you exactly why I don't think that that's going to be functional? Is that
you have not told me. If you told me why that wouldn't be functional, then I wouldn't be repeating the question.
Yeah, it's going to cost too much. And it's going to cost us a lot of money. It's not the burden is not going to fall solely on oligarchs.
How are you saying that it's going to cost too much when we could use what we're already paying?
And exactly. That's why you need to establish a baseline for me. How terrible is this? Like, whatever social programs you think are going to.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I have some thank yous that I'm going to get to in a moment, but we want to see if we can get another debate going before we do so again. So only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hey, W's in the chat for breathing. Holy shit, what is that? That was cool as fuck. That was cool as fuck. Holy hell. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I was looking at the Christians one.
Okay. You disagree with the premise that Christians, the Bible is slavery?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you mind if I say thank you to a couple of people and then I'll give you the floor as far as telling me why?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Perfect. Thank you. W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say Trump spent almost double what Biden spent, though. Yeah, like I didn't want to go into whether or not the actual spending with the actual the COVID expenditure was necessary. I just wanted to make sure that he understood what would be government overspending versus allocating budgets to ensure that those things are set. So W's in the chat for Blue Barbie for the $2 Blue Baron for the $2 super chat. Thank you, Blue Baron. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for sending out the YouTube subscription. W's in the chat for Alice for the €1. I think we got that all. Yeah, Alice, Jackie, thank you both for the super chats. But I realized that we were having issues, but we got it all set. W's in the chat for Alice as well for the €1.99. We are not getting that type of merch out. W's in the chat for Bernie. I don't know why you keep saying that, but I guess thank you for the $2 super chats. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the YouTube subscription. And last but not least, over on YouTube, W's in the chat for Lord Tamiyoshi for the $20 YouTube super chat. Say breaking news, which I have this on the list of things to talk about. Todd Blanche's AG. No more Epstein files documented being released, and they have a workaround to give the $1.776 billion anti-weaponization fund. Fucking insane. But that speaks to the Republicans. That literally speaks to the Republican Party and what they're about and how they do things. W's in the chat for the super chats. Over on Twitch, let's see here. W's in the chat for Jazzy for the one cheered bit. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm always getting active. W's in the chat for Jazzy for the 15 cheered bits. Like it says, relying on churches is just another Christian nationalism dog whistle. Fuck out of here, call it. Like, facts. That was in the chat for Jazzy for the 2 cheered bits. Fuck the oligarchy. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Jazzy for the 10 cheered bits. What do Beavis and Butthead think of AI data centers? I don't think they think. Like, that's the issue. I don't think they have the capacity to, have a coherent thought. W's in the chat for Jamie for the $5 donation. And finish the Jubilee you were on last night. Props to you and the other 19s for dog walking that man. Hopefully you have a great Saturday. I know I'm going to have a great Saturday. Thank you. And people keep saying that, but it was easy. I don't really think it's necessary to praise me for doing something that anyone could have done. That was in the chat for Justina for the $5 donation saying, good morning, my friend. Sometimes you accidentally call me Janetta. God damn it. I do. Sorry. I understand why. So you can call me Jesse. Jesse. That's a lot easier. Thank you so much. I have a cousin named Jesse. Please check that out. Okay, perfect. Jesse, thank you so much for the 5, and I'll definitely take a look into that. W's in the chat for Susan. Susan sent a $20 donation saying, so glad to be watching you this morning while packing for my move. Okay, keeps us motivated. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Susan, and good luck on the move. Holy shit. That was in the chat for Damon for the 5. So I'm sorry, but churches and other non-government agencies cannot administer like the government can, not even close. People who say they should do so go to their churches. People who say they should just go to their churches don't live in the real world. These services need to be provided by government. Closed case. Like facts. It's so weird that people rely on that. But anyway, W's in the chat for all the donos. Again, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live, push us out to the FYP. If we can knock out the daily gift goal, the rosas, it would be so beneficial. Also, guys, I'm positive that TikTok has some type of update and they're stifling the push of lives for everyone. I've been looking at this for the last 24 hours and the actual amount of people that are in lives is dramatically down. Right? It's super interesting. So if you don't mind, do all the wonderful things, knock out the gift goal, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Share the live to your FYP and your stories. And that'll help get more people in here and somehow try to push past whatever TikTok is doing to limit the push of all live streams. All right, perfect. So Whitney, floor is yours. Why do you disagree with the premise that Christians, the Bible is slavery?
Okay. Firstly, I want to say that's the only one that I disagree with. So like I hate MAGA, all that. But my concern or like question really is with the use of the word slavery. Because my understanding of the definition of slavery is that it's a legal ownership of another person by like an entity, another person.
I'm using it as an actual correlation. I'm not saying this is actual physical slavery. I'm saying people are a slave to the ideology and the book. Like that's what we're talking about. So no, not actual physical slavery.
Oh, okay, real. I must have missed that. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Do you disagree with the premise that Christians, the Bible is slavery?
I mean, I guess if you're using it as more of like a comparison, then no.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'll drop you down.
Okay, slave. Thanks.
Thank you. Not Whitney, but when people come up to like be pedantic about certain things that are on the background, it chaps my ass because it speaks to people who are looking to debate based off, hey, thank you for the shell, based off of like a technicality, and people will come in and literally say like, oh, well, that's not the definition and that's not what it means. And, you know, like I just explained to Whitney what the actual correlation is and how, thank you for the cake queen, how I'm using that as a like analogy, a descriptive term. And instead of them actually engaging in that, they'll say, well, technically that's not what it is. Yeah. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Trust, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah. I have a question.
Wait, yes, Trump supporter, yes, disagree, or what?
Both.
Okay. Before you throw your question out, do you want to tell me why today, August 8th, 2026, you still support Donald Trump, or do you want to tell me which point you disagree with the most on the background where we can start?
Oh, I don't think you understand why I voted for Donald Trump. It's 1031.
Oh, I don't care about why you voted for him. I said why today, August 8th, 2026, you still support him. I don't care about 2024.
Well, 1031 exchange still exists. Therefore, I still support him. So you know what that is?
Yeah, it's the actual tax incentive. We've talked about this stupid shit multiple times. Okay, all right. So you support him still because he's going to actually. All right, fine. You said you had a question. What's the question? I'm not having the same conversation with you that we've already had.
Right, because you lost that conversation. So
we didn't. It's the stupidest shit. Anyway, what's the question that you have?
It's the stupidest shit to keep money in my pockets, right? Yeah. So,
oh my God, what's the question that you have?
You like socialism, right, Santana?
Yeah, I don't think you know what socialism is.
Okay, so
yes.
Can you donate me 100% of your earnings in TikTok?
No, because that's not what socialism is.
Why can't you donate 100% of your earnings?
Because that's not what socialism is, you donut.
So hold on, don't you want to control the means of production? I want to control your means of production. How about that? How about give me your money completely?
God, you're so stupid. Hey, did you know?
Let me ask you a question. Do you?
It's fine. It's fine. Even when you talk about the term socialism, where workers own the means of production, and talking about like that term of socialism, that would be what I'm doing. Thank you. Because I'm actually working and I own said means of production and I am actually making money off said means of production. Now, what actually happens is that in the same sense as I have people who come on my platform, I go on their platform, we have funds that we raise across and they get to keep whatever they make. I get to keep whatever I make. That's another instance of it. So your entire premise is saying that I need to donate. You saying that I need to donate all of my earnings from TikTok to you. That's not socialism. You're just making shit up.
No, I'm making you pay up to somebody that, let's say, maybe has no money.
No.
Let's say I'm poor. Maybe I need your
care.
money.
You like you're making
You
shit
don't
up.
care that I'm poor, so you're not accountable for
You're
my
making
life.
shit up. You're making shit
So
up.
hold
That's
on,
not
you're not
what
accountable
socialism
for
is.
my life.
You're making shit
Hold
up.
on, I thought you
and
were
that's
promoting
not
giving
what
people's money
socialism
away.
is. No, I've
Oh, it's
never
not.
said that.
You never said that.
No, tell me when I said I promote giving
So
people
let me
money
ask
away.
you a question. Should you donate?
No, you answer my question first directly.
No, you never answered my
When
question.
did I ever say that I am advocating to give people's money away?
Yeah, you actually said that.
When?
By saying you're a socialist.
That's not what socialism is, you donut.
Socialism is not taking away from people and giving it to other people.
No.
No? Wow. That's funny.
No, it's not
so
funny.
explain to me how it's
stupid.
not. Explain to me how it's not.
I've already directly explained it to you.
I don't think you did. You just explained
you?
how you donate supposedly your money, which you don't. You just
When did I
donate to
say
one
I
another.
donate the money?
So you don't donate your money.
Hey, I need you to stop for a second. Stop for a second. If you want to actually engage, I'm willing to engage, but I need you to listen to what I'm saying. If you're not going to listen stop. If you're not going to listen to what I'm saying when I'm already directly answering the stuff that you're saying, I'm not interested in repeating myself, and I'm also not interested in continuing this dialogue. So if you're willing to actually if you're actually willing to listen to what I'm saying, when I'm answering your questions directly, I will answer any question that you have, and we can go back and forth as long as you want. But I'm telling you, if you are not going to listen to the things that I'm saying and be able to respond to it while digesting it, then I'm not going to continue this conversation.
Right.
Are we
I'm
clear?
questioning what you're answering. Is that fair?
Are we clear?
Yeah, we're clear. I could question what you answer, though, right? That's normal.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, but you have to actually listen. So when I told you what socialism was, and I gave you an example, what was the example that I gave you when socialism?
I don't care what your example is. I know what socialism is.
You don't.
You can give an example. It doesn't mean that's the right one.
You don't, because you came in saying socialism was taking stuff from everyone else and giving it to other people. That's not socialism.
Socialism is controlling the means of production.
Who?
Correct?
Who?
Who controls it? Tell me.
In your definition, you said socialism is controlling the means of production. The question I have for you is, who is controlling the means of production?
Socialism.
Who controls the means of production?
The supposed people that are elected in, probably, because I don't know of these supposed people.
Socialism.
No? So who gets to decide this? Tell me.
The definition of socialism that you're trying to work. Please stop interrupting me while I'm actually answering the question.
Just answer it normal, dude.
The premise that you're trying to work off of is where the people own the means of production.
Okay,
the
who
workers
are these people? Who are these people?
The proletariat, everyday people, you and I.
Okay, do these people get voted in? Yes or no?
No. How can you vote everyday people in?
So
what are you talking about? This isn't about government.
300 million Americans get to decide where. How does this happen? Tell me.
Can you please tell me the example that I gave to you of socialism on TikTok? Holy shit, Bree! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! 1,000,000 W's in the chat for Bree. That is crazy as fuck. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Bree. Let's fucking go. Wow.
Yeah, you should donate that.
Holy shit. W's in the chat for Bree. Oh, wow. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Shut up. You don't get to tell me what I should or shouldn't do, or what I should or shouldn't donate. And what I do want to do. Hey, you should donate that, buddy. When's the last time you
love
actually
socialism so much?
When's the last time you actually did anything as far as raising funds, donating, or anything like that? When's the last time you did that?
Oh, I don't believe in socialism.
No, the question is, when's the last time you did that?
I don't believe in socialism.
Oh, okay. So if you haven't done that and you don't,
I don't believe,
I'm gonna finish.
You do, and you don't.
I'm going to finish. So if you actually think that that's something that should be done, or you think that I should do that, if I do that,
said it should be done.
I'm gonna finish. if I do that, the question, if I do that, would you be willing to shut the fuck up about it and never bring it up again?
So I don't believe in that. You do.
I don't care what you believe in. I'm saying if you, what you're saying is if we should donate, right? We should actually donate money and all this other shit, because that's what I believe in. So the question I have for you is if I do that and I can prove to you that I do that, then would you shut the fuck up about that and never mention it again?
No. Okay. So you would prove me wrong if you donated 100% of your earnings in TikTok.
No. Now you're shifting the goalpost. I need to know.
I said 100%.
Stop. You shifted the goalpost. That wasn't what you were saying before, because donating 100%, stop it. Donating 100% of anything, that's not a thing. You're literally making shit up. But the point that I'm getting to is, while I believe in socialism and I believe in supporting other people, part of supporting other people is actually coming together as a collective.
Yeah, that's part of
socialism. helping others. So if I can show you that
is socialism. So donate 100%.
If you cut me off one more time in the middle of my sentence, I'm going to just kick you, because this is unproductive.
For you to donate 100% of your TikTok. You're talking. You're not doing it. Do it.
Legitimately, I wanted to engage the stupidity, but it's not even worth it. It's literally not worth it. It's literally not even worth it. What I was hoping to do was to be able to brag on what we did yesterday. I'm going to do it anyway, because fuck that guy. All right. I'm going to brag on what we did yesterday anyway, because fuck that guy. Right? Give me a second here. $45, $47. $45, $47. Okay, so like I said, I wanted to just brag for a second about what we did yesterday as a community. And if you weren't here or you're not in the Discord, you might not have gotten the opportunity to see this. But yesterday we had this wild lady who was a pro-Zionist, who was pro-colonization, that joined, and she was talking about like how she disagreed with the premise of free Palestine and all this other stuff. And Athena ended up joining. And so once we had Athena up, we were debating a lady, but she was just like, off her rocker. And so I ended up saying like, hey, let's start a kick fund, right? And the kick fund was for $300, and we were going to donate that $300 to whatever charity or initiative that Athena had. And so we got to the $300. We actually got way over the $300. And then Athena said, we're going to donate it to Hope and Haven, right? Hope and Haven, which is a grassroots charitable organization that supports what's happening in Sudan and helps the actual people. And it's actually on the brink of closing down, right? So Athena told us more about it. And, we were like, okay, we're going to make this donation. We're going to send the donation to go there. And so I was like, well, you know what? If we're going to do this, then, you guys can keep sending funds and we'll just send one massive donation. So what started as a $300 kick fund for a Zionist and that we're going to donate to Hope and Haven turned into this. A $300 kick fund that we were going to donate to a Zionist turned into a $5,400 donation that we sent to Hope and Haven. That's what we did as a community. A $300 kick fund turned into a $5,400 donation that we sent as a community. I'm so fucking proud of us. I'm so fucking proud of us. I'm so fucking proud of what we did. I just wanted to brag. I just wanted to brag on us. I just wanted to brag on us. I don't give a fuck about what he was talking about. I'm still so proud of us. I'm still so proud of all of us, because that's mind blowing. And that went such a long way to helping Hope and Haven be able to stay open, right? Because they depend on the donations from others. And we played such a huge part in ensuring that they could actually stay open. So W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for our community. W's in the chat for all of you. I just wanted to brag on that for a second. Anywho, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Boom. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Oh, I didn't kick him. Didn't kick him. Anywho, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. FYI, all of you like bathtub trolls, I don't give a fuck about you being in the bath. That doesn't bother me. You using the bathroom, flushing the toilet, none of that actually bothers me. I just want the debate. So you can do the weird shit. I don't care. I'm not going to kick you. I just want the debate. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagree with one of the points that you have on there.
Okay. Which point on the background do you disagree with the most, where you like to start?
I believe it was the men are the problem. I believe that's what it said back there. I just didn't see that. Oh,
yeah. It's men, we are the problem. So you disagree with the premise that men, we are the problem.
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect. So why do you disagree with the premise that men, we are the problem?
Well, first, can I just get like what you think we are the problem with, so I can kind of build my argument around that?
Yeah, absolutely. When I say men, we are the problem, I'm speaking to the societal issues that we see today. Men, we perpetuate the most amount of violence. We have the least amount of emotional regulation. We are the ones that are in control of so many aspects of society. And so since society is not only on a decline overall, but there's so many discrepancies as far as like positive aspects versus negative aspects, we have to address the actual issues as men, the issues that we've created, and then directly address those, unpack those issues, and then allow the society as a whole to be able to progress. So that's it high level, but we can get into the specifics more once we go through it.
Okay. So my first disagreement about this would be this. I think that depending on your background, that shows how you are as a man in the future. I would not say that every single man has that kind of mentality.
What type of mentality?
I think because what you're saying is that like, what I heard you say, I might be wrong, so I want to put words in your mouth. What I perceived what you said was that men are the problem because we can't regulate our emotions, we can't do this, do that. That's why I disagree with, is because I mean I grew up in a household where I was told, hey, you are a man, you cannot do certain stuff, and that's what I live by. I do not do anything that can be seen as threatening, disrespectful, or rude, or put myself forward as I am more as a female due to me being male. So I feel like
female,
that kind of
female what?
Female what?
Female donkey, female octopus, female.
What do you mean? I said that I don't make myself look better than a female due to myself being a man.
Right, but I'm saying female what? Female orangutan, female walrus, female what?
No, I mean a female human.
Oh, so you mean a woman?
I can say that too. That works.
Oh, okay, woman. Perfect. All right, so woman, got it.
But I think that pushes a narrative that has already been seen as society by, oh, men are always a problem. And as you see, there's I wouldn't say it's radicalized people saying that, but of course you'll always see people saying, oh, men are the problem, men are this, men are that, which also degrades men though too. If you can think about it, there's plenty of actually decent men out there that really try their best and their hardest to make sure that they're being a positive influence in their life. And hearing that kind of would be like, oh shit, well, if we're the problem, what it like it doesn't, I don't think that men are always a problem. That's the thing. I will agree with you that men have been a major issue in our lifetime. Not just our lifetime, but in just human history. Men have always taken advantage of women. We have been disrespectful. We've had a lot of I don't know how to say it, but probably we have a lot of influence in our government, which also is not very good because we are not good at regulating our emotions, which we've seen by our president. But I think that just the statement in itself literally cannot be true, because not all men can be the problem. But I will say that there are some men that don't have the regulation and don't have the proper like family founding that will teach you can't do this or that. Then that would make some men the issue.
Okay. So let's start with the premise as far as the reason why you disagree. And just to make sure I'm clear, the baseline of why you disagree is because it's not all men that are the problem. And there are some men that are trying to do good things, that have the ability to emotionally regulate and all of those things. Is that an accurate statement?
Correct, yes.
Okay, perfect. So let's start here. Who in the United States of America, who perpetuates 92% of all violent crime?
Men. No, yeah.
Men? Okay, perfect.
Yes.
So when looking at violent crime, it's done by men. If a woman does not know you, and there is potential for a violent crime, would it be a bad assumption of said woman to think that you are going to commit some type of violent crime against her due to the fact that 92% of all violent crime is done by men?
It's a yes or no question, which I get what you're trying to say, but I don't like going off statistics just because that can already that just already puts us in. We're just looking at the statistics. We're not looking at the actual human being.
No, and that's so we're gonna do that, but I'm like, and I want to take a step back and make sure you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying like just looking at statistics. I'm saying that understanding a woman who doesn't know you. That's why I gave the personal aspect of it as well. So they don't know you.
I can agree with that then.
But there's potential for violent crime. Is it fair for a woman to expect that you are going to like levy some type of violent crime towards her?
I'll agree with that.
Okay, perfect. So if that's her baseline and that normal assumption, then how can she shift, or what causes the shift from you becoming a part of that 92% to her understanding that you are not?
I mean, really, there's nothing really. There's really nothing someone can do for that, really, can they? If it's a man doing that, I mean, you really can't change the outlook on all men, right? If you're just one person, you can just do your best to do it.
I think you're confused as far as what I'm saying. I said that if and this is, again, I'm keeping this personal to you. So when the woman doesn't know you and she's just meeting you and she's assuming that you're part of the 92% that's going to commit violent crime because you're a man, how can that shift be made where she says that you are a part of that 92% that's going to commit violent crime to no longer saying that you're a part of that 92% that's going to commit violent crime?
Honestly, I don't know. I'll be so honest with you. That's a question I've never been asked before.
Sure. Give me a second here. Michael, I've just muted you for the entire live. You're in the comment section doing the weird shit like you do every day. Michael, I just sent you a request to get up here. I need you to get up here. Don't reject that request. Because Michael, you have an instance of coming in here and being weird every fucking day, talking shit in the comment section, but never coming up here and saying it with your chest. So Michael, if you don't accept that request, I'm just going to block you. Don't be a coward. Get up here. You talk so much shit in the comment section, but never come up. And Izzy, no, you're not coming up. You just randomly spamming, let me up. I'm not going to get you up. Michael, oh, Michael, you turned off your invitations. Cool. I'm just going to block you. Because the one thing that I don't like is a thumb thug. I don't like keyboard warriors, but even more than that, I don't like a fucking coward that comes here every day and yip yaps in our comment section, but never has the courage to get in the box. So Michael, you can kindly fuck off. I apologize about that. So the way would be getting to know you, right? I mean, if someone doesn't know you, then and they hold the premise that, oh, you're going to be someone that's going to commit violent crime. Well, the way that they actually shift from assuming that you're going to be someone that commits violent crime to saying that you're not is by getting to know you personally. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, that's fair.
Okay. So the premise as far as holding the belief that violent crime is going to happen until the person is proven that they aren't going to do the thing is why people say it's all men until it's no men, right? Mm-hmm. The understanding that the overwhelming amount of violent crime is perpetuated by men, it's the assumption that men are going to commit said violent crime. Now, taking it from an individual level to the level as far as the all men, how do we flip the premise of all men on its head, thinking about what's needed for like you as an individual?
Mm-hmm.
That's the question.
I mean, no, yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I'm saying the right thing. I mean, again, I really haven't. I didn't think about it that way, which I'm glad about because you know, I didn't see that perspective. I'm gonna be so honest, Santana. I think that honestly, the reason why I wanted to bring this topic up, I think now realizing it might have been because I felt a bit attacked by that situation.
Oh no, I know.
Which actually might be an issue. Which might be an issue.
It is. It is. Listen, what happens is we see things that make us uncomfortable because we sit and we say, well, I don't do that. You can't be talking about me. And so I disagree. And see, that's why whenever I talk about like all men, I make sure to say like we, and I always include myself in it because like othering myself does nothing to address the issue. But what we have to do is flip the numbers, right? And once we get it to the point where overwhelmingly men are not, committing violent crime or committing harm to everyone else, then the premise of it's all men till it's no men, like we flip that on its head. Until we address the overarching group, the overarching issue, then we can't actually just other ourselves and say, well, I don't do that, so you can't say that. We have to fix the whole of the problem. Then we can worry about the individuals.
Yeah. Okay. So I kind of get that. Okay. But I have a question for you about that. I feel at the same time, I think that most crime though, that are against women would be due to the male ego though. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you talk about like the violent crime and the reason why I call out violent crime, I just want to make sure you understand it's not just violent crime towards women. Men commit the majority of violent crime towards women, children, and other men, right? And that's due to a couple of different things. It's absolutely due to the patriarchy, right? Men are in this position where we're told that like having a sense of violence is an attribute of men, when that's just simply not true, right? Men are told that we are quote unquote leaders. We're naturally leaders. And when we're not looked at with reverence or looked at or to be leaders, then we revert back to that violence since we have the monopoly on violence, which again, we're not naturally leaders either. That's just not true. So breaking down those like stereotypes and those things that are taught through the perpetuation of patriarchy is key to actually shutting down the violence that men actually perpetuate on others. Because if you can break down those stereotypes, then you actually uproot the desire to people to default to this, because that's what they're supposed to do, because they subscribe to the premise of being a man.
Okay, because something I've heard multiple times is that, like, I think that going to like family settings, right? I think that, you know, for me, right, a father is always supposed to be like the disciplinary figure, right? He's the one who's like, if something happens, you know, you're getting yelled at by your dad, right? And the mother's there. The mother is like, I'm the more nurturing type person, right? So how do you think we're supposed to break that barrier down? Because I've heard a lot of women say that, like a lot of like my adult people, like, oh yeah, dad's gonna come home and he's gonna yell at you for this, which already kind of puts that into the, oh, he's the disciplinary figure, not the person who's like supposed to support you, right? So that's already kind of pushing that into maybe like I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Again, it's the patriarchy, right? The idea that there's assigned gender norms, roles that people are set to fulfill and they have to fulfill. Like addressing those and abolishing those are ways that we actually get to a place where it's not about like man or woman being this, that, or the third. It's about what's needed at that time, right? Understanding having a household that is, you know, conducive to like raising kids and having healthy, functional kids. It depends on who's needed for what and when they're needed, right? There's something I always talk about is like when it comes to like who leads with me and my wife. Well, who leads depend on what's needed for the situation, right? So if there's, depending on the situation, I might be the quote unquote leader, but then in other situations, my wife would be the quote unquote leader. But it's understanding, having that emotional balance and understanding that no one is assigned to one specific role. It's about having a conducive partnership that's going to let both parties be successful.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. That's okay. I can agree with that then. Listen, I appreciate you taking the time to talk about this. I do appreciate that. I'm gonna head down so you guys can have some more conversation about other stuff. But again, Santana, this is I think this is the third time I've been up here.
Really?
And you changed my mindset a little bit. You know, you got my grandmother changed my mind a little bit. So you know, I think you remember me again. So like, yeah, hope you remember me. It's like you like, again, I appreciate you coming on these lives, man. Because like, again, when I was neck deep in the Trump stuff, and you were like, you know what, bro, talk to your grandparents about that. I did that. Oh
yeah. You changed your profile picture. That's what it is. I had to. This is some stuff I made actually for myself. I did some and stuff, so I just took a picture. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, I do appreciate you again. Yeah, like I'll leave you with this. Like I think a lot of people think that it has to be like some massive swing or something that we do or da 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 da. But like I think the thing that we're responsible for is like if we want to fix this problem, then we have to like address each other, right? We can't rely on women to fix the problem with men. We just have to like address it with us, and then we can go from there. So yeah.
Okay, well, I appreciate you, Santana. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you. That was in chat for Jaden. That's a W. W's in chat for Amanda for the $2 donation. She did. The lady did do the social experiment where she called around to a bunch of churches and they didn't do shit. They didn't do shit. W's in chat for Holly for the $1. I'm not even going to, I'm telling you, you start mentioning dad bod and he's going to show up with that same shit. So no, like, even though they suck, they don't make me miss dad bod. That was in the chat for Lord Tamayoshi, who just became a YouTube subscriber again. That was in the chat for the Guinness, who sent $5 Canadian to say, ask if he would be worried if his daughter or girlfriend walked home alone. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I should have. I didn't even. Yep, that's a good question. Deb's in the chat for Above Infinity for the $20 super chat to say, be careful performing two no saves here. He has a tendency to be exclusively rude, condescending, and willfully ignorant. It's all a part of the try hard mentality. I don't know who that is, but you know, if they come up, don't worry, we'll handle them. And last but not least, guys, W's in the chat for Serene for the $10 donation, saying happy Saturday, Santana. Thank you for the daily dose of education. We love you. I love you too. W's in the chat Guys, W's in the chat. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. But if you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Let's get the likes up to 300,000 likes. And also, can we knock out the donuts, please? Please, 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 please. Can we knock out the donuts? Hi, Becky. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Becky, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? All right, gonna go ahead and drop Becky down. I think that was a mistake. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Oh, I'm just curious about your statement where it says capitalist system doesn't work. So that's the one thing that I'm trying to understand about your live.
Okay. What do you disagree with that statement?
Well, essentially, yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious from your point of view, what is disagreeable about the capitalistic system?
Okay, well, I'll lay out the overarching premise and you can tell me if you disagree with the statement. And if you do, we can get into the debate. If not, then I'll drop you down. But the overarching premise is we live in a capitalist society where there's massive discrepancies between the haves and the have-nots. And if capitalism was such a successful system, then we wouldn't have the type of disparities that we have. And so my premise is capitalism, as we live in it today, is conducive to what's happening, and it will do nothing but continue to perpetuate these massive discrepancies between the haves and the have-nots.
Okay, so when you say the have and have-nots, you're talking about the super ultra rich and then the people who just anything below a certain amount of resources?
Overwhelmingly, yes. But just to make sure before we go any further, do you disagree with the premise that I laid out?
Well, 100%, because I mean, if the inclination is just the discrepancy between people who have something and who don't have something, it doesn't really make sense. And not in a capitalistic society anyways. And the reason that I would argue that is simply because everybody has a vote to what they want to spend their money on versus what they don't. So if someone doesn't realize that they have the option to use their resources to purchase it from somebody else voluntarily, it doesn't make sense what you're saying.
Okay. I don't think you understand what's being said, but it's okay. I don't think you understand what's being said. And so let me try to clarify just a little bit more so we can like really get to the heart of the debate. The premise lies in the discrepancy. When I say the haves and have not, I mean the proletariat versus the bourgeois, right? The people that benefit from the capitalist society and systems versus the majority of people that do not. The fact that we have people like Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, while at the same time having, veterans who served our country, but they walk around unhoused without shoes. Those type of discrepancies should not exist, but capitalism allows those type of discrepancies to exist. That's what I'm referring to.
Okay, so let's take your example, Tesla. A whole bunch of people could have spent their money on a Tesla. A whole bunch of people couldn't have spent their money on a Tesla. So the argument doesn't make sense. If an average person, if that disparity exists, it's because the people that have the money to spend on a Tesla actually vote with their dollar bills to buy the Tesla. The people that invest into the stock vote to invest into their stock. So it really doesn't
I don't
make
think
sense
you
what
understand like what you're saying.
So
how did Tesla wait, hold on, stop for a second.
Sure.
How did Tesla amass the amount of wealth within the company? Like what made Tesla so successful?
the average person buying a Tesla or buying their stock? No.
Mm-mm.
Where does the money come from then?
Tesla
I'm
was
curious.
propped up by Tesla, Elon Musk is different, but Tesla as a whole, as a company, was propped up through government grants and subsidies. Tesla received billions of dollars of government grants and subsidies, and not only from the United States government, but it also has contracts with governments like China and Russia as well. So Tesla as a business was propped up through socialism, right? Not through like individual capitalism, not through people buying the products and all this other stuff. Do people buy the cars? Sure. Yes, they were able to be successful as far as selling those cars, but the overwhelming propping up of the company and the growth of the company was spurred on through billions of dollars of government grants and subsidies.
Okay, that's okay. This is okay, an interesting claim. You know, like, do you know how much Tesla is worth?
No, I mean, I can look it up, but I'm so confused as far as one, why you would say that's an interesting claim, and two, what that has to do with the actual example that I gave, because you're shifting towards companies and I'm talking about individuals. I name Elon Musk, not Tesla, but that's not a claim and that's just reality. So we can keep talking about the business entity, but I'm talking about the individual.
Okay, so when you say capitalism, okay, so you just want to refer to the individuals. So I would argue to say that individuals don't make up the sum of the disparity that you're talking about. It is a company. Tesla is worth hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars, and that comes through participation. It doesn't come through one government giving them $3 to $4 billion or $5 billion or $6 billion in subsidies. That's not how a company grows to individualize a billionaire. Like if he doesn't assume all the risk in order to grow a company, all the subsidies in the world wouldn't make sense in terms of the disparity. I actually want to try to understand your argument. You're saying that he's super rich and that shouldn't exist, right? And that everybody should have equal share. If that was the case, then anybody who is assuming any type of risk probably wouldn't engage into his companies, which wouldn't make him a billionaire. So it doesn't really make sense what you're saying. Why would anybody take $1?
I think it doesn't make sense because you're like, one, making shit up in your head, but two, you're not engaging with what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying. Like you're literally somehow like conflating and then also like not understanding. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Let me try one more time, right? To make sure that you understand this. What I'm referring to is the fact that capitalism allows exploitation of resources. And when I say resources, I mean people, I mean ideas, I mean actual minerals, like physical resources. It's conducive to that. And not only is it conducive to that, it is conducive to coalescing that exploitation under one versus allowing the whole to be able to partake in that. The best example I can give is this. The top 18 people the top wealthiest 18 people in the world, 18, have almost about 80% of the total global wealth, right? So I'm not talking about companies. I'm talking about individuals. The top 18 individuals have a majority of the wealth around the world. And so the point that I'm getting across is that shouldn't exist. We shouldn't have so much collected under the few where the majority lack access. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, if that is the case, I could probably understand the moral argument of that, where people shouldn't suffer for exploiting resources. So when you say something like that, I still stand by the premise that someone has to vote for that with their dollar bills, right? So you're talking to everybody. You're not just talking to one person. Obviously, if one person takes the risk, right, you wouldn't be on an iPhone right now and using those exploited resources to tell everybody not to be exploited. That doesn't make any sense.
You would. Innovation is not exclusive to capitalism. I think that's silly that for some reason people believe that. But again, that still doesn't address the premise of what I'm talking about, right? I mean, you can sit here and say like, oh, we wouldn't. Yes, we would absolutely have innovation. There's been innovation within other societies, but I really want to make sure that you understand what the background says, and I want to make sure that you're addressing the background. The background says, capitalists, your system does not work, right? And so if the system of capitalism actually worked, then we wouldn't have situations where we have Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, the first ever trillionaire, while at the same time having veterans, people that fought for our country, people that lost so much for the defense of our country, put their lives on the line for our country, who are unhoused, hell, walking the streets without even shoes on their feet. If capitalism was a beneficial system, then we wouldn't see those types of disparities, those type of discretions between people.
Why not?
Because if capitalism was so successful, then it would ensure that basic needs were met for everyone. Do you think that there's a lack of ability to ensure that basic needs are met for everyone under capitalism?
Well, first you would then have to take into an account for all the systems that were there to begin with.
I just need to understand, do you think that capitalism, that we're unable to ensure that everyone has basic needs met under our current capitalistic society?
Bro, if I grow a bunch of carrots in my garden and I decide that I want to go sell it and capitalize on my labor, then yes, that has to take place. It doesn't guarantee.
You're answering
outcome.
some other question from someone else. I would love it if you could actually directly answer my question. My question is, one more time, do you think that our current system of capitalism is unable to ensure that everyone has basic needs met?
No system can guarantee that. That's an impossible equation. No
Why?
System on planet Earth. Because nature doesn't work like that. Because nature doesn't work like that. If for whatever reason,
I'm so confused. Hey, hold on right here.
Okay.
I don't care about like silly analogies or anything. I want to talk about what we actually have, right? So help me understand.
Okay.
With us being the richest country on earth, having the largest GDP on earth, having the largest military budget, having 350 million Americans, how is it that our current structure and the amount of money that we generate under capitalism keeps us from having basic needs met for all individuals?
It simply can't, because
Why?
there is no system on planet Earth that can, because you're talking about human effort. You can't compare your efforts to somebody else's efforts.
I'm not talking about efforts.
To gauge that.
I'm not talking about efforts. I'm not talking about the gumption or the get up and go of people. I'm talking about the amount of money that we generate versus being able to provide basic needs for everyone, a floor for everyone.
Okay. So I'm trying to understand your thought process there, but no system on planet Earth can guarantee that. It's actually impossible. It wouldn't matter if it was communism, wouldn't matter if it was capitalism, it wouldn't matter if it was socialism. No system on planet Earth can guarantee those outcomes.
Sure. The current U.S. GDP the adjusted annual rate is $32.48 trillion with a T.
Okay.
32.48 trillion dollars. Are you saying that with the amount that we generate in GDP on a yearly basis, that we can't provide guaranteed food for all American citizens?
Okay, so when you say guaranteed food, yes, the food is being produced. Whether or not it's distributed depends on individual efforts of those people.
Production and distributing, I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about guaranteed access, meaning that you can access those foods regardless of your social economic status. Meaning if you are poor, you don't have money to buy food, you can still get food because you need food.
Okay, so getting food requires effort. Do we at least agree on that?
No.
No?
No.
So no matter what, today, if I don't go out and shop for that food, I'm gonna get it no matter what. Like someone's gonna bring it to me.
You're referring to effort in the sense of like, goddamn. Okay. To clarify, when you say effort, you're referring to like moving or like basic. Everything requires that. That's not what we're talking about. Yes, well, there is some level of like effort that's required for everything. And hell, it's some level of effort required to breathe.
Right.
So like, I think that's stupid to even bring up. I'm sorry, not stupid. I don't want to insult you. I apologize. I think it's misrepresenting the premise behind what I'm trying to get to. And the premise behind what I'm trying to get to is that we have the ability to ensure that for everyone. Now, whether people take advantage of it or not is a different subject, but having that available for everyone is the point that I'm trying to get to. And when I say available, it goes back to what I said. If people don't have money, they should still be able to access food while not having money.
Okay, so brother, I'm trying to understand what you're saying, and it doesn't make any sense at all. If I don't get up in the morning and I don't do something for that food, and I voluntarily put effort into getting that food, nothing's going to happen regardless of any billionaires. I have to physically do something. So in order for me to capitalize on my efforts,
can you please stop talking about like physically doing something? Because you're not talking about like getting out the bed and walking to the grocery store, right? That's not what you're talking about, right?
Well, in order to capitalize on my efforts,
I need to make sure that you're not talking about like actually doing the action. Okay, because you and I can agree. You and I can agree. You and I can agree on the level of like actually doing the action. The point that I want you to start at is if someone's willing to do the action, but don't have the money to actually make a purchase. People are willing to get up out their bed. They can walk to the grocery store. They can go and pick all the groceries. They can put it in the basket. They can walk up to the register, and they don't have money. That's the point I want you to start at.
Okay, so they don't have money. So what do they do in order to get that money?
The point that I've been trying to get across to you is that we, while generating $32.48 trillion a year with our GDP, have the ability to ensure that if someone is at that point where they are at the register and they don't have money, then it's covered because food is a basic need. You need food to live. Regardless if you have money or not, you need food to live.
Certainly.
So the point that I've been trying to drive home is capitalism.
Okay, if you make
our current system of capitalism,
yes,
if it were determined that that's what like they wanted, it could happen. But capitalism does not allow that. That's the point.
Okay, so if you're going to make that claim, then you have to somehow subjugate the idea of the result that you're looking for, or at least abolish the claim by actually coming up with a solution.
What does that mean? Subjugate the result that you're looking for. What does that mean?
Okay, so if you're going to make a claim, then you'd have to be the one to come up with the actual answer, right? I mean, why would you come up with a claim that it doesn't work without actually having something in place to actually subjugate or take care of the claim? So what is your answer to?
I have answers to actually fixing it, but what you and I are debating is I'm saying capitalism doesn't work. The system doesn't work because of the disparities, and you are supposed to be debating that it does work, and you're supposed to be telling us how it works. So if you're accepting that it doesn't work and I'm right, and we need to be talking about how we can go past that, then the debate's over. So if you're looking for me to give you like what we need to do, then you're conceding the debate.
Well, look, I can't concede something where if the premise is simply that people don't have the resources and that capitalism in itself is a totally destructive system and it doesn't work, then you have to tell me how somebody voluntarily goes about their day in order to provide, regardless. That GDP didn't come from nowhere. It came from human effort. So what your claim is doesn't make sense. It comes from human effort. You can't function without some type of voluntary process. You can volunteer not to buy a Tesla. You can volunteer not to invest into their stock. It doesn't come from thin air. No government is forcing Tesla to exist. I can guarantee you that, which in turn creates a billionaire like Elon Musk. It has to come from somewhere. It doesn't come from the words on a screen. Somebody has to go to work. Somebody has to buy the Tesla.
Was Elon Musk a billionaire before he purchased Tesla?
Obviously not. He had to do something in order to get that money.
Yes. You don't know anything. That's why I don't understand why you keep trying to talk about Tesla when you don't even know anything about Tesla. That's super weird. Elon Musk was absolutely a billionaire prior to him actually purchasing Tesla. How did Elon Musk make his money?
Okay, he started with nothing. We can
he didn't. That's not even true. No? That's not even true. But how did Elon Musk make his money?
How did he start PayPal? With billions of dollars?
He didn't start PayPal.
Well, who started PayPal then?
What's the PayPal mafia?
The PayPal mafia? I have no idea, man.
That's why it's so weird that you're actually talking about shit that you don't know and you keep trying to stick to this example. PayPal Mafia is the group of current billionaires who all actually bought into PayPal and made billions of dollars off of it. Right?
Okay.
It's not just Elon Musk. It's people like Peter Thiel. It's the current CEO of Google. I can't remember what his name is, but like some of the wealthiest people on earth actually started in that group that they call the PayPal Mafia, then made billions of dollars. But prior to Elon Musk joining the PayPal Mafia, where did he get his money from?
Okay, so let's start before that then. Where did they get their money
from? That's the question for you. Prior to Elon Musk joining the PayPal Mafia, where did he get his money from?
As far as I can tell during my research into Elon Musk didn't start with any money when he started anything.
Which research did you do? Where'd you do research?
Well, I've researched how he started.
Okay, tell me about your research. What actual research did you do?
Okay, so like when he was going to school and living on his own and living with a bunch of frat party people and developing things, he didn't start with billions of dollars. He put in effort.
Where's Elon Musk from?
As far as I know, he's from South America. Am I incorrect?
You're fucking incorrect.
Okay, so where is he from?
South Africa.
Yeah, sorry, South Africa, not
Okay,
South America.
perfect.
South Africa.
Who
Okay.
is Elon Musk?
No idea. His dad?
Yes. What
Okay.
did Elon Musk own in South Africa?
No idea.
See, that's why I know for a fact that you didn't do any type of fucking research. Elon Musk is Elon Musk's dad. He owned emerald mines in South Africa, apartheid South Africa. Elon Musk is a Nepo baby. His dad, Elon Musk exploited emerald mines in apartheid South Africa. That again goes to the exploitation of resources. So for you to sit here and pretend that Elon Musk is somehow self-made, it's just wrong. But you don't even know how Elon Musk got to where he is today. But even more than that, you keep trying to talk about Tesla when you don't know shit about Tesla. And we've been talking about the actual like bourgeois versus the proletariat. You can't wrap your mind around it because you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let's assume that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Earl, not Elron. I don't give a fuck. Earl, Elron, whatever. His actual fucking racist ass dad. Sorry, go ahead.
Let's say his racist ass dad did something. He had to put in effort in order to exploit the mines. Something has to come from somewhere. Some effort has to come from somewhere. I'm not saying to exploit your workers. I'm saying if they provide value, that you get paid for that value, and that you go and sell that value to somebody who else values it.
What effort are they putting in for exploitation? Help me understand the effort that's being put in for exploitation.
Okay, so to help move this conversation forward, somewhere, somebody, let's just use an example of an oil well. Somebody has to build that oil well in order to drill for that oil. Somebody has to take the risk. Somebody has to do something in order for the resource to be acquired. We can agree on that at least. Yes?
I almost called you stupid, but I'm trying to be nice, so I'm not going to do that. I would like for us to try to recenter this and bring it back to the conversation, and hopefully we can actually we can go from there. Okay, so understanding that we live in a capitalistic society. Can we agree that we live in a capitalistic society?
Currently, we do. Yes.
Can we also agree that our current U.S. GDP is $32.48 trillion?
Yes.
Okay. Can we also agree that we live in a society where billionaires are prevalent, and not only billionaires, but we've had our first ever trillionaire?
Correct.
Can we also agree that we live in the society where people are unhoused, don't have access to food because they don't have money for food, and there are even people, while being unhoused without access to money, are dying because of that?
They're not dying because they don't have money. No. That I don't agree on.
I'm not saying they're dying because they don't have money. I'm saying they're dying because they don't have access to basic needs such as food.
They don't have access to basic food, not because of billionaires. No.
When did I say that?
Okay, I'm trying to follow your chain of logic.
You're trying to connect the shit that I didn't say. I'm going one point at a time. I want you to be where your feet are. I'm addressing something right here specific, and I want you to talk about the one specific thing that I'm talking about. So can we agree that we have people in our society who don't have access to basic needs And so they are dying.
Yes.
Okay.
We agree on that.
Perfect. So if we live in a society that has a $32.48 trillion GDP while having billionaires and once having a trillionaire, the system of capitalism is abundant with generating money. Is that accurate?
Okay, I'm gonna give you try to give you a scenario where
I don't want you to try to give me a scenario. I would just like for you to answer the question that I'm laying out in front of you.
No,
the fact that there is we have a GDP that's $32.48 trillion, and we have billionaires and had a trillionaire, means that capitalism generates enough money, period, right? We have an abundance of money in our society.
No, we don't agree on that.
How do we not have abundance of money in our society when our GDP generates $32.48 trillion and we have billionaires and we had our first ever trillionaire?
Okay, so when we're talking about capitalism specifically, it has nothing to do with what you're talking about. So there is an issue, though, that happens.
If capitalism has nothing to do with what we're talking about, then how is there a GDP of $32.48 trillion and also billionaires, and we had our first ever trillionaire? How do any of those things exist?
I'm trying to
without
tell you.
Capitalism.
I'm trying to tell you.
I don't want you to give me an analogy. I don't want you to try to tell me a story. I want you to be very direct.
I am trying to be direct.
How do those things exist without capitalism?
They can exist with or without capitalism.
Okay, so tell me how those things actually exist without capitalism.
I'm trying to tell you. If you hear me out, I'll try and tell you why it exists. Okay? Capitalism in itself, the act of capitalizing on your efforts, it's the system itself it's not dysfunctional. There are dysfunctional aspects to capitalism that create that environment.
Stop. I don't want you talking about other shit. I want you to tell me how $32.48 trillion GDP and billionaires, and we had our first ever trillionaire, exist without capitalism. Don't talk about capitalism. Tell me how these things are here today without capitalism. Go.
You ever heard of something called printing money?
So you're saying the reason why we have a $32.48 trillion GDP and billionaires and the first ever trillionaire is because we print money.
Correct.
Substantiate that.
So essentially, you have a system that works within capitalism.
What's the system?
Where someone makes a
so it's
decision.
capitalism. So it's capitalism.
It is capitalism.
No. So I said, tell me how it exists without capitalism. So you can't say that it's a system inside of capitalism. It has to be independent of capitalism. So give me something that's independent of capitalism.
Okay, so I'm confused at your question. You're trying to ask me whether or not it's independent of capitalism when you're printing money? It's not part of capitalism? That doesn't make sense, bro.
It doesn't. That's why I'm saying what you're saying is wrong. It requires the only way that we can have a $32.48 trillion GDP and billionaires and had our first ever trillionaire is because of capitalism. Without capitalism, That stuff does not happen. Do you understand?
Okay, so what about that doesn't work? I still don't understand your claim.
The thing that doesn't work is that we have capitalism, and it allows that $32.48 trillion GDP and billionaires, and we had our first ever trillionaire, while at the same time allows people to die because they can't access food because they don't have money to buy food. So if capitalism was working and it was successful for all people, it would not have the inverse, which is people dying because they don't have money to access food.
Bro, I think at the end of the day, you want me to debate you on something that a system, you want me to concede and agree that capitalism doesn't work. Okay, so what have you achieved if I concede that it doesn't work? Then what are we really debating? Something that does work or something that doesn't work? I mean, you're the one that's here on the live trying to make a point that capitalism doesn't work. What's your solution? I'm telling you it works fine. People die and starve.
I need you to stop. I need you to stop for a second. I need you to stop for a second. Are you conceding that capitalism doesn't work?
No, capitalism works.
Okay, so fine. Then if that's the case, then I want you to make your argument about how capitalism, quote unquote, works just fine, while also allowing people who don't have money to die from a lack of access to food.
Okay, good. You can choose to give, you can choose to take all of your money from this live and feed the people that are dying, correct? You have that choice, yes or no? Yes or no? That's what capitalism is. You have the choice, yes or no?
Wait. If I decide to do that, if I decide to take every penny that I make from my life, stop for a second.
Yes.
If I decide to take every penny that I make from my life and donate it to people who don't have access to food, question number one, do we still live in a capitalistic society?
100%.
Question number two, will there still be people dying from not having access to food because they don't have money?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so you saying that if I gave every penny away that I have does not negate the fact that we live in a capitalistic society where people are still dying because they don't have access to food. So talking about me and this live does nothing to fix this. Do you understand?
Oh, I can understand your statement. It doesn't make it true.
So make it true then. Make it true where if I gave up every penny that I have, that people wouldn't be dying for a lack of access to food because they don't have money.
Well, you're talking about creating a system where that does happen, because obviously you have to help someone.
No, I need you to be very direct. I need you to be very direct. We're talking about me, and we're talking about the money that I make. Now, how does taking me and the money that I make stop people from dying because they don't have money to access food?
Okay. Let's say you earn $1,000 from this live.
Sure. How does that $1,000 stop people in America? For W's in the chat for Warren, thank you for the galaxy. How does that stop people from dying?
People or person?
People.
Well, how the hell could you possibly help all the people in
That's the point, you fucking donut. Now, replace me with Elon Musk. If you take Elon Musk and all the money that he has, could we stop everyone from dying?
No, impossible. You couldn't. Even if he gave up all of his resources, he would never stop that. You do concede that that's true or not?
No.
Because if you can't,
no, it doesn't. Just stop talking for 2 seconds.
For real? There's no way he would keep doing his efforts if he could just stop starvation.
I'm not talking about him doing his efforts, you fucking donut. Shut up. I'm not talking about doing his efforts. I'm not talking about him doing his efforts. I'm talking about taking the money that he has and actually distributing that to end people dying from hunger. So, Elon Musk, sending you a request to come off mute. Elon Musk is currently worth $817 billion.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
How much is he worth?
He's not worth that. He's personally not worth that much money. He doesn't have that much liquidity. He and his companies and his investors and all his people who buy his products, yeah, his companies are worth that. He's personally not worth that, bro. You should know that. You either know or you don't know that. There's no way you could possibly say he's worth $800 billion. It's not true. He can make decisions to affect that 800 billion, but he's not personally 800 billion liquid. Am I wrong or am I right?
You're wrong.
No, dude, he's not worth 800 billion, bro. That's not true.
No one said that Elon Musk has $817 billion liquid. That is not net worth. Do you know?
Right.
Do you know what net worth is?
Yeah, obviously I know what it is because he's not worth $800 billion.
Then no, stop. You're getting ahead of yourself and you're too stupid to do that. I want you to stay right here with me. What is net worth?
You're really asking me about someone's net worth while calling me
I'm
stupid.
not saying
if he has 800 billion in cash, then that's his net worth.
No, that's not, you fucking idiot. That's not how net worth works.
Here we go with the insult. Here we go with the insults. Dude,
it's not an insult if it's true. I've been super patient with you. I've been holding your hand this entire time because I've realized how stupid you are. But now I'm just going to say the things right out and just make sure you get it. I want this to land. I want you to know that you're so stupid that it physically hurts. And I want you to live with that. And then while living with that, I want you to work on that. Net worth has nothing to do with having liquid amount. Elon Musk net worth is a combination of the amount of cash on hand and assets that he directly owns. His net worth has stock in Tesla, but it's not Tesla as the company. So net worth has nothing to do with how much money you can pull out of your bank account. That's not what net worth is. Send you a request to come off of mute. Do you understand what net worth is now?
My God, man, you're reaching. His net worth is not worth 800 billion.
I'm not saying what it is worth or what it's not. The question is, do you understand what net worth is now?
No, bro, you're wrong. Well,
okay, sure. I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong. I'm willing. Sure. I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong. Give me a source that proves that net worth is something different than what I just said.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of people.
No. I don't want you to give me more words. I want you to give me a source. And the way that you give me a source is like this. My source on Elon Musk net worth is Forbes, and the title is damn it, why did it drop? Hold on, dismiss. The title is the real-time net worth of Elon Musk. And it was updated as of July 15th, 2026. Now they have him at $823.6 billion.
Yeah, their statement is incorrect.
So sure. Grab me a source that says net worth is something different than talking about cash on hand and assets that roll up under the individual.
It definitely doesn't come from Forbes.
I need you to get me a source. I don't care about your cope. Get me a source.
Do you know where his net worth comes from?
I don't care about your cope. We're not even talking about Elon Musk right now. We're talking about what makes up net worth.
Sure. Anything that they can.
No. I don't want what you're saying because you're stupid. I want you to give me a source that proves what you're saying. I don't trust you.
There is no source. You can't search up his actual liquid assets and on top of.
Why are you talking about Elon Musk?
Because you're asking for a source. It's impossible to source every piece of data. I want a
source that proves what net worth is, not Elon Musk's net worth, but what
you can go to Google and search up what.
Okay, then go to Google and quote unquote search it up and give me a source that shows net worth is something other than what I said.
You can search up the definition. You can't actually.
Then you go get it, you fucking idiot. That was in the chat for Danila for the $1 donation. Danila, this was sent 35 minutes ago before we even got to where we are. And Danila said, all of these men have waited in the queue listening to idiots argue stupidity just to come up there and argue more stupidly. How much does the stupidity irritate you? Well, Danila, it makes my ass itch. It literally makes my ass itch. He's so stupid that it hurts me. And that's where we are right now. I am physically impacted by his stupidity. And I think I'm going to sue him for this. W's in the chat from Mike for the $2 donation. Yeah, like open up the schools, Mike. Open up the fucking schools. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1. Yeah, I was going to talk about the fact, like, we haven't even gotten the reason why I brought up Elon Musk is I was going to talk about like the actual world hunger and all that other stuff. But we're waiting for him to give us a source on what net worth is because he just doesn't understand it. W's in the chat for Jasmine for the $5 donation saying paying for the net worth education because this guest won't love you. I love you too. He's definitely not going to pay for the education that he receives, but damn it, I just hope that he actually can take it in. Holy fuck. Let's see here. W's in the chat for Jazzy for the one cheered bit. You know what? I haven't had Cinnamon Toast Crunch in forever. So, like, I would love some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. W's in the chat for Jazzy. If anyone else would like to support the live or pay for my therapy or pay for me to buy alcohol, I'll take that too. You can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you have not followed me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. What's my drink of choice? Uncle Nearest. Uncle Nearest is my drink of choice. Hit that notifications to turn on. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. We just crossed, I think it was 138. We just hit 138,000 followers. So we're on our way to 200,000 followers. Hit that notification so you know when we go live, because we go live all the time. All right. Were you able to get me a source on what net worth is?
Yeah, you can Google it.
You can Google it. It's not a source. I need you to Google it and then you to give me a source.
You need me to give you a source of net worth. Okay.
I need you to give me a source.
It doesn't
on
exist,
what
bro.
Net worth is. How do they calculate net worth?
Bro, you can wiki it if you want.
Are you trolling?
With the insults?
Are you trolling?
No, dude. You can.
So you told me that
I
can wiki it.
Sure, you can Google it. You can wiki what the term means, net worth, and
then
all his
you
combined.
Do it. Do
okay,
it.
Hold on. I'll source it for you.
Keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 300,000 likes. Also, I'm going to reset the gift goal. If we can continue to knock out the gift goal, that will help. Make sure that you share the live, repost the live. That'll get us out to the FYP. Do all the wonderful things. Debbie's in the chat for Whitney. Whitney sent a $2 donation. And Whitney, you are a genius, and this guy is absolutely stupid. So there's that. W's in the chat for Christine for the $2 donation.
You're gonna have to come up
that's
with
because they don't know how to.
Stupid, bro.
You're not worth it. You're literally not worth it. I think that calling you stupid is at best what you deserve. So
okay,
if you put more effort into
subtract everything that you owe, your liabilities from everything that you own.
What's your source? What's your source? Where are you getting this from?
All I did was Google it, bro. It's not that difficult. If you want to keep calling me stupid, that's your problem. Is that not what the term means, or has it been a lie since the beginning of time? It says to determine your net worth, you subtract everything you owe, your liabilities, from everything you own, your assets. So how am I stupid?
Okay. Okay.
Bro, you're wild, man. Your only retort is that I'm stupid. I explained to you how capitalism is currently functioning.
So we're going to take a look at net worth. This is from US Bank, and this talks about why net worth, what is net worth and why does it matter? Net worth isn't just for the wealthy. Everyone has one. Learn how to calculate yours, track progress as you age and grow financially over time. Key takeaways: net worth is the key measure of your financial health, calculated by subtracting your liabilities from your assets. You can improve your net worth over time by boosting savings and investments and paying down high interest debts and building up equity in your home. Younger adults typically have lower net worth, and older adults who have more time to accumulate wealth can pay their debt. So, when talking about the definition of net worth, the net worth is the difference between the value of everything you own, your assets, and what you owe, your liabilities. Think of this as your financial balance sheet at a given moment. A positive net worth indicates that you own more than you owe, while a negative net worth signifies that your debts exceed your assets because both assets and liabilities shift over time. Your net worth is rarely static. So, with that being said, we understand that net worth is something that fluctuates. And we also understand that net worth is based off of your assets minus your liabilities.
Correct. Is a
So
stock a
if
net worth?
I'm going to, yes, it's
No,
an
it's
asset.
not.
A stock is an asset.
No, it's not. You can Google it.
What's an asset?
What's
an asset?
A stock is not
What's
your
an asset?
net worth as a person. You're talking about
I
people.
didn't say stocks are your net worth. We've already clearly defined that your net worth is your assets minus your liabilities. Is a stock an asset? Answer the question.
Why do I keep getting muted? Your stock is, you're asking about a personal liable net worth.
Is a stock an asset?
Yeah, it's an asset.
Okay,
which has
perfect,
liabilities.
perfect. So if a stock is an asset, then it would be included in the equation for net worth.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
You're too stupid to understand that. Sorry.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, clearly, bro. It's not part of an individual's net worth. Look it up. Bro doesn't know what liabilities mean.
A stock is a liability?
100%.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Dude, can a stock go up and down in price?
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay.
Santana doesn't know the difference between buying a stock.
Okay. Okay. Sent your request to actually come off mute. What's the title of this? Can you see this up here?
Investor.gov. Yeah.
And then what does it say?
I can't basically see it. If you pull it up, it says asset.
What does it say right here under investor.gov?
Yeah, the government. Yes.
What does that say in blue? Read that.
Investor.gov, U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Yes.
Okay, so this is from the United States Security and Exchange Commission. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What is this word right here?
Asset.
Okay. Now I want you to read this.
Yeah, any tangible or intangible item that has value in exchange. A bank account or a home or shares of stock are all examples of assets.
Okay, stop right there. What is this word?
Stock.
And then what does this say?
Are all examples of assets.
Okay, what does this say? What's that word?
Really, dude?
No,
really,
what's
dude?
that word? What's that word?
Stock.
What's this word?
Are all examples
No,
of
no,
assets.
no. Highlighted word. What's the word?
Are?
What's that word?
Here we go.
What's that word?
Assets.
One more time. Put it all together. Stocks are assets.
They are also liabilities. Look it up.
Give me a source just like I just gave it to you, you fucking idiot. I'm not going to go search it up. I want you to give me a direct source like I just did. I gave you investor.gov, which is the U.S. Security Exchange Commission. Now give me a source saying that stocks are liabilities.
If you buy a stock at $20 and sell it at...
I don't care about the stupid stuff that's falling out of your mouth. I want you to say, Santana, my source is this, and this is the title. And we're going to put it on the screen, and we're going to look at it just like I just did you. Stop leaning on the shit that you know because you don't know anything.
Bro, you're hilarious.
No, I'm not. I'm dead ass serious.
No,
I want a source.
You're
shut up and go get the source.
Bro, you're losing it.
Shut up and go get the source. I had to pull up on the screen and make you read just so you knew what an asset was. And even though I put it on the screen and I showed you that stocks are assets, you're still saying they're liabilities. So at this point, you have to prove that stocks are liabilities. Now go get it.
Bro, you've been hacked.
Go get it. I legitimately, I don't care about your cope. I don't. I've been so patient. I've been so gracious. I've been patient and gracious. Now go get the source. I'm going to thank a couple of people. W's in the chat for Miss Bellasella for the $25 donation saying, since the finance bro can not bother to take an introduction to accounting course, asset plus liabilities equal net worth / owner's equity. Right. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $2. W's in the chat for Rebel. We were talking about net worth. Go get that source. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $2 donation saying, I was going to try to be mature today, but have him wicked these nuts. Absolutely wicked these nuts. W's in the chat for Bree. Holy shit, Bree, for the $50 for therapy fund. I don't know how you do it. I was literally trying to be so patient, and management has been reminding me like, hey, like, you know, don't fucking crash out. And I'm fucking trying not to crash out, but this guy's an idiot. W's in the chat for Holly for the $25 donation saying, keep doing what you're doing. I am trying. W's in the chat for Lisa for the $35 donation saying, just a little something for the well-needed and well-deserved therapy, alcohol, or both. Yes, combination. What you deal with is absolutely ridiculous and frustrating. Love all of you. I love all that you do, and so much love to you. Thank you so much. Holy fuck, I appreciate you. W's in the chat as well for Mike for the $3.43 donation saying, kick this uneducated stale saltine. I just don't understand what the fuck is happening. W's in the chat as well over on YouTube for Laura Tamayoshi for the $10 super chat that says, Trump, I love the poorly educated. I would just pull the Forbes billionaire list to battle this point. Like, I had it up in front of me, but he can't get past that point. Like, there's a bigger point that we've been trying to get to, and he just can't get there. W's in the chat for Miss Bellasella for the $5 super chat to say, when you file your taxes, your stocks are under your assets. Facts. Debbie's in the chat for Miss Bellicella for the $5 super chat to say Donut has never filed taxes. No, he just doesn't own stocks. Debbie's in the chat for Tess for the $5 donation saying a stock is an asset, not a liability. Love, the wife of a financial advisor. Fucking facts. Fucking facts. Debbie's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Also, last but not least, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. All right. Do you have that source proving that stocks are a liability?
No.
Okay, so are you conceding that stocks are not a liability?
Do I concede? Yes, I concede.
Perfect. So, understanding that net worth is comprised of assets minus liabilities, and Elon Musk estimated net worth is about $823.6 billion, right? If we took Elon Musk's net worth, we would be able to not only solve world hunger, but eradicate it. There was a study that was completed by the UN. Do you know what the UN is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The UN found that if we invested $93 billion a year until 2030, we could eliminate world hunger. How many years would that take if it's 2026?
Bro, I can't do the calculation off the top of my head.
What year is it?
You asking me what year it is, bro? It's 2026.
What's next year?
2027.
What's the year after that?
2028.
What's the year after that?
2029.
And what's the year after that?
2030.
Okay, so 2030 minus 2026 is what?
Yeah, so that's 4 years.
Perfect. It's 4. The answer is 4.
Yeah.
Your line was 4.
Yeah, 4. So 4.
So if we invest $93 billion a year for the next 4 years, that would be $372 billion. Okay. Elon Musk net worth is $823 billion. If we took Elon Musk net worth of $823 billion,
yeah,
could we eliminate hunger not only in the US?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah. So why don't we do it? Why don't we do it? Since I'm so stupid and we voluntarily paid for all that stock in Tesla, and I'm so stupid that we couldn't figure out how to invest that $90 billion. Bro, voluntary payment.
What the fuck is this restriction? There's the live could result in serious injuries. Holy fuck. Stop talking. Are they saying it's because you're so stupid that like people could actually get hurt being as stupid as you? Holy fuck. dangerous activities and challenges. This is a dangerous and challenging activity talking to him. Okay.
You know you're giving financial advice, yeah? So that's probably why they flagged it.
This has nothing to do with financial advice.
Okay.
What financial advice did I give?
No, nothing. You're just saying to everybody, stop buying into Tesla and make sure that
who said anything about buying into Tesla? Holy God.
Because people
it's saying no. What it's saying is that
you have the choice.
What it's saying, what it's saying is that talking to you is dangerous for people's health. What it's saying is that talking to you can cause harm. That being said, I'm going to try to finish this conversation.
That's okay. No, it's okay, bro. You've clearly lost the plot.
No. I want to finish this. I want to finish this because I really want to drive this home. I want you to understand it. Okay.
Well, you can give your $1,000 to the poor people. Go ahead and do it, man. You don't have to give into Tesla. Neither does anyone else. Do you understand that concept?
Yes.
Okay, yes, so do it. Yes, so why are you being so brave as to call me stupid?
Yes, I do.
Just go ahead and invest your money into the
because the point is me giving away the money that I earn would not fix the problem. Elon Musk giving away the money that he earns. Can you stop for a second? 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 Me giving away the money that I earn wouldn't fix the problem. But Elon Musk,
not even an extra 1,000 of you could change that.
Exactly. That's the point. Okay, hold on. Stop. I just want to say this. We're putting a bounty on him. Bounty is now open. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. The bounty is now open. I'm not going to mute you anymore, but I want you to actually get through this conversation with me. If you want to add to the bounty, sorry, YouTube, it has to go through the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. The point that I'm trying to drive home is instead of focusing on the individuals, right? Give everyone giving away. Everyone that's watching this live right now could give away all of our money and it wouldn't fix world hunger. But if Elon Musk, just one person did that, it would fix world hunger. So the point that I'm trying to get to is if we address the fact that there's so much that's coalesced under so few, then we can fix the issue for so many. Do you understand that?
By not giving it to Elon. Yes. It's that simple.
Okay. Sean.
You know, I took my guest request out earlier because I wanted to ask him something, but you moved on from the thing.
Oh, you can ask him whatever you want. I don't even care. Whatever you got.
No. We're way past that. But it was just like he said something earlier too, where I was like, "All right, Santana, you got it, bro. You got it, dog." Hey, look, what is it? Parabolic.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think capitalism is?
Oh, according to you guys, it's capitalizing on the backs of others. I'm saying to you guys have the right with your dollar bills to vote for whoever you want to give the money to.
You're going away from the question that I asked. I just asked what capitalism is. Is that your answer? The ability to capitalize with your dollars?
No, bro. At the end of the day,
what is capitalism?
Bro, if you're going to ask me what capitalism is in a capitalistic society, then you've lost the plot.
There's no loss of the plot. I just want to know what your understanding of capitalism is. I need to know we're talking about the same thing. So just tell me what your understanding of capitalism is. Stop stalling.
Okay, nobody's stalling. Capitalism essentially is buying and selling the goods and services, and that value is essentially has an equal exchange for that value, which is then determined by the people that are exchanging that value. That's what capitalism is. Nobody's forcing you to pay your money to somebody else. Is not determined by somebody else. It's determined by you as an individual. No, how is it false? If I go into a store today and I voluntarily use my labor to buy, say, a television, how is that not capitalism? Tell me how is that anything else but capitalism?
Because they did it in feudalism.
What? Feudalism? You're telling me somebody then forced me to go do that?
Yeah, what I'm telling you is that going into a market and exchanging money for like services or goods happened in feudalism. Are you saying feudalism is capitalism now?
No, bro, you can't have two definitions that mean the same thing, obviously.
Wait, I'm asking you, listen.
I tried to give you a minute with them. I did.
No, you did. I came up here for the reindeer games. I don't know what this restriction is, man. This restriction, you know what I think it is, for real, dead serious. I know the joke is that he was just so stupid that like TikTok was just like, yeah, this is dangerous. I think it's that thing on your background with the dude doing the Mississippi slide or whatever the fuck he doing.
Who?
You did the background before with the girl. It was a girl standing. There was two dudes next to her. One of the dudes was like yelling, running down the stairs. No, it was the other dude. It was the other dude on the other side, I believe.
Oh, the guy screaming?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so, cause
ain't he like running down the stairs or something?
No, that was after Charlie Kirk got kirked. And so he's like crashing out.
Oh, there ain't no stairs, I guess.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Jake maybe it might be Jake Lang then with the kicking over the ice joints.
Yeah, I think it's I don't know. I think it's because I've never gotten this before, and like we've had this background for a while. I think it's the like it's a 10 minutes, so it should be gone soon. I don't know what the fuck it is. I think it's the fact that I was cortisol maxing. I think that's what it was.
You ended up again. I would have just asked him the question I had. I sent it to you in a Discord when you pulled up the Forbes article. No, you did. When you pulled up the Forbes article, I was just like, what is his evidence that Forbes didn't calculate everything that he thinks you need to calculate? Like, what is... Because he's just like, yeah, nah, Forbes is wrong. It's like, what's the evidence for that? Like, you're saying that they did something wrong?
Yeah, I think that I think it was just stupid. Yeah. Okay. He jettisoned so quick. Or I'm sorry, once we open it up, the thank yous got him up out the paint. I don't know what you got going on. I don't know if you want to stick around and see if we can find you another one if you want, or if you got time.
It's 100% up to you. I'm good for whatever. Okay. I'm down for whatever.
Let's see if we can find someone else. Okay. Hi, Jerry. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, I disagree with everything on the background, and I'm a Trump supporter. But I'm so glad you're a minority and so few people think the way you do, because, dude, you are a moron. When I listen to you talk to people on here, it is,
that's interesting. Rough. Can you give me a specific example?
It is rough. Yeah, everything that you say, everything that comes out of your mouth. I'm so glad
everything is not a specific example.
So few people that think the way you do in this country.
You think so?
Hey, real quick.
Hold on,
yes.
one second, Sean. Hold on one second. You think I'm the minority? Cool.
Yeah, I know you
Sure. It's okay, Jerry. How many followers do you have?
I don't care about TikTok.
No. I need you to follow me on this one. I know thinking may be hard. Jerry, I know thinking, hey, stop it. You're coping. Send your request to come off mute. How many followers do you have?
Let's debate.
No, I want to address this point first.
Santana.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll answer my own question. So Jerry, you have 570. I know who this is. I'm not even going to engage. No, I'm not going to engage. No. Hold on. Shut up.
You don't want real debate.
Shut up. I know who it is. I know who this is.
I kind of want to ask who it is.
Oh no, Sean, you have fun. Because if you thought the last guy was if you thought the last guy was stupid, oh, you have no idea.
Oh my God.
As a matter of fact, let me say thank you to the people that added to the Kick Fund, and then I'm gonna let you and Jerry go.
Yeah, go ahead.
These two came in prior to the Kick Fund. W's in the chat for Pat for the 5. Said, I can tell the guest has never filled out a financial statement in his life. When I worked for a mortgage industry, I was financial counselor. Guess stocks are counted with assets, never with liabilities. W's in the chat for Kyra for the 10 said, this is insufferable. Obviously, you can lose money when you invest in stocks, right? But what he does not understand is that there's a difference between what you can lose and what you already own. He just didn't understand that. He didn't. For the Kick Fund, W's in chat for 20, who sent 50, said, kick for your mental health. Absolutely. W's in chat for Trisha, who sent 10. They said, kick the Canadian crypto bro. W's in the chat for wait, where'd it go? W's in the chat for holy smokes. These all came in within the matter of hold on one second. These came in within a matter of 2 minutes. So W's in the chat for Alicia, who sent 5 for the bounty. W's in the chat for Shannon. Once I saw Shannon sent $100 and said this is unbearable, and this is why the birth rate is dropping. So while Shannon sent the 100, Eureka also sent 50 for the Kick Fund. Jesus fucking Christ, love you long time. And then at the same time, Joseph sent $150, said, I can't fix world hunger, but I can fix stupid. But I can, I can't fix world hunger. I can't fix stupid, but I can fix having to listen to this donut. All 3 of those came in at pretty much the same time. Dubs in the chat for Elizabeth for the 5 for the Kick Fund to get rid of the donut. Dubs in the chat for Brian said, Bounty, no amount of alcohol can blunt the damage being done by talking to this Dunning-Kruger poster child. And then last but not least, Dubs in the chat for Laura, who sent a $5 donation and said, a 5-year-old would understand this. My brain is fried. Facts. Dubs in the chat for all the donos. Now, Joseph, are you still watching? Joseph, are you here? Joseph, are you still here? Looking for you in the comment section. Okay, perfect. I see you. So Joseph, since you sent that 150 and then all the other people sent it in, like it hit at the same time, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to do a BOGO. I'm telling you, it's going to be needed. I'm not going to say anything. Sean's going to get to have this debate. But Jerry, you are the sole decider. I mean, not Jerry. Holy shit. Joseph, you are the sole decider. So Joseph, whenever you're ready to hit that ripcord, he's gone. Sean, take it away.
Yeah, you don't want to have a real debate, Santana. It's actually comical. And wait, Sean, respectfully,
we can have a real debate.
No, very, very respectfully, I don't want to have an intellectual conversation with somebody that doesn't even understand what gender they are. I'm good on that. If Santana wants to,
holy fuck! Shut up.
I don't want to
talk. Shut up.
You're mentally confused.
Yeah.
Away from the
Jerry.
Santana, are you gonna
stop? Jerry.
I didn't think so.
Jerry, stop. This is what we're going to do. Jerry, I'm going to give you the option. I'm going to give you the chance to apologize to Sean and engage in the, hold on, listen to me. I need you to stop for a second. I just need you to listen to me just for a second. I'm going to give you the option to apologize to Sean and to actually engage in the debate, or I'm going to just fucking block you and then ensure that all of my friends all of my friends, because you love this TikTok attention, I'm going to make sure that all of my friends block you as well. So it's your choice. Either you can apologize and actually, let me finish. You can apologize and debate Sean, or I'm going to block you, and I'm going to make sure that everyone that I know blocks you as well. Jerry, it's really up to you. The choice is yours.
I don't know why he's running from the debate.
Because he's terrified. Jerry, you have to come back in here and actually debate. You haven't left yet, and you're still not blocked. I've already gotten a screenshot and I already have this loaded to block you. Jerry, do you want to apologize and have the debate? Yeah, he is reporting, but that's not how it works anymore. And so him reporting does absolutely nothing. Like, he can try to report.
I didn't hear anything that you said.
Yeah, you were trying to report, and that does nothing.
No one's trying to report.
You were being a coward. Would you like to apologize and engage in debate with Sean, or do you want me to permaban you and have all my friends with you? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's a run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was his choice. I gave him the option. Oh well. Only request up. If you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. Only request up. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Sorry, Joseph. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Stop. I disagree that Elon Musk could end world hunger with his network.
I'm sorry?
You had a discussion with the guy before, and you said that Elon Musk could end world hunger if we liquidated his network right now. I disagree with that.
Sean, do you want this?
Yeah, sure. I can do it if you want.
I don't. If not, I'm not engaging with it because that has nothing to do with any of the other stuff. But you can have it.
Okay. What math did you do to get to Elon Musk doesn't have enough to invest into world hunger in order to end it?
I'm not gonna use math right now, but we can go into it further later.
No, you have to use it. If you're not going to use math, then you don't have anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna use math, but not right now. I'm gonna say why I think it wouldn't.
I just want to know what the math is.
So basically, you're saying if he liquidated right now all his money, and you give it to the
This suspiciously doesn't sound like math.
How much money do you speak of? Elon Musk has right now $83 billion.
Wait, you said you did the math. Also, and you said that he cannot, if we liquidated his network. Go ahead.
I was just about to say, also, you're wrong. It's 823 billion, not 83. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
Let's say.
Yeah, I just want to know what math you did.
Okay, and 20% of his $83 billion are in Tesla stocks.
Wait. Stop. Why do you keep saying 83? It's 823 billion, not 83.
Yeah.
Stop saying 83. It's 823 billion.
$823. 20 of that are
not $823. $823 billion.
Elon Musk has $823 in the bank, y'all.
No, sorry, I misspoke.
Elon Musk is one paycheck away from homelessness. Yeah,
I misspoke. Sorry.
It's cool, man. Go ahead. What's the math?
From these $823 billion, 20% are in Tesla stocks, 42% are in SpaceX, and the rest is I don't even know what does it say. And the rest is in other investment stuff. So let's just say he liquidated all of his Tesla stock right now. Who will buy that?
Who will buy them?
Yep. Who will buy it up? The government, the private
governments.
equity?
Yeah, governments.
Okay, let's say the government buys up all of his Tesla stocks, all of his SpaceX stocks, and that means Elon Musk gives all his money away, right? Like if he liquidated it right now, everything he has, like
Bro, this does not sound like math. Like let's get to the math.
Okay, like what is 20% of his 823 billion dollars? That would be how much?
I thought you had already done the math.
Yeah, well, it would be $146 billion. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Did you do the math already?
Yes.
I'll grant you it. I'll grant it to you.
It's $146 billion, right?
All right, cool. I'll grant it to you. Sure.
Okay, how much do you need to in the statistic of the World Health Organization to stop world hunger?
How much? Say it one more time.
How much do we need from the World Health Organization to fix world hunger in the stats of
the UN says that the UN says there's an investment needed of $39 billion per year over 4 years, so the total is $372 billion.
$39 billion. Okay,
$93 billion over 4 years, which is $372 billion.
$93 billion. Over 3 years, that's
over 4 years, which is $372 billion.
$22 billion. Yeah, like if you look at the Tesla stocks, the Tesla stock will fall, and it will be less valuable. And if the government would buy it up, it wouldn't be like enough money to actually have that kind of number. And I don't think that the US should have the buying of the Tesla stocks and the SpaceX stocks just go on the national debt file. You're basically just paying into how's it called? You're basically just paying the current expenditure with money that you don't have right now. Like it goes into the national debt. You're just buying debt, like these assets with debt. So it's basically just a debt for the U.S. Economy, which I don't think you like because I think you don't like Trump, right?
Wait, are you doing the math to say that he can't fix world hunger, or are you doing the math to say, hold on, or are you doing the math to say that he can't? Hold on, listen.
Hey, fucking Biden Gooden, slow the fuck down and let Sean speak.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
I want to know if you're doing the math to figure out whether or not he can fix world hunger, or whether or not we would like if he did what he needed to do to fix world hunger. Because you came up here and said was that he cannot fix world hunger. If you're changing that to he can fix world hunger, but you just wouldn't like it, then that would just be a concession.
No. What I'm saying right now, if you would liquidate it right now, the value will drop of the stocks he right has, because
not sure.
Why do you think that?
What is a fixed income bond?
Wait, is it just the pure value of the thing? Right? The pure value of a company?
You don't know what a fixed income bond is?
I think I know what you mean, but I'm not 100% sure. Could you explain it? Just to be on the same level?
Fixed income bond is when an entity loans money to the government in order for interest payments to be given to them by that government entity for that government entity to carry out a goal.
I think it's super interesting that he came up here and like didn't know that, but it's been speaking so fucking confident. That's wild. Sorry, go ahead.
This is usually what people who are like pro-capitalism do. Like,
who's buying this fixed income bond?
What?
Who is buying this the fixed income bond? Private entities, right?
Government entities are buying them from private entities and giving the private entities interest payments.
And FYI, that's something that's literally on the table right now within the United States. So in case people don't know, they're trying to get a cryptocurrency reserve where they would actually buy cryptocurrency, and it's required by the United States government to hold a certain amount of Bitcoin, which would ensure the value of Bitcoin. The reason why these super rich billionaires can't sell Bitcoin is because if they start selling it off, then the actual value of Bitcoin is going to drop. But if this piece of legislation passes through the United States government, it will ensure that the value of Bitcoin not only does not drop, but it's going to go up, because the United States government will be required to purchase a certain amount of Bitcoin, which then they can sell their Bitcoin at higher than current value.
This is something that like people who like capitalism do oftentimes. Like there's a thing that like people who like capitalism do, and they go, because I'm uneducated and I don't understand the math means that the math doesn't exist. Just straight up appeal to ignorance fallacy. This isn't how the real world works. But yeah, fixed income bonds. But like, I don't understand how you would say that if we liquidate $823 billion, Elon Musk wouldn't have 400 and some odd billion dollars in order to end world hunger. Like I just don't understand how that maths.
Yeah, like the main problem of world hunger is not even like the money. Like you can just spend a bunch of money and it will land into the pockets of corrupt leaders. The main problem.
This doesn't mean that it can't happen. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Look, what you came up here and said, it's already into the hands of corrupt leaders. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, we literally have people. We literally have people.
Government enterprise.
Look, what you came up here and said, if we liquidated Elon Musk's $823 billion, he would not be able to end world hunger.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Sean, FYI, really quickly, remember your supermodel, okay? And I'll be right back.
Yeah, fair enough. Daniela asked, how much does your ass itch right now, though? Sent $2 on the CA and asked, how much does your ass itch?
A lot. As a matter of fact, guys, make sure we're hitting Sean's pay links. Watch my legs, Venmo, Cash App. Do you have a PayPal?
No.
Okay, Venmo, Cash App. Show Sean some love. Hit those pay links. Also, apparently Sean likes when guests has explosions.
Bro.
So we should talk about big explosions. Hit Sean's pay links. Watch my legs. Hit Sean's pay links.
Links are in the bio. I appreciate y'all. Can we get W Daniela for that $2 in the Cash App? But big, listen, if we were to liquidate his net worth, it would be $823 billion. Let's say it was $817 billion. $817 billion. How is 817 billion lower than 400 billion?
Okay, it's not right now, but if you just drop a bunch of stocks that will be bought by government entities who are financed by fixed government bonds, they still have like the private enterprises still will pay less for it than they would have if it would just be like Elon Musk's net worth.
That doesn't follow at all, because they make interest payments on fixed income bonds. People give the government fixed income bonds. People give people whatever interest rate that they decide to do. It could be a 5% interest rate. It could be a 10% interest rate. 10% is crazy, but the government can do it. So like it could be whatever interest rate they want. Like they pay interest on the loan. It's a bond in order for the government to be able to invest in something right now and to make payments with the tax dollars that they take from their citizenship to make interest payments on the entity that gave them the loan to do whatever it was that they needed to do. Santana just explained to you how this is already on the table for something like Bitcoin. Like,
okay. If I understand you right, like big private companies like BlackRock or like the Saudi oil fund will buy up like these stocks, like these fixed income bonds from the government, and they will profit from these interactions, right? Because they get like fixed amount of investment, how did you say it? Like that's the incentive, you say. Like they have an incentive to invest the money because the government has better returns on investment.
I'm going to answer that in 2 seconds. Big W to Susan, who sent 15 on the Cash App and just said thank you. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. I appreciate you. Big W to Virginia for sending me $10 on the Venmo and just said, man, I just love and I appreciate how you make us smile. I appreciate you. I appreciate making you smile. Thank you so much. And Big W's to Kyra for sending $5 on the Venmo. Said, even if you remove 20% of Tesla's stock from Elon Musk's net worth, he still has enough to solve world hunger and still be a multi-billionaire. By $600 million, chat.
Can I get?
Or sorry, by 600. I apologize. I spoke wrong. $600 billion, chat.
Yep.
By 600 billion.
Hold on. Also, W's in the chat for Roland for the $5 donor. Say, my bro, what up? Thank you for all that you do. Probably like 2 months ago of watching every one of your 2 months of watching probably every live. Thank you for the knowledge. Still got you on some of the royalty-free music. If you, I need that. I have a friend whose family run Uncle Nearest, and I'm email me if you got the hookup on Uncle Nearest. Email me. We need to set that up because
bro, your chat be burying the lead, bro.
Right?
What is happening?
Right. Like, W's in the chat. Thank you for that.
Can we? Do you got any sound effects? You got sound effects, Santana?
Yeah, I got sound effects.
I need whatever excited sound effect you have. Not that sound
That's the only one I thought was pertinent to keep.
I need one for Lauda.
Okay.
I need one for Lauda.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
I got that.
That shit go. But no, Lauda sent $58 to the Venmo and said, thanks for all you do. Can we get big W's in the chat for Lauda?
Hold on. Please. I got something for that. Hold on.
For that?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Here it is. Right. Wait, where to go? Hold on. It's right. Oh, here it is. Got it. That's rain. It's soothing. The W's in the chat.
That's the rainwater. Big W's in the chat.
Really quick, Nancy, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Nancy Rose, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm so sorry. My son hit the button by accident.
No doubt.
Just hang up.
Tell your son I said hi. Drop you down.
Oh my God.
W kid. Big. Look, what I'm looking for here is there's multiple ways that Elon Musk can solve world hunger. He just chooses not to. And if you say that there's math that shows that he can't do it, what I'm going to need from you is I'm going to need an actual equation that shows that Elon Musk does not have either the liquidate. If we were to liquidate all of his assets, he does not have enough money to end world hunger, which means that he doesn't have $400 billion. I'm rounding up, $400 billion. Or I'm going to need like some form of like law international law that says like Elon Musk is prohibited from doing this because it violates, I don't know, Geneva Convention. I don't know. And like you need something like that. These would be the only two things that you would be able to say.
Hold on, before you answer, Big, before you answer, Wes, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Wes?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of confused actually because, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you got a little bit of a lag. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Yeah, I kind of do. I'm confused on something that's on the background. It says men, we are the problem.
Yeah, men are the driving perpetuator behind all the harm that we currently see in our society. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, I'm confused on how.
No, I'm saying, do you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Hold tight just for a second, though. Yeah, hold tight just for a second. All right, Big, I'm going to let you go ahead and Sean is looking for something very specific. If you can't actually substantiate what Sean is looking for, then we're just going to move off of you. Sean, one more time.
Yeah, the question is that if Elon Musk cannot end world hunger, I would need a math equation that says that if we liquidate all of his assets, then he would not have enough money, or some type of law that prohibits him from doing something like fixed income bonds that would allow for him to end world hunger, saying like maybe it'll violate Geneva Convention or something like that.
I just did a quick search on like I could be wrong, but it says that right now he can't do it because it would violate some terms of the stock market. Right now he can't till 2028. Maybe 2028.
Where?
No. That's for SpaceX. That's for SpaceX. That's not for Tesla.
Okay.
That's for SpaceX. They locked SpaceX. You're being dishonest. Don't fucking do that. That's for SpaceX.
Wait, SpaceX? Really?
Yes, the SpaceX is locked because the IPO just went public, so they locked it. You're being dishonest. Don't fucking do that.
I don't try to be dishonest. I just got it. Maybe I just asked the wrong question. Wait. Like if he just dropped, you're saying right now he can just drop all of his stocks right now. Are you sure about it?
Wait. Am I? Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. But what we're saying right now is that Elon Musk cannot get fixed income bonds from the government for SpaceX stock.
Yeah, the IPO is currently locked because it just went public, and they did it until 2027 or something like that, just to ensure that it was locked into that certain amount. So specifically with SpaceX, you can't do it.
Okay.
But that doesn't include, like all of the other portions that he has value in or assets in.
Wait, let's see. That's not even my strongest point. My bigger point is like even if you get like all this liquidation money, you just throw it at the wall and people will still be hungry. The main problem of hunger in America is not like that people don't have the option to have.
I gotta tell you, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. The argument was supposed to be, can Elon Musk solve world hunger? Not does this particular person who doesn't understand capitalism and bonds think that world hunger would end. I don't care about what you think. That means absolutely nothing to me.
So your position is just the government should spend more money, right?
My what?
The government should spend more money, basically.
Well, I don't think the government should exist at all, and then we would get rid of world hunger. But the entire point here is that Elon Musk should spend money to end world hunger. because the government would be taking a loan out from Elon Musk and paying him interest on that loan. It would be called a fixed income bond. That's what it is. That's what it would be.
Who guarantees then that the money goes there where it should go, if there's no government that regulates it?
What?
Like if the government just liquidated all of the income of Elon Musk,
Sean?
who would regulate
Hey, real quick,
who would
Santana. What's that first sound effect you played?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, France, you like magic? France, you like magic?
Big, he's talking to you.
Yeah, I think I like magic, yeah.
Would you like to see a magic trick?
Yeah, why not?
Poof. All right, Wes, you're up. Why do you disagree that men are the problem? Wes.
I'm just a bit confused.
It's confused about what?
What was the question again?
Why do you disagree that men are the problem?
Why do you think men are the problem?
Men perpetuate patriarchy, but why do you disagree?
I like
Today has been some of the worst debates ever, Sean.
Is it really?
It's been so bad.
I dislike men.
You dislike men?
I just like men.
You just like men.
Yeah.
But that doesn't. I mean, okay. There's many things that we like that are the problem.
Joseph, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I disagree with almost everything on the background.
Okay, can you put together a better argument than what Wes is doing?
I mean, maybe.
Okay, Wes, fuck off. All right, Joseph, which point on the background do you disagree with the most that you like to start?
Yeah, I mean, almost everything.
Sure, which one would you like to start with?
Pick one.
Yeah, I agree with the previous guest. Men, we are the problem. Along with white people, racism is your problem.
Okay, so which one of the actual points on the background that you disagree with that you would like to start with?
Start with?
Yes, pick one that you like. Oh, this one really gets me angry, and I want to talk about this first.
Okay, let's do white people, racism is your problem.
Okay, Sean.
Wait, you disagree with that one? I thought you said you agreed with that one.
No, I disagree. I disagree with almost everything on this poster here.
Okay. What do you think racism is?
I don't know. It's your claim. Why don't you define it for me?
Well, I need to know what you're disagreeing with.
Okay. So racism, I suppose, I don't know. I've never had to come up with the definition for racism, but we'll say racism is the intentional isolation or degradation of a certain race or a certain group of people, I suppose. I don't know if that's a good definition or not, but that's what I came with on the spot.
That's okay, because the definition I'm going to give is going to encompass that. Would you agree that racism is the structuring and maintenance of a hierarchy based on superficial physical characteristics that society deems important?
Can you say that one more time?
The structuring and maintenance of a hierarchy based on superficial physical characteristics that society decided was important.
I don't know if I completely agree with that definition, to be honest with you.
Okay, what part don't you agree with?
You said it's the something about
Is
society.
it that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it that you disagree or you don't understand it?
I don't know if I fully understand the
Got it. So that's different. So it's not that you disagree with the definition. You just don't understand what Sean is saying. Big difference. Sean?
Yeah. So race is a bunch of characteristics, physical characteristics that are superficial that society decided to categorize. And racism is the upholding and structuring and maintenance of the hierarchy based on those characteristics that society, those physical characteristics that are superficial, that society said these are important.
Okay. And all those physical, what are those physical characteristics to be exact?
A multitude of things, bone structure, like with cheekbones, eye shape, nose shape, lip shape, body structure.
So it doesn't necessarily have to do with skin color race. Is that correct?
Skin color is a physical characteristic.
Okay. Okay, sure. Well then, sure.
Okay. Why do you think racism isn't white people's problem?
Well, let me ask you a question. Can other races be racist?
No,
they can't.
Let me ask you a question. Joseph, did you come up here because like you saw something on the background that hurt your feelings, and then you was like, "Well, I'm gonna go disagree with it," not because I know anything or that I have any type of real debate. It's just because it makes me feel uncomfortable.
No, it doesn't make me feel uncomfortable, but I completely
it feels like
disagree with these
okay, but you don't know why you disagree because you don't know the stuff, and so it feels like you just disagree because it makes you feel uncomfortable. If I said that I disagree with cheesecake because I don't like how it looks, but I've never like tasted it. I don't know what it's made of. I don't know like how you make it. I don't know anything except I know when I looked at the cheesecake that made me feel uncomfortable, and I was like, I don't like it. Would that be me making a decision based off of something I don't understand, or would it be like me having an integral detail understanding of cheesecake and then saying that I don't like cheesecake because I understand it?
Okay, so I don't.
Can you answer the question directly? I like fucking cook with the cheesecake analogy.
Okay. I think you have merit to part of it, right? I'm not a professional. I don't do this for a profession, okay? But I'm still allowed to have my own opinions.
That wasn't the question. It's not about having your own opinions. It's fine. Sean, go ahead and you can finish.
The cheesecake analogy, cook boy.
Yo, I had an aunt. She passed away. I miss her, but she never wanted to eat cheesecake because it was cheesecake, and so her premise was like, it's made of cheese. Why would I want that? And I'm like, no, that's not what it is. It's fucking delicious. And she was like, no, but it's called cheesecake. I'm like, bro, you're not even trying it.
That's so funny, actually. That's so funny. I look, rest in peace, Auntie.
I know, right?
It's made of cheese. Why would I want that?
I was like, it's not. It's fucking delicious. This is like the best thing ever. You're not even. That used to make me so mad.
Rest in peace, Auntie. All right. I'm sorry. Let me lock in. I gotta lock in. Go ahead, Joseph. No one but white people can be racist.
What is that? Actually, you're serious about that?
Yes.
You actually think no one besides white people can be racist, and why is that?
It's not about what I think; it's a fact.
Okay, why is that?
Because the historical materialism of racism.
The historical what? I'm sorry?
materialism of racism.
What do you mean by that?
The materialism posits things that are like empirical that we can observe and experience. The historical materialism means that like the history behind racism that makes racism what it is that we can observe, and the data that we can infer on the basis of like how it functions.
Okay, so based on your definition of racism, if a black person goes up to a white person on the street and shoots them because of their physical characteristics, is that not racist?
Correct, it is not.
Okay. Wait, but if a white person does that to a black and shoots a black person because of their physical characteristics, is that racist?
That would be called policing.
What? What's the difference?
You get it? Because police are unaliving black people for nothing other than never mind. Don't worry, it was. But yeah, it would be racist. Yes. Correct.
Okay, so that's a contradiction.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
If only white people can be racist, and then a white person does something racist, and then a black person does it, and it does not classify as racism, I don't understand how that would be a P and not P. Can you explain that to me?
Because based on your own definition,
white people maintenance of a hierarchy based on superficial physical characteristics that society deems important. Okay.
Correct. So white people and black people both have physical characteristics. Why is it that in one of those scenarios it's racism, but in the other it's not? That's a contradiction.
What are the first 5 words in the definition?
Hierarchy.
What are the first 5 words?
Yeah, something about a hierarchy that society deems
important. Society deems important. Sorry.
No. That's the last. I want the first. The first is the structuring and maintenance of a hierarchy. So I'll just do this here. Are you familiar with like formal arguments? I'll just give you a formal argument here.
I was about to say, Sean, we don't really get that here. That's too highbrow.
That's okay. I'm about to turn this thing out. No pause. Audience, get ready. Premise 1. This is just a conjunctive syllogism. Premise 1 is you cannot be of a lower strata of a hierarchical social class and hold/use power within that social structure. Premise 2 is blackness is of a lower social strata of the racial hierarchy. It's actually of the lowest. And so the conclusion is black people cannot hold or use racial power, parentheses, racism. So that would be like the argument. So I don't understand what the contradiction would be in saying that only white people can do this thing, and then your hypothetical only allowing for white people to do this thing. That doesn't seem like a contradiction at all.
Would you consider LeBron James as being in the top
white
hierarchy?
Wait, what? Would I consider LeBron James white?
No. Would you consider LeBron James? He's a black man. LeBron James is a black man. Would you consider him being in the top of society in the hierarchy? Yes or no?
You're not tracking.
Oh, I'm not tracking.
No, you're not tracking.
No, I'm just trying to
wait. Hold on.
Pull out the contradictions.
I froze up a little bit. Say it one more time. Would I consider LeBron James what?
Yeah. Would you consider LeBron James as a black man at the top of society in the hierarchy, as according to your definition?
Hold on. What were the first 8 words that you said?
Yeah. Would you consider LeBron James a black man at the top of society in the hierarchy?
I just wanted to know the first 8 words. So would you consider LeBron James as a black man? Those are the first 8 words that you said. Would you consider LeBron James as a black man? So what you're about to ask me right now is that would I consider LeBron James as a black man at the top of the racial strata?
Yeah, correct. He's a black man. Would you consider him at the top?
Okay, so we're just going to go over the syllogism one more time. Super easy. You cannot be of a lower strata of a hierarchical social class and hold/use power within that social structure. Premise 2, blackness is of a lower strata of the racial hierarchy. Conclusion, black people cannot hold or use racial power, parentheses racism. I'm just going to give you a categorical syllogism here. No black people can espouse racism. LeBron James is a black person. LeBron James cannot espouse racism. That's a categorical syllogism for that one.
Come on, you guys can't actually believe this, right? You know how ridiculous this sounds? And I'm really not trying to be rude.
It only sounds ridiculous because you don't understand it. Like, I want to be very clear. You don't understand any of this, and it makes you feel uncomfortable because you don't understand it. You're not educated in any of this. You haven't actually researched any of this. Hell, you're not even really tracking the words that Sean is using. So it's not that it's ridiculous because it's unfounded, that there's no merit or that there's nothing to back it up, because there's empirical data to back up all of it. It's only sounding ridiculous because you don't know what any of this means. So it makes you feel uncomfortable. And so since you feel uncomfortable, you think it's ridiculous. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, W to Anthony for sending me $2 on the Cash App saying, not for free, not for free, not for free. This close to Juneteenth? Free labor? No.
Okay,
W
so
in the chat.
So what makes black people of the lower in the hierarchy, according to your definition?
The historical materialism of racism.
Okay, so historically speaking, you're claiming that black people were at a lower hierarchy. Would you still agree that in modern day?
Yes, it's always been a thing.
And what makes you agree with it still in modern day?
The historical materialism.
Okay,
Joseph,
so
do you know what historical materialism is?
Yeah, so what you're saying is,
what's historical materialism?
You should. I explained it to him earlier, gave the full definition of it.
Yeah, is this a gotcha moment? You're going to see how many terms I know.
This is not a gotcha moment. Again, the answer doesn't make sense because you don't know what historical materialism is, because you didn't listen and you didn't digest it. Sean told you, but now Sean is using words again that you don't understand because you don't remember what Sean said.
Okay,
am I wrong?
Enlighten me.
Okay, so you don't know what historical materialism is. So I'll give you the definition again, right? Historical materialism posits that the things that happened in the past affect the things of the present, and we can utilize them to predict things of the future due to human behaviors and the ways that things interact with one another. It literally posits like the data that we can observe. That is the materialism within history. That is the historical part of it. That's like the most ELI 5 I can get with it.
Okay.
All right, because I explained it earlier, and if you still don't understand that, I can try and give you like the formal definition that that Marx gives, but like I don't.
Also, ELF 5 is explaining like you're 5, Joseph. That's what it means. Sean is breaking it down.
Oh, my bad.
Like a 5-year-old for you.
Okay. So to be clear, essentially, you're saying because something happened in the past, because X happened in the past, that still affects us to this day, essentially. Is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I don't know if I agree with that mindset. For example, let's say if I get fired from my job, if I got fired from my job 5 years ago, should I still let
I'm so
that
tired of
affect me
tired
today?
of the hypothetical. Like, can you
Wait, hold on.
no, Sean, fuck is hypothetical. Use real world examples. I don't care about like a hypothetical.
Wait. But look, I know, I hear you.
Also,
But this
management just text me and I already know what she's gonna say. Okay, I'll be quiet.
It'll go straight. I promise you, we'll get off the hypothetical because I'm gonna answer the question as directly as possible, and we're gonna move all the way forward from this. Joseph, ask the question one more time.
Yeah, so I don't agree. I don't necessarily agree with the mindset. Because if, let's just say I get fired from my job 5 years ago, should I still let that affect me today? Or should I be of the mindset to go out and be the best that I can and find a new job just because I got fired 5 years ago?
If you were fired from your job 5 years ago, does it still affect you today? Materially, I'm talking like data that we can observe. If I went within historical materialism, Joseph has been fired from a job before. Does that still apply?
I think it affected me 5 years ago. I don't think it affects me today.
If I said today that Joseph got fired from his job 5 years ago, would that still be your job getting fired, affecting the sentence that I'm saying today?
Correct.
Okay, excellent. So then historical materialism is true. So now that we've established that that is a truth, because it is based on data that we can observe within history and talking about how that affects us today, that's just a fucking true statement. The fact that like things exist at all means that something was existed in the past. We didn't get rid of cars the day after we invented it because it was some shit that we invented yesterday. And we decided, well, we got to reinvent cars every day. It still affects us today.
And is that infinite?
Is it infinite? What do you mean? What do you define as infinite?
So because white people had exhibited racism in the past, for example, during the 1900s, for example, does that mean historical materialism is always going to exist? Are you saying black people are always going to be at a lower hierarchy?
Racism. Within racism, yes.
Okay. So how do we change that?
That's your problem to figure out. That's what the background says.
See, that's where I disagree.
Okay, what do you disagree with?
Your definition of historical materialism is essentially saying that there is nothing we can do about it because this event happened in the past. Therefore, historical materialism exists.
No, it doesn't. Historical materialism doesn't posit that things can't change. Historical materialism says that things that happened in the past affect the present, and thus we can predict behaviors and things that will happen in the future. It doesn't mean that we can't change shit. The entire point of historical materialism is to see the behaviors of the past that affected the behaviors of today so we can know how our behaviors of today will affect the future so we can change our behaviors of today and change the future. So something like an armed revolution that would get rid of capitalism and ultimately do something like instill an idea of no such thing as a racial hierarchy on the basis of things like land back and Pan-Africanism and pan-nationalism would get rid of white superiority and the idea of white people having access to resources over everyone and stealing resources from everyone who has access to resources and creating hierarchical systems that allow for people to be at the bottom of a strata and thus for getting rid of race altogether as a whole. And doing the same thing with gender, like doing an armed revolution in order to liberate proletariat, in order to give everyone access to resources, thus for taking away the limited access to resources to women that give men chauvinism over women within societies that deem men more superior to to women and non-man genders. Like that, those types of things would change the future. The historical materialism of that revolution would be getting rid of sexism, getting rid of racism. So no, we're not positing that you can't do anything about it. We're positing that when you talk about racism and you're upset about racism, that's a you issue. Like, well, I don't have to feel bad about calling you a racist because you did it. That's your thing.
See, that's where I disagree. So I disagree with the idea that it still exists today and that you're still affected by it today. For example, LeBron James is a billionaire black man.
Nobody cares if you disagree with it existing today and it affecting us today. That's not the topic on the background, and I don't give a fuck.
I want to hear his explanation.
Sean, we got plenty of people in the box. This guy doesn't know shit. Come on, Sean.
Let's look. I'm cooking for your audience right now.
What is it that a black man?
I knew it was going to do that. I knew it was going to go to this stupid ass question.
I got you.
Why is that a stupid? Why is that a stupid question?
I got you. It's so easy. Just ask the question one more time.
Yeah. What is something a black person can't do that a white person can do in today's world?
Get a job.
What? Are you joking?
No.
What makes you say that?
Due to the viewing of racism, the view of race and the strata of race, getting a job while black is harder than getting a job while white with a felony. Can you explain why that's a thing?
I mean, affirmative action lasted for like 25 years.
Affirmative action still exists for jobs. It only ended for college. But listen, it's still with affirmative action. It is my niche on the beach, shebang. All of my ops, they did.
FYI, butter popcorn. Don't send that again. I feel like you're a troll, but sure. For anyone who sees the music gifts, don't send those shit. I hate them. They're annoying, and I will be blocking trolls. Trolls, keep sending them. I will keep taking your money and just fucking block you. Go ahead.
You heard me hit the manish on the beat, shebang. All of my... I look, affirmative action still exists, and it is still harder for a black person to get a job than a white person with a felony. So can you explain why affirmative action exists and also it is still hard for a black person to get a job? I don't see why that would be a thing if racism doesn't exist.
Where's your evidence for that exact scenario? The white person with the felony versus the black person with a clean record. Where's your evidence for that?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull it up on my computer and I'm gonna turn on my camera and show it to you.
No, Sean. Give him the title. Give him the title. Joseph, you pull it up and we want you to read it. Because this is the thing, right? This is the thing. This is what chaps my ass about people always wanting, like they say, what's the evidence? And then you give them the evidence and they just say, well, that's not what it says, but they don't fucking look at it. So Sean, you can give them the evidence, but Joseph, you pull that evidence up and you look at it.
Santana, why are you so mad, by the way?
Because you're stupid.
Why are you upset?
You're stupid. You don't know anything and you're sitting here you're debating from your feelings. Like I've established that like 30 minutes ago that you're sitting here talking from your feelings. You don't know anything. It makes you feel uncomfortable instead of actually trying to engage and trying to learn or even look anything up. You're actually just speaking from your feelings.
Does that trigger that triggers you?
It doesn't trigger me. It makes me feel like you're a waste of time. And the only reason you're still here is because Sean has made the decision to waste her valuable time with you. You serve no purpose. Like you're literally just a punching bag. And the only reason you're still here is because Sean has decided to keep you. But you provided nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't think you're acting in good faith. because if you truly wanted to change people's minds, I think you'd have a different mindset yourself. So you know what?
Whose mind am I trying to change? When did I say anything about trying to change anyone's mind?
I'll just make it easy
I've
for
been
you.
engaging with super. I'm giving you sources and shit.
Also,
let's just be.
Sean, at no point was I trying to like change his mind, because I didn't think he was going to change his mind. The fact that he came up here from an emotional standpoint and he refused to actually like engage in any of the actual data. Hell, he didn't even listen to what you were saying. So what premise do I think like he's going to change his mind? Fuck out of here.
Well, all right.
This asshat right here says, Santana, you're coping. Cool. Come up here, BJX360. Sent you a request. Come up here and tell me how I'm coping. Hit that accept button, bub. I know you see it on your screen.
I know you probably already got this, but I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
It was absolutely arguing just for the sense of arguing. Like that irritates the shit out of me. Like there was nothing that was being provided. How are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I disagree with something on the background.
What point do you disagree with that you like to start with?
The point that says, men, we are the problem.
How to partner. Sean?
Okay.
I mean, if you want to, you don't have to if you don't want to. I was just like, because the last couple have been subpar. I'm just trying to get you a good one.
I'm up here to cook.
Okay.
I just really like men.
I can't hear what you said.
I said I just really like men, and I don't.
Oh, it's the same. It's the same asshat. The other troll that was like, "Oh, just really like me."
Damn it.
Sorry.
We could have.
The other guy was in the request too. That was like in the comments, crashing out.
Look, check. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna honor all. Matter of fact, where Joseph at? Joseph, you in here?
Joseph ran and left the entire live.
No, the other Joseph. The
Joseph.
PayPal,
Yeah.
Joseph, you in here? Because we do owe Joseph a kick.
Yeah, we can. I'm not looking at it right now, so I don't know if he is or not.
It's all right. If Joseph ain't here, I'm in the clear. So
you're in the clear regardless.
Unideer. Y'all know. No, I got you. Because anytime somebody pay for something, you know, I do my thing to deliver. Y'all know what Unideer means?
Technically,
y'all know what Unideer. True. But chat, y'all know what Unideer means? Unideer. If somebody says Unideer to you, you know what that means? I don't know if chat know what that means.
They're saying no.
They're saying no.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. Unideer. If I ever say Unideer, it means, or if anyone says Unideer, it's a governmental term. It means unless otherwise directed. All right, it's UNODIR. So unless otherwise directed, Unideer. You'll hear me say this. I'll say, I'm doing XYZ Unideer. Right? Or I'll say Unideer. When I say this, it means that, right? That's what it means. It means unless otherwise directed. Remember that. That's a governmental term. They use that, like government officials use that all the time. Unideer. And the Unideer is the pay to kick. Unideer pay to kick. I'ma just be up this joint cooking, boy. I'm telling you, I'ma just be up this joint, letting them say whatever and just debunking the shit, man. I'm telling you. Unideer. If y'all want to do a kick fund, y'all can do a kick fund. But if y'all don't want to do a kick fund, then yeah, I'ma just be up this joint cooking.
Yeah.
And if y'all, the way that y'all can do a kick fund, the way that y'all let us know that y'all want to do a kick fund is I need to see 5 people, different people in the chat saying kick fund. Like, just say
Oh,
kick
y'all
fun. in
y'all
the
better
chat.
keep that over on Sean's live. That I'm not. Listen, y'all start talking about kick over here. Yeah, nah, because sometimes I'll be having fun. I'm not.
I
Just
mean,
gonna,
but kick fun though. We gotta honor the kick fun.
No, fuck
Come
that.
on, Santana.
No.
We
See,
gotta
that's
give
why.
the people what they
like
want.
when the fact that you just put it on your background, you and Ari just like have it on your backgrounds and just no, because like if I did that, they would get rid of every guest I had. Ain't no
But
fucking way.
What's the kick fun number?
150.
150. Let's make it 200.
No.
Let's add 50.
No.
Let's add 50.
No. Because they would get rid of every
Hold up.
single.
Let's
the people
ask
we
chat.
talk.
Let's
The people.
ask chat.
No. Listen. You can ask them. I'm not doing that here. No. These people suck. They would get rid of every single person that I talk to. They would get rid of everybody that I talk to. They would get them all up out of here.
Chat. Look, here we go, chat. This might sound a little unreasonable, but because Santana is so reluctant of y'all kicking everybody, I'm going to do this. The kick fund is at $350, and the max you can donate to the kick fund. I got you. Listen.
No.
I got you.
The answer,
The max you can
Sean, the
donate-
answer no.
Look.
You can go ahead. The answer's no.
Listen. I got the answer's gonna be no already.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. You gotta at least listen to what I gotta say.
I mean, I'll listen. The answer's still gonna be no.
All right. So look, if the kick fund is $350 and the max that they can give to it is $50, so nobody can give $150, $250 to like kick it up there. The max that they can give for the kick fund is $50.
No.
That wouldn't be. Santana don't let me have nothing.
No. Like you can do that on your live, because like listen, every once in a while we get somebody like Potts who came in yesterday.
Your chat said $10.
And I had fun with Potts until she said that she was a proud Zionist and she believed in colonization. So
okay.
Yeah, I was having fun until she did that, but they would have kicked her way before that.
All right.
We had somebody up here. I was
not.
trying to because that was one of the person who was crashing out in the comments, and they end up running again. So I was trying to get them up here because they were disagreeing with you in the comments, like wow. Come back here, Mella.
Yeah,
get back up here. I see
back.
you.
We good. We was handling some business.
Get back up here, Mella.
And Santana was stood firmly 10 toes down.
Because you know what? It's not about the actual money, because you know I'll do this shit all day. It's when I realize the chat has had enough, and usually the chat has enough way before I had enough.
Way before you do.
Yeah,
I hear
Mella,
you. I hear you.
You were disagreeing a lot in the comment section. You want to pick up? I saw you were in the request, but then you pulled your request.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean to request.
But you were disagreeing a lot in the comment. What were you disagreeing about?
I was disagreeing with you being rude to the other guy.
Thought you actually were disagreeing with something of substance.
I don't know what that means, Mello. What are you talking about?
Well, you were like calling him dumb and stupid, and you were calling him a bunch
Never
of
said the
things and just being
DUNB
rude
word
for no
because that's
reason.
ableist. I never said that was I never said DUNB because that's ableist. He was stupid. And that's just because he made it a stupid decision to actually argue from his feelings without knowing anything.
Wait, you did say the D word though.
I've never said the D word because I don't say that on my live because it's ableist. You're fucking lying.
Maybe I did. Look, but I don't understand the issue.
I didn't hear you say it because you know even when I hear you say it, I say
remember.
hey. Yeah, I definitely didn't say it though.
But I just Mel, I don't understand the issue.
I don't give a fuck about explaining it to you. Answer Sean's question.
What question?
I don't understand the issue with calling him stupid.
Because you're name calling in a debate. I mean, if you want to debate, you could at least be nice.
If I want to debate, I could at least be nice. If I said, I'd ask this. If someone, let's say we were debating, right? And someone said, I'm debating the negative, that 2 + 2 does not equal 4. And I said, Listen, stupid. Math is utilized with units in which you have a certain amount of units that corresponds with another amount of units in a certain amount of ways. With division, you take units away by the degree to which you divide. With addition, you add units to the degree that you add. And if you have 2 units and add 2 more units, you will have 4 units. And that is the theory of math that allows for you to have 2 + 2 = 4, you idiot. Would I still be debating?
Okay, so now you're name calling me for no reason.
I'm not name calling you. I'm giving an example. Jesus Christmas, it's a hypothetical. Like, just follow the hypothetical. If I said all of that whilst calling a person names, am I still engaging in debate?
Yeah, you are, but you're still being rude for
Excellent.
no
So
reason.
then I'm going to need you to go ahead and give me another thing that constitutes as debate. What you said was, if you want to debate, the least you can do, meaning that it is the least necessary thing that you can do in order to debate. And we just realized that it's not necessary because I can name call and still debate.
Also, I would love to call out that I don't care about people's feelings. I don't. Life's tough. Get a helmet. I don't care. I engage in good faith until people show that they are not engaging in good faith, and then I do what I do. So yeah.
So you just like empathy and you're just a rude person overall.
That's not a dislike. That's not a.
Maybe
no.
you should figure out your problems. Because
Well, maybe you should actually take it up with the fucking TikTok manager, and that's not here.
Okay, so now you're just being super rude for no reason again.
Who gives a fuck if you think I'm rude or not?
It's not being rude. How the fuck is that rude? What are you talking about?
Also, I am trying to be rude because, like, at this point, you came up here to complain, and I'm sorry, but the manager's not here right now. Kay's not here at the moment, and I don't even know if management's watching. So you got me. So I'm the boss right now. So you got to deal with me, and I don't give a fuck about your complaint. Write it down and leave it in the comment box, and we'll check it after we close tonight.
Yeah, I can really tell what you mean by your background when you say the men are the problem. You guys are so rude, and you got angry.
Wait,
this is an individual.
Another man that way.
Yeah. Also,
like
this
you were talking.
Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
I just like the last guest that you're caping for was a man that didn't think men were the problem. By the way, I just wanted to point that out, which is a weird thing.
Also, I've already acknowledged that men are the problem, and I'm speaking to you as an individual. This isn't about the overarching issue of men. This is about you coming on to my live and trying to actually tone police me because you don't like the way that I was talking to someone else. So with that being said, yes, I'm going to actually let you know I don't care about your actual, you shouldn't speak to him that way. That's not how this works. I don't care about that. I care about substance. I care about intellectual honesty. I care about people, but I don't care about you complaining that you don't like the way that I talk to him. I don't.
Okay, but I didn't even tone police you. I was just asking you why you were being so rude, and then you got super hostile, and you kept inviting me out to your live just to yell
Please
at me.
don't cry. No one wants to hear white woman tears. Please don't cry.
Yeah, that's.
And I was just about to say, my white woman collector is not here at the moment. Please don't do that.
The answer to the question is because it's frustrating to hear someone say something along the lines of like, hey, if you're going to engage in debate, you could at least not be rude. And then we establish that you can be rude and also debate. And then the person still disagree without giving us an actual contention to any of the things that we said or any of the things that we did. I don't understand why I wouldn't be rude to someone whilst debating, because you haven't given me a reason not to be. If you can give me a reason not to be, then I'll consider it. I'm a Marxist. I'm a dialectical materialist. So if you have an argument for something, ask Jeff. Like, I'll change the stance.
Also, I see you, Sean. I'm not Sean, Sam. I see you, Sam. I see you.
Since I'm still modded for some reason, thank you for calling customer care. How can we help you today?
Mela, that was Jeff speaking to you.
Oh wait, I was muted. What did you say?
I said, since I'm still modded for some reason, thank you for calling customer care. How can I help you today?
What are you talking about?
I was informed that you needed a manager of some stripe. I am, in fact, customer care right now. How can I assist?
Well, I don't. What?
Customer care? Did you need some assistance?
She's not getting the bit, Jeff.
No.
Oh, okay. I was told there was a complaint about some behavior in the organization.
This isn't even an organization.
Was there a complaint about the behavior of one of the members of the organization?
Here, I'll streamline this. I got you, Mela. Yeah, Mela was making a complaint about conduct, saying that our conduct whilst we were debating was unbecoming.
Oh, I can understand how that can be frustrating. Did you hear the introduction song by any chance?
I mean, honestly, I just think that all of you guys are so toxic.
Let's do this real quick, Mela. I'm gonna ask my supervisor here, Santana. Can we get some of that introduction song for Mela real quick?
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. Huh. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause. I debate for the record.
I think that's good. I think that's good. You said something in that real quick. I just want to ask real quick, just so we know. You said something in that intro. Slap nuts.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
It's when you slap one's no. It's an insult. It's a term. As a matter of fact, for all of my subscribers across all the platforms, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, can we drop the slap nut sticker in the chat? Can we get some of the slap nut stickers for all the subscribers? Drop those slap nut stickers in the comment sections for me, please, if you don't mind. Yeah, it's one of my favorite insults.
So you see, Mela,
so you're insulting people again?
Yeah, so you see this is a common misconception and source of confusion for many people visiting our facilities, but we do advertise it as part of the package.
Wait, who are you talking to?
I was talking to you, ma'am. So as you can see, we do advertise this conduct as part of the package. Some people, they do express some confusion about that behavior, but I hope that cleared it up now that we've shown you the marketing materials.
Okay, I don't even know why you're here.
You called for customer service.
Are you guys like trying to troll me?
No, this is serious.
I assure you,
if,
no troll. I literally tried to quit this job like 7 times, and Santana, for some reason, still has me here. So I'm trying to be as customer service accommodating as possible.
Are you an AI?
No, I'm not an AI.
So why do you keep calling yourself customer service?
Well,
Because
I'm
he's a
Jeff,
customer service
but-
representative.
Yeah, I'm a representative for customer service or customer care, whichever way you like. We do accommodate here.
But this isn't even a store.
Well, it's a service that's provided. The point is that the conduct that you seem to be having a problem with is part of the package and the product that we provide. And so, unfortunately, we can't change it. However, I will take your feedback and send it to the proper management personnel to see if we can accommodate a lighter version of the product in the future.
What product?
Lighter meaning whiter.
What?
Lighter meaning whiter?
And what does that mean?
As in lighter by race.
We will be offering potato salad with raisins. I have a little bit of Garth Brooks on deck, and maybe if you're super nice, we will play pickleball and cornhole.
Cornhole with Garth Brooks is my party. That is a party for me. Can we get some W's in the chat for Chips for sending me $10 on the Cash App, saying for always cooking and being entertaining, and send 2 hearts with it. Thank you, Chips. I appreciate you so very much. We'll get right back to you real quick, Mela, in 2 seconds here. Also, another W in the chat for Tiffany for sending me $5 on the Cash App. Said, you are amazing. You're amazing, Tiffany. You're amazing. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of the gifts that you're giving me on the pay links. They actually mean a lot. I've been struggling a little bit lately. I do got some YouTube content coming up here in the next week. So that's the first time I've dropped a date for my YouTube content. But I got some YouTube content coming up here in the next week. Buy Jeff's book at endofaspecies.com. It is a book about 5 different passages in the Bible. It's titled If You Have to Explain It. Go in there if you want to debunk some Bible thumpers. All right. Sorry about that, Mela.
Okay, so I do have other calls on the line. So if there isn't anything else.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, thank you. You have a great day. Thanks, Santana. Thanks, Sean.
I feel like you guys are making some sort of joke and just being rude.
Are we done here?
I assure you, if we were making a joke, we would not be able to stop laughing. You would know that we were making a joke.
I actually don't find anything funny in this moment.
And why do you hate Christianity?
Christianity is a contradictory religion in which only is based within oppression.
Okay, can you name me
Dub is
one
in the chat for K
contradiction?
Black for the hand hearts.
I couldn't hear what you said, Mela.
Can you name me one contradiction?
Yeah, Jesus being the perfect sacrifice also while sinning.
Not Jeff
That's
trying
one
to
big
come back. Nah, fuck that, Jeff. You shouldn't have left. See, you thought you were done, but you left. Now you want in on this Jeebus talk. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, Jesus saying the Christians positing that Jesus is the perfect sacrifice, even though Jesus sinned.
So do you study theology at all? Or do you just like go on ChatGPT and find something? Because obviously you misinterpreted it.
I actually don't have ChatGPT. I'm actually a brokey. I can't afford it. So
I use DeepSeek.
This was from.
Oh, so you guys
I
are one of
use,
those
I
anti-AI
use-
people?
No.
Wait.
But look, do you have a contention with what I said? Do you think that what I said wasn't true?
Yeah, because even if Jesus sins, then he can still be perfect. Because he is all perfect, so no matter what he does, he will be perfect.
So
why
you're telling me that?
Why is God pro incest?
Wait, hold on.
Well, because he gives us free will.
Hold on. I want to get something very clear. You're telling me that sin is not what makes you imperfect?
No, it makes us imperfect, but it doesn't make Jesus imperfect.
I'm going to need you to reconcile that contradiction.
Because Jesus is perfect. He's the most perfect God in the whole world.
What does the Bible say you need to do in order to be perfect?
Also, he's not more perfect than Bathsheba.
I don't know who that is.
Exactly. So you can't say he's the most perfect God in the whole world when he doesn't even stand up to Loki.
Real quick, I heard now this is Jeff. This ain't no customer service. So get a helmet. Is it perfect to lie, Mela?
No.
All right. So can you tell me why in John chapter 3, verse 13, Jesus said that no one has ascended into heaven except for the one who descended from heaven, the Son of Man, referring to himself? Was that the truth or a lie?
Wait, where was the
John chapter 3, verse 13.
Okay, wait.
W's in the chat for Danella for the one. Danella, I feel like I'm saying that right, but I guess I'm not then. W's in the chat for Ruby for the 10 said
I think it's just
8 for
Daniela.
August. Yeah, Danielle, she said that Sean said my name right, kinda. So
Daniela, yeah.
You kinda. That doesn't mean you're right.
That's what I said, is all I'm saying. I don't know if it's
it's more right than mine. Deb's in the chat for Ruby for the 10 said 8 August. I don't know what that means. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the 5 from Chips. Chips for the cheesecake. Actually, the analogy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get me some cheesecake today. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. And I will read that out, guys. Please take care of Sean. Let's get Sean over 2,000 coins immediately. Please, can we get Sean over 2,000 coins? Also, make sure we're hitting Sean's pay links. Watch my legs, please. Take care of Sean while Sean has been up here cooking this entire time, right? Plus, we want to just show Sean all the love in the world. So please make sure you're hitting Sean's pay links as well. And Jeff is up here. Make sure we're hitting up. Exactly. Make sure that we are taking care of Jeff. Hit that follow button and go to endofaspecies.com. Endofaspecies.com. Jeff has his book out. You can get the the actual hardback cover or the physical copy. You can get an electric.
No, Mela. This is about to be us joking right here. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it, Santana. You can get that hardback cover. Go ahead and say it.
What?
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it, Santana.
You can
go ahead and say it. Look, I'm gonna let y'all know when communism hit, the 2 new genders is gonna be hardback and softback. Those gonna be the 2 genders. That's what it's gonna be.
You can get the printed version.
The printed version of what?
Of the book.
What kind of cover will it have?
Whatever cover you would like.
What 2 covers can you get?
You can get laminated and unlaminated.
You can get hardback, chat, and you can get softback. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let them know, chat. Let them know.
You can get the printed version. You can get the e-version. And Jeff, you can also get what other version?
The audio book.
Audio book. You can also get the audio book. W's in chat for all the don't know. So go ahead, guys.
So Mela, was that the truth in John 3:13?
Well, yeah, you misinterpreted it because what he meant by that is that no human has ever gone up to heaven and then come back down and gain knowledge about heaven.
Well, even that's not true, but that's not what that sentence says.
It pretty much is.
Oh, okay. So when Elijah goes up to heaven in 2 Kings 2, and then he appears somehow miraculously in Matthew 17, that wouldn't be him going up to heaven and coming back down?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry, so that isn't him going up to heaven and coming back down?
Wait, who?
Elijah.
I don't know.
So in 2 Kings 2, Elijah goes up to heaven. It's verse 11. And in Matthew 17, when there's a transfiguration, Elijah appears with Moses next to Jesus.
Wait, a transfiguration, Jeff?
Yeah.
What was this domain expansion? Was it idol transformation?
I'm not.
Don't worry about it, Jeff. You got it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Go ahead. You got it.
Domain expansion. Divine intervention.
So yeah. Elijah goes up to heaven and then appears with Moses next to Jesus on earth. That would be going up and coming back down. Even though that sentence doesn't say that, Elijah did do that. So can you reconcile that lie for me?
Yeah, but we're saying humans.
Elijah, a very notorious salamander, did go up to heaven and come back down. Was Elijah human? The prophet Elijah?
Yeah, but he was also a prophet.
Prophets are human, right?
Yeah, but it's different because they're prophets.
Jeff's a prophet.
So you're saying embedded into the sentence in John 3:13 is no one has ascended to heaven that was human and not a prophet, and then came down to heaven as a human or a prophet. With like, you're adding all that to that sentence. You got all of that from that one sentence. Can you tell me how you added all of that to scripture, committing both heresy and possible blasphemy at the same time?
Well, obviously, when we talk about humans, we're not talking about prophets or Jesus. We're talking about regular humans, and that's the ones who haven't been up to heaven and then came back down.
Wait a minute. Okay, fine. So in that same chapter, when he says that nobody has seen God's face, and yet the elders in Exodus who ate with God and were not prophets saw his face, how do we reconcile that lie?
Well, that's what's it called?
Another lie. That's called a compound lie. Lie squared. You lie to keep up with your old lie. That's why stop lying.
Wait, why did you mute my little sister?
Who the fuck is your little sister? You think?
Well, you muted somebody named Bojack just because she was supporting me. I feel.
I don't know who the fuck Bojack is, but you need to lock in.
Yeah, get it
home. You just muted her, and you also invited her to the live like 2 times.
Oh, because she said the person was like, "Oh, they're cooking." I'm like, "Yeah, cool. Come up here and defend it." How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 18.
What year were you born?
2008.
All right, lock the fuck in.
All right. So, but yeah, you just adding the scripture doesn't reconcile the lie.
In chat for the galaxy.
You know that, right? Like, I have no reason to accept that what Jesus meant in John 3 was people that weren't prophets. Otherwise, it would say that. I actually have a pretty good case to make from Deuteronomy 4 and Revelation 22 that you shouldn't be adding words like you're doing. So I can just reject the words that you added that weren't written in the text, and then just call you a heretic. I don't think you want to do that.
And why wouldn't I want to do that?
Be a heretic? I don't know. Like, I think heresy is bad if you're a Christian. But I mean, do you? It's your soul. I don't know.
Okay, but like, you're just misinterpreting everything in the Bible.
Wait. I'm reading the words. You're adding text. Who's doing interpreting right now?
Yeah, I am. But you're making it sound like it's contradictions.
No, I'm showing it's a contradiction by reading it. You're trying to reconcile the contradiction by adding to the text.
I'm not adding to the text. I'm just telling you that what you read was a metaphor.
So in the text it says humans that are not prophets. That it says that in John 3:13.
If it's at what?
In John 3:13, you're saying it says humans that are not prophets, or are you adding that?
Yeah, I'm adding that.
Okay, so you are adding stuff to the text, and I'm just reading it. So which one of us is doing interpretation?
But I'm not adding stuff to the text. I'm just explaining to you
Like
what
you literally just said you were adding stuff to the text, and now you say you're not. So can we reconcile that contradiction?
No.
Okay, I mean, we'll just let the contradiction stand then. Do you know that Scripture says that sin cannot be forgiven without the shedding of blood?
Wait, what verse is that?
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Just real quick, you wouldn't want to be a heretic because heresy is punishable by hell. That is the punishment for heresy.
Unless you're a masochist, then bring it on.
Well, I don't know what.
Hey, did y'all know that when Crowley got in charge of hell, he reorganized it, and so what hell is now is standing in line, and then when you get to the front of the line, you just go to the back of the line and stand again. That's actually the way Crowley has hell set up now. Did you guys know that?
That's dope.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That sounds like
I will
a really
tell you-
cool customer service line.
I will tell you, as someone who went to underground punk shows, that is hell.
Yeah.
That is 100% hell. Like,
Oh, speaking of, no, you know what? It's a line to get to the bathroom, which is actually
no, because it's damnation without relief.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Wow.
By the way, Mela, that's Hebrews 9:22.
Someone said, who was Crowley? That's Crowley.
What? Y'all don't watch Supernatural?
That's the king of hell. That's Crowley.
Y'all don't watch? Oh, come on. We can't be that old. Supernatural? Y'all don't fuck with Supernatural?
Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your worry head to
I love that you had the mouse
rest.
pad on deck.
Don't you cry no more.
Right. No, actually.
No. Sorry, go ahead.
So that is a Christian doctrine, right, Mela? That there's no forgiveness of sin without the shedding of blood?
Wait, can you repeat that?
That is a Christian doctrine, right? That without the shedding of blood, there's no forgiveness of sin?
Yeah.
Okay, can you reconcile this contradiction? In Mark 2, there's a paralytic that gets forgiven without repentance, without any sacrifice, without shedding of blood, and without even professing his faith. Can you reconcile that contradiction for me?
And how do you know he didn't do that?
Well, because he was paralytic. He didn't say anything in the verse.
Oh, he was paralyzed?
Yeah.
Well,
He didn't
somebody
utter a
shed
single
blood
word.
for him.
Nope, there was no sacrifice made whatsoever.
But you can't know that because they don't tell you their whole life story in the Bible.
Yeah, so you're just adding more. So for this story that you just found out existed 30 seconds ago, you're now going to fashion yourself a time machine, go back to the first century in Judea, and imagine for yourself a sacrifice that they made that's also not in the text.
As long as the time machine's a hot tub, I think it's okay, Jeff.
I mean, yeah, I think that'd be fine.
I mean, I just hope that you guys repent and that Jesus forgives you all.
If you find what Jesus...
Oh, not the skedaddle.
No way.
Oh, there's that.
Well, chat. Keep tapping on that screen. Share the live out. Hit the notification if you ain't notified. You on the tube? Yeah, you are on the tube. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Twitch.
We just crossed 25,000 followers over on YouTube. I'm super excited. W's in the chat for the YouTube.
W.
If you're not following me over on YouTube, get there. Santana Speaks for You. Shout out to Instagram as well. Instagram, there's been a lot of people in and out watching on Instagram.
Oh, you on Instagram live too?
We're live right now on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Instagram.
Shout out the gram, Mo. Yeah. God dang. Yeah. I ain't been to the gram in years. That's the ghetto.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the y'all really out there in the trenches on the gram. That's crazy.
Fuck that. Shout out to the 3 people watching on Kick. I mean, we in there.
On Kick? On Kick?
Yeah.
On Kick?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Nigga, that's a sovereign nation, nigga. Yeah. What are y'all doing in there? Get out.
Listen. We go where we're needed. We minister to those and that need to hear the word. That's why we are amongst the people that need to hear the word. Ain't that right, Jeff?
Amen.
Amen.
Not you about to broadcast on ICQ next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, but big shout out though. Big shout out to everybody and a huge shout out. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. Big shout out to Twitch. Twitch, you're my favorite. Big shout out to Twitch. Love y'all.
How you be gassing Twitch up? That's the only reason. Dubs in the chat for Nicole.
Hey, listen. If you ain't subbed on Twitch, if you ain't subbed on Santana's Twitch, sub on Santana's Twitch. Shout out to Twitch.
Twitch is gas though. So I give Twitch a heart. Twitch is gas. Twitch is actually legitimately gas.
Your Twitch chat be live.
They legitimately are gas. I'm not even gonna hold you. Yeah. Somebody said Santana on Facebook. Listen, I was talking to management about that, and she was like, "Don't do it." But I really want to get those old people on Facebook. I really want to go get the old fuddy-duddies over on Facebooks.
Twitch, I'm gonna break it down the way that I see it. Twitch is a college town. It's always popping. There's always something to do. It's always live. TikTok here, y'all the hometown. Hometown. This is where we come for the high school homecoming. When it comes to YouTube, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all a redheaded stepchild, but we love y'all though. We do. We love y'all so much. Like y'all be holding it down over there.
YouTube really is like. Have you ever been to Destin, Florida?
Destin, Florida, no.
YouTube is like Destin, Florida. Like it's kind of fun to go there, but it's a lot of people that like you wouldn't fuck with that are there, and you might have a good time. You might actually fight somebody. It's literally Destin, Florida.
Well, there you go. Kick. When you said, well, let me go here. Instagram is the ghetto. Is the ghetto. You can call me anti-black if you want to. Instagram is the GHETTO. Nigga, it is the ghetto. It is the streets. Nigga, God damn, good luck over there. Kick, that is a sovereign nation of crime. Nigga, that is.
Yo, they don't even, like, when I tell you they have, like, the spam bots, and they're just prevalent. Like, it's just the prevalent spam box. It's so weird.
So like Kick is international waters, nigga. Like that shit is.
I can't even figure out how to add mods on Kick. This shit is so weird.
Like, yo, if you listening on Kick, if you a fan on Kick, shout out, salute salutes. I support your struggle. I support your proletarian struggle. Like that shit is crazy. And what's the last one? You said one more. We said
we're also on christianmingle.com.
Only farmers.
Only corn.
No, so we said, oh, it was Facebook. It was Facebook. If you do Facebook,
I'm not
I know you're not on it. If you do Facebook, Facebook is a sundown town, nigga.
Yeah, it
Like,
is.
Like Facebook is.
That's why I left this shit. So I left Facebook in 2016. After Trump won, I was like, nah, fuck this. I can't be on this site anymore.
I left in 2020. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oof. That sounds horrible.
I left in 2020.
There's two people in the request, and they're both like, or one now, or two again. They're both crash outs. I don't want to necessarily talk. Jeff, the same person that we've talked to like 15 times. Actually, Sean, I don't think you've talked to this asshat. Would you like to talk to him?
Yeah, sure. You know, I'm down for whatever.
Okay. Jeff, you remember look in the box. Like, he keeps changing his name, but his picture's the same. Do you remember this guy?
The picture looks familiar, yeah.
It's the same guy that crashed out about like Jesus and washing feet and all the other shit. You remember that one?
Yeah, I remember.
That's who it is.
The somebody asked, what is X? Oh boy. Yahtzee, Germany.
Yeah, it is.
1930s Italy.
Yeah, it is.
That shit is.
All right, Donald, or whatever the fuck your name is. What do you want to be called now since you keep changing your name?
I've never spoke to you guys before.
Oh, it's the same profile picture. How old are you?
I'm 18.
You came up here to
November
debate?
25th, 2007.
Okay, I apologize for thinking you were someone else. You came up here to debate?
Yeah, I came here to debate the Christian point.
Oh, okay. What was the Christian point exactly?
Wait, hold on. I didn't get to say thank you. I was saying W's in the chat for Nicole. Thank you so much for the 10. You said you're appreciated on every social media site. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat again. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Make sure you guys are tapping the screen, share the live. Take care of Sean. Take care of Jeff. Do all the wonderful things. All right, go ahead, Sean.
Which Christian point you disagree with?
The one that says the Bible is forced labor. I don't know if I can say it out loud.
Slavery, the Bible is slavery.
Yeah,
and
okay.
FYI, we're not
Sometimes
talking
TikTok is
about
sensitive.
actual. We're not talking about actual slavery. So if you came up here to debate that it's not actual slavery, then that's not the point. I just want to make sure. I
honestly came up here to like convince you guys to be Christians.
Oh,
All right,
good
bet.
job.
I'm open to it. Why
Really?
is the Bible slavery?
Oh boy.
No. Wait, she's gonna pitch us on Jesus. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I have to ask, like, what do you mean by slavery? Like, what sense?
Forced labor and chattel property for people to be handed off to other people.
That's not my argument. I can't defend that one. Sean is smarter than me. So if anybody listens to what Sean is saying and they come up here trying to debate that with me, that's not my fucking argument. I can't defend that one. I don't know enough. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
That's it. That's all I had. It's chattel
Yeah.
slavery.
So I just disagree with that. Like, God all gave us like free will. There's no like slavery involved, no forced labor. I'm not even sure
Can
how
I
you
ask
came to
you?
that conclusion.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is every word of the Bible true?
Yeah.
So when the Bible says God said, that means God said a thing, right?
I mean, you have to understand, it's not like God himself
I
wrote
don't
the
know why
Bible.
I don't know why we're saying the way my bank account is set up right now. We just said every word of the Bible is true. So that would mean that when it says God said, whatever it comes after that, that sentence should be true. That means
Yeah, I was
that
just
God would
clarifying.
Okay, so if every word of the Bible is true and the Bible says God said and then a bunch of words, is that sentence true?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you are familiar with the book of Deuteronomy, yes?
Correct.
All right. And so in Deuteronomy 20, when God says that he's going to hand nations over and you're supposed to give them terms of peace, and if they take your terms of peace, they are to, all the people are to serve you at forced labor. What does that mean?
Wait, really quickly, Jeff. Don't break her, because I still want to hear her try to convert us. Like, don't break her before she gets the pitch out.
Yeah,
like, you and Sean just immediately are trying to break her. I want to hear the pitch first.
Yeah, well, she did ask, where did we get the idea of forced labor?
Right.
I'm
not trying to break her. One of the big reasons why I'm not a Christian is because of the slavery. So if she can disprove the slavery, job done.
I still want to hear the car salesman pitch.
Okay. So, do you want me to pitch you guys or respond to?
Whichever you like, whichever you think is more effective.
I'll just respond to Jeff real quick, and then I go straight to the pitch. Now, my response to Jeff is you have to understand that it was a different time, right? And like context matters, right? What was normalized then isn't like normalized now. And for the pitch, I will just say that like, just in a general sense, that like you guys can't have morality or like peace like without Jesus. Like there's no way to know like if things like grape is wrong or stealing is wrong or like a beaten woman is wrong without God. There's just no way you can condemn that. So by not being Christian, you have to like think that.
Wait. So really quick, what do I call you?
You can call me Alina. That's fine.
All right, Alina. Can you name 2 meta-ethical theses?
Meta-ethical theses?
Yeah.
What's that? You mean like frameworks?
2 meta-ethical frameworks.
Also, really quickly, Mela, shut the fuck up. You ran, so you don't get to comment in the comment section anymore. You come back up here and you can speak, but you're muted for the rest of the time. Go ahead, Alina, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So we have moral realism, moral subjectivism. I'm not big on philosophy. We have
oh, you're not? Okay, this is going to be this is going to be swimming. All right.
Well, I'm not like
So wait, because you did like, okay, so before I ask you any other questions, if you're not big on moral philosophy, what makes you think you're licensed to make the claim that without God, you can't know morality?
I think the concept of morality is true, and that's just basically knowing right and wrong. But I do not think that these moral frameworks or like ethical, like they're just man-made. The real moral framework is the Bible and God. That's the only thing you're supposed to be following.
That's great. Hold on,
guys.
Real quick.
Why am I being told I'm someone else? Like what?
We already settled that. Don't look.
No, I mean the comments.
Also, like don't talk to the comments. Lock in. You're up here on the panel.
We up here. We good.
If you're worried about if you're worried about what people say in the comments, like people say stuff about me in the comments, and I just like brush right past it because welcome to the internet. We've been here for
because
quite a while.
Last week, what happened to her?
What happened now?
Wait, I'll text her.
Where'd she go?
Is that your sister?
Sorry, I did not mean to leave.
All right, cool. Yeah, because if you're worried about stuff that happens in the comments, last week people in the comments were saying that Donald Trump didn't turn me into a trans, and I am steadfast on the absolute. Yeah, he did. He turned me into a trans, and I am steadfast on that because it is a truth. It is like literally like an observational material truth. You see what Santana doing right now? You see that face he's making right now? How he's not taking me seriously because he don't like trans people apparently. And so,
I mean, I guess
ain't no fucking way you did that to me just now, Sean.
Why you make the face? Why your face look like that? Oh, look, I'm gonna go on mute.
All right, look. We can do that part, right? Like, so the first part of it, we're doing this in reverse, is the fact the morality thing. Can you get me a clean argument that says that in order to discern any moral fact, you have to have God? Like just a clean argument.
Yeah. So it's just the fact that, well, this presupposes, right? Obviously, I believe that like God sets morals, right? So I'm not going to believe what other men say, like Pluto or Aristotle. Like I think they're relevant.
Hold on. Can I get a reconciliation of a contradiction real quick?
All right.
I just, because you said you can't like condemn grape without Jesus. I just precursor question: is Jesus God? Do you believe that Jesus is God?
No.
Okay, so Jesus is not God. So then, when the Bible says that Jesus, wait, so if the Bible said when the Bible says Jesus is God, the Bible lied. So the Bible isn't all truthful.
It's just a metaphor.
So it lied.
Everything's
no, it's a metaphor. When you say metaphors, is that lying? No.
Well, explain the metaphor.
Or is it symbolic? Yeah, because both God and Jesus are both highly moral beings. So when they say Jesus is God, they're essentially saying like it's the same way people will say like this person's so good that they're God. Like I worship them, and they're just saying that this person. These two are both like moral beings with like high character.
I'm gonna stop you here because. Which you do mean hyperbole, but you're either lying or you're wrong because it doesn't say that. It doesn't just say that. It says
that's just my interpretation.
Right, but if you're doing an interpretation, then you're just doing an interpretation away from the text because John 1:1 says, in the beginning there was God and there was the Word and the Word was with God and the Word was God. And then later on in that passage, it said the Word became flesh as we know Jesus Christ. Like that's what it says in the book. So it literally says that the Word is God. And then it says that the Word became flesh and became Jesus Christ. So Jesus Christ is the Word. So that would mean that Jesus Christ is God.
No, but first of all, it's not a hyperbole. It's a metaphor. It's like a figure of speech that compares two different things by saying one thing is another. That's
now we have a hyperbole, a metaphor, and an idiom.
I never said it was a hyperbole. You said that.
Wait, so why? If you're hold on, time out. The sentence "He's so good, he's God" is literally hyperbole. That's what it is.
No, it's not, because that would suggest that like God is like a super higher being.
Wait, who the fuck is that? What is happening?
What?
Did y'all hear that?
I did.
Yeah,
I thought it was one of those. I thought it was one of those gifts.
Oh, it was. Okay. Hey, only count. Fuck you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Listen, Alina. Here's the issue that I have. Right, you're supposed to be selling me, right?
Yeah.
If you're selling me, then your presuppositions don't mean anything, right? You are aware of that, right?
Yeah, I am aware of that, and that's why you kind of just have to have faith.
Wait, so if you're part of your sales pitch is for me to presuppose that the car goes 1,000 miles an hour and not test the car to see if it goes 1,000 miles an hour, then we're in really bad waters. But let's put that to the side. You said that in Deuteronomy 20:10 that was in fact slavery. You're just saying that it was for a different time, correct?
2010. I mean, it depends on the version you're using, or
any version you want. I'm just asking because I
it's
cited,
different per version.
Wait, I don't know why you're interrupting. I cited the verse, right? I read it to you, and then you said, yes, that slavery was for a different time. I just want to make sure if you sign off on that. That's not what I said.
I never said, yes, that's slavery.
You said you have to look at the context.
Mm-hmm. But I never mentioned slavery. I never said it was slavery.
Wait. So, all right. So then this is why I need to get clean sign-offs. Hold on, Sean. I need to get a clean sign-off. In Deuteronomy 20:10, I'm going to read the sentence again. And instead of giving me some who shot John, directly address the text.
Hold on. Before, can you tell me what version you're reading it from?
Wait. It doesn't. Look, what version would you like me to... What version would you like me to read it from?
The New International Version.
Okay. And just to get this out of the way, right? Why should I favor this version over any other version?
I think it's more accurate when it comes down to like translations and like interpretations.
No, but what gives you that impression? I have no problem reading it, but what gives you that impression?
Because like for example, like the versions that people typically read, like Old Testament or whatnot, it's easy to read it out of context, right? So these versions were like modified, I guess, to like paint a more
Can you name one
picture.
person on the NIV translation board and their credentials?
I don't know from the top of my head.
Okay, so it's because you like it. Fine.
Well,
I'm
it's
gonna read
because
it.
it's the version my church uses. So.
Because you like it. I mean, that's saying the same thing. So when you march up to attack a city, make its people an offer of peace. If they accept and open their gates, all the people in it shall be subject to forced labor and shall work for you. So now let's deal with that passage. Do you consider that slavery?
No.
Forced labor is not slavery.
No. Like forced labor doesn't necessarily mean.
Hey, fuck you, Joseph. I'm gonna block you in just a second.
Wait, hold on, because they
It's
might not know.
community-
They
wait,
might
hold
not
on.
know Santana.
If you hold on, can I say something real quick? If you commit like a misdemeanor or like a small crime and you get community services and that's forced labor, is that no slavery?
Yes.
It is slavery.
It's literally
I just disagree
defined
with that.
as. Okay, so you disagree with the Constitution?
No.
Because the Constitution says this is slavery and we do it.
I don't care what the Constitution says.
Hold on.
I care what God
So you
says.
disagree with the
Wait,
Constitution?
wait.
Okay.
Look,
I don't agree with
said-
everything the Constitution
Wait.
says.
God,
Do
at
you?
no point, listen. If you just agree with what God says, that's fine. God doesn't say that this is not slavery. But again, if these people are not committing a crime. These people are actually accepting terms of peace, and then they are at forced labor. So even if you're saying that the escape is that it could be a punishment, clearly that's not what this is, right?
Yeah, it's then okay. If they have a choice to accept and open their gates or not do so.
You know what happens if they refuse to make peace?
Yeah.
So, okay, so you're saying forced labor or die is not slavery.
Well, it never said that if they don't accept, you should now fight them. It says if they refuse to make peace.
It's literally the next verse.
Yep, I know it. Listen, they said if they refuse to make peace and they engage you in battle, meaning they instigate it, right?
Wait. If they refuse to make peace, means that they're engaging you in battle.
No.
Literally this.
It says there's two conditions. They refuse to make peace and they engage
So
in
if
battle.
they just hold on, if they just refuse to make peace and they keep their doors closed, it says to go away.
I'm assuming so.
You're assuming so?
It
Where
doesn't
does it say that?
Well, you're assuming, but where does it say that they should not fight them?
Wait.
I guess we're
Where
making
does it
assumptions.
say that they should go away?
Where does it say that they should fight them?
All over the text, but where does it say that
Where?
they should go?
Point me.
Look, you're making the claim right now that this is only under this condition.
No,
where does it say the
you
thing that
okay, hold
I don't
on,
know why
let's-
you're interrupting right now?
Because you're being unfair.
Hey, stop interrupting. Where does it say the thing you said?
You understand the burden of proof is on you.
You just said, hey.
Oh my God, you're interrupting me right now.
Now I am, because you just said that
I
if
just
they
muted you.
don't-
You made me fucking lose. Lock in one at a time.
You literally just said that if they don't take the offer of peace and they just sit there, that the Israelites should go away. Where does it say that?
Anyways, you quite literally told me that if they refuse, they would fight. So the burden of proof is actually on you. You made the claim.
That's what the text says.
Where does it say that?
If they refuse to make peace and they engage you in battle, lay siege to that city.
Yeah, that's
So-
self-defense then. Because they
No, it's not
engaged you in a battle.
self-defense. Wait, you're telling me that if somebody comes to my house and says, hey, here are the terms of peace, by the way, that also includes forced labor, and I say go away and I attack them, you're the one that's doing self-defense, not me?
Yeah, you're not allowed to attack people just because of words. Like you'd go to jail for that in real life.
Wait, you are allowed to attack people if they threaten to make you a slave.
That's
I'm
not
glad
what they
that
did.
you
They offered
acknowledge
it.
the Bible isn't real life.
But no, I think he's just being disingenuous. He's like mixing what it says.
So if they agree to the peace, they are now forced labor, right?
Mhm.
And you're saying that's not slavery.
Well, they accepted it as consent.
No. Forced is not consent. What does the word forced mean?
Under duress, having no choice to complete the action or thing.
Oh, but that's consent to you?
Well, they didn't have to open the gates.
Who in the hell left the gate open?
I didn't ask you that.
I'm just confused because
Let's just answer the question, please.
earlier. No,
We're just gonna charge you. Okay, so we're just gonna charge you with a dodge. We're gonna ask the question again. If it's forced labor, that's consent to you, yes or no?
Hey, also, the Brianna person up at the front was saying Jeff lost, or at the top said Jeff lost, and apparently she was yip yapping in the, God damn it, in the comment section. So like, don't forget that donut up there.
All right, so look, any one of you answer this question. If the term is
isn't
forced,
Jeff like over 200 pounds?
We're talking about you, you fucking donut.
Why you sound like you smoke 8 packs a day?
Yeah. By the
What
way,
fuck is going on? Isn't Jeff like 200 pounds? Like, what are you doing?
Santana, why
Cut
you a
that
baby
shit out,
cry,
nigga.
dude? You
Like,
can't
cut
even
that
take
shit out, nigga.
opposition. You're always muting people, making comments. Like, Santana, you're just like...
Shut up and wait your
You sound
turn.
like you smoke.
Santana,
you
you're
Quiet.
You sound like you smoke unfiltered Black and Miles.
Silencio.
What are you talking about?
I don't care that you're a fan. Wait your turn. Silencio. Silencio.
That's great. That's great.
Hey, you like coming off mute and crashing out is not helping. I know. You want to cry. It's fine. Wait your turn and we'll listen to you whine and cry. Shut up. We'll listen to you whine and cry in just a moment. Just wait your turn.
You do all day.
Hey, look. Go ahead and go light up a Capone. By the time you get done with that Capone,
Jeff, hurry up. Say something else, you bitch. Hurry up.
We'll be done.
Fat donut, you donut.
We'll be done with this.
Paul, give me a second, Sean. Jeff, give me a second. Hey, Bria, either you can engage or you can fuck off. I really don't care which one. Like you sincerely, either you engage or you can fuck. Engage or fuck off.
Teach you a lesson. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put you on mute. I'm going to put you on mute, and I need you to stay on mute until either Jeff or Sean directly engages with you.
I will erase this. I'll wait for the racist.
I just put you on mute. I need you to stay on mute until either Jeff or Sean engages with you. If you come off mute again, that's a concession, and I'll just kick you, and then you can cry in the comments, which you can't even chat anymore. Jeff, Sean, you got it.
Okay, so all of that, Alina, I don't know if that's your teammate or not, but I'm going to call that dodge number 2. Okay, so now we're going to generate the question again, and I just need a clean answer. Forced labor, in that term, is there consent? I just need a clean yes or no, please.
Oh, me or Bria? Sorry, I thought you guys were talking about. Can you repeat the question?
When it says forced labor, does the term forced labor include consent? Given your just recently generated definition of force.
Not entirely, no.
So what is work without consent if it's not slavery?
I think, I'm not sure what I would call it, but I think slavery is a bit more like complex than just work without like consent or whatever. Like, I think it kind of boils, like, not boils down, like kind of like waters down slavery, if I were to call like jail slavery, community service slavery, school slavery, everything.
The question
slavery.
on the table is, if it's not slavery, then what is it?
It's just forced labor. It already has a name.
What's the definition of slavery?
A system, like, top of my head, I would say like a human being that belongs like as property or like owned.
Okay, dope. Look, I'm just going to ask you this quick question, right? Like, remember, this is supposed to be a sales pitch, and not just to me, right? There's close to 900 people watching. Do you think when you engage dishonestly like this, right? And you don't have to protest them to this dishonest, like you and I both know what we're saying.
I don't.
No, it's fine. Look, the fact that you said you don't is further bolstering this next question. Do you think you're bringing more people to Christ when you engage dishonestly?
I'm not engaged in dishonesty, but if I was, I would say I would do in Christianity like a negative or like a dishonesty.
Okay,
but like,
cool.
Like I said, I don't know definitions.
Let me just show you your potential customer base. Put a 1 in the chat if this last little bit, right, if you consider it a dishonest engagement by the Christian.
Why do you care about the comments? Like, just
That's your customer base. Remember, you're selling. You're selling.
It was
here.
for you guys, not the comments.
Yeah, but obviously, I'm not going to be turned to Christianity if I think
Sean,
you're
do you want to
engaging
debate me, Sean?
Hey. Why are we interrupting now? Why am I being overtalked?
Because dude, you cut me off. I can't even finish.
It seems very strange.
You're not worth debating, Jeff.
I cut you off.
Yeah, that's a fucking concession. I told you to, if you came off mute again, that's a concession. Go fucking cry somewhere else. Shut up.
I didn't even get to tell you that you look like you smell like white people. But look, you don't want to debate me. Trust me, it will not go well for you.
I think it's fine. I prefer that. Like, this guy doesn't let me finish a sentence.
Okay, go ahead.
Or Santana.
So now you're actually lying.
Oh my God.
Do you think we're on the phone? Do you think you can gaslight me? Like, you finished every point. I'm just telling you that you're engaging dishonestly.
It's like, no, I'm literally talking as I am talking. You're like, no, you're engaged in dishonesty. I can't finish my sentence. Like, I was trying to explain to you that, like, my definitions might not be, like, exact because I'm getting it from the top of my head. I don't have Google in front of me. So I'm not sure why you're upset that I defined slavery not in the way you wanted.
I just want to read this out really quickly. Debbie's in the chat for Virillion for the $5 Aussie to say, this is the reason Santana doesn't have a kick fund, Sean. Like, this shit right here. Like, literally, these people are annoying as fuck, and the chat would have them gone every time. Sorry, go ahead.
But I said kick fund 350. You can only put up 50 towards it. So even if you put up 150, only 50 goes towards it. But okay, all right. But look, you don't want to debate me. Jeff is 10 times nicer than I'm gonna be.
I mean, oh really? That's not. I mean, listen, if you're saying that, like, you don't want to debate, like, I don't mind if you can, like, prove me wrong or, like, make me question certain things. I don't mind. As long as they don't interrupt me, it's fine. I don't really care.
Yeah, we already did that, and you just refused it.
But you never did you have a conversation with me?
But I've proven things wrong.
Okay, like what parts?
Like Jesus isn't God?
I still think that was a metaphor.
Okay, show me where it says that it's a metaphor in the Bible.
It doesn't have to say it was a metaphor.
It doesn't have to say that it's a metaphor in the Bible in order for it to be a metaphor in the Bible?
Yeah,
because when Jesus uses metaphors, he says he's using a metaphor. So literally this. So when someone is using a metaphor or a parable, they say, this is a parable, blah, blah, blah. So if you're going to say that this is what this is, I'm going to need to see some evidence in the Bible. And if you don't have that evidence,
I don't get how that works. Because, like, when I read a book, there's plenty of metaphors or symbolism, and they don't say, "Oh, this is a metaphor" before I use it. I don't understand why that has to be the case.
The Bible does.
Yeah, it does sometimes. I mean,
it does all the time.
Look,
yeah, God even has symbolism. They don't specify symbolism either.
One second. When you read a book and there's a metaphor, there should be some interpretive principle that you're, oh my God. He's not helping you here. He doesn't exist. So
because why can't we just talk to Sean? Like, why I gotta speak to you?
I don't know why
it
is. You see how I let you say your whole thing?
Because I thought this is like a 2v1.
It seems it's a 2v2. There's two people up here. Look, Isaiah 54:17 says that no weapon formed by man shall even come close to touching you. You should be fine. I don't know why you Christians cry so much.
I called out, or I'm going to call out, there was a 2v3 until, like, the Brianna person or whatever couldn't stop fucking crashing out.
Like, so look, can we get an argument for why we should adopt your interpretive principle over any other interpretive principle?
I don't know if this person below me wants to speak to you. Christian, this person?
You know who it is. Yeah. She already said that she texted you earlier. Stop pretending like you don't know who that is.
I literally don't know who she is.
She said that she was going to text you when you dropped the first time.
No, when I came up, she texted me to ask me, why did I drop? I don't know her. I don't follow her. You can check. Anyone here can check.
How did she text you then?
Because I'm a public account. You can request.
You mean she added you in the comments?
No, like, she texted me personally, but I have a public account, so anyone.
Oh, you mean she sent you a DM?
Yes.
Oh, okay. In the US, when you say text someone, we mean the actual, like, on your phone.
Oh, no.
Got
I'm
it.
on the phone right now. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The word text was apparently a metaphor.
Yeah.
But why should we
Yeah, I
adopt
suppose so.
your interpretive principles?
Okay, wait, can you repeat that again?
Why should we adopt your interpretation?
Well, obviously because you guys believe that Christianity has a lot of contradictions, which is impossible. So if you want to adopt
That
our
doesn't tell me why we
interpretation,
should
then it's
adopt
not
your
going to
interpretation.
contradict itself. Because then the
Wait,
Bible will be more logical.
that doesn't tell us why we should adopt your interpretation. So I'm just going to ask the question again. Why should we adopt your interpretation?
Before you ask it, look,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna, hold on. I'm just gonna synthesize that last answer. The reason we should adopt your interpretive principle is because you want us to beg the question.
What? Wait, can you say that again?
We can't
The reason
spell
you
beg
wanna-
the question.
The reason you want us Sean, stop. The reason you want us to adopt your interpretive principle is because you want us to beg the question.
No, because I don't. Oh, sorry, you can go.
No, go ahead. We're talking to you anyways.
Okay, I said that if you adopt our interpretation, then the Bible is not going to have any contradictions and it's going to make more sense for you. And then you can finally turn to Jesus and enter the gates of heaven.
Do you know what begging the question is?
Well, yeah, I do, but I've already answered your question and you're pretty ungrateful for my answer.
I'm not ungrateful. I'm confused that you just generating an answer that just says you're okay with begging the question while saying you're not begging the question.
But every time I give you an answer, you're just saying, but that begs the question. So I don't know what you want me to say.
This is why I said what I said.
Let me tell you why I hate Christians almost more than any other Abrahamic faith. I made one accusation of begging the question. And now this person says, every time I give you an answer, you say I'm begging the question. No, just when you're begging the question. Look, I'm just going to give you the analysis, right? If the thing that's in contention, right, the thing I want you to sell me is the fact that when I have a plain view reading of a text, which should be like the default reading is just you read some text, you have the plain reading, right? I should be motivated towards a different reading through maybe some literary principle, some contextual principle of the time saying, hey, so usually this turn of phrase doesn't mean this turn of phrase, it means something else. Maybe some contextual inference from within the text. But no, you just want me to adopt your interpretive principle because it would just make your conclusion true. That means that in order for me to adopt your interpretive principle, I have to already be motivated towards your conclusion, which is begging the question.
Jeff, do you know what like faith is?
Yeah, it's begging the question. But look,
faith is the evidence of things unseen, yada yada. Hebrews 11. Like I don't care about that. Like we're not talking about look, we're either gonna engage with arguments and evidence, or we're not. Like if you're just telling me that the sales pitch is believe me, that's not going to work, and you know that.
Yeah, and when you say faith, it's just begging the question. Like faith is literally positing that the conclusion is true, and you have faith that the conclusion is true regardless of any evidence given. So if you don't have, it's literally what faith is. Literally what the fuck faith is. That's literally all faith is. It is literally nothing the fuck else. Like literally nothing the fuck else.
Begging the question would like try to make an argument, right? But they're not trying to make an argument.
They are trying to make an argument. They're trying to make the argument that God is real and that there's no contradictions in the Bible. Have you been fucking following?
Hey, why are you so aggressive?
Because I'm frustrated in the fact frustrated in the fact that I said some shit and it was correct, and then someone said that I was incorrect because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Really?
And I've been trying to get an answer to my questions this entire time, and there hasn't been any clear answers, and there's just been dodges and movings of the goalposts. And we're supposed to be talking about the slavery aspect because you're supposed to be selling me on this car. I'm the one who everyone wanted to engage with in selling this car. And all I give a fuck about is the slavery. And we're not talking about the slavery because people can't fucking track. So now I'm just going to pull it back to where we're supposed to go. No pause.
Hold on. I want to address one quick thing about not making arguments, right? I take arguments as something that connects some proposition to another one by inference to a conclusion, which would be reason giving, right? Like that would be a justification. And so you're saying, no, that's not what we're doing. We're just telling you to have faith. But here I have a sentence in 1 Peter 3:15 that says, but in your hearts, revere Christ as Lord. Always be prepared to give an answer to everyone who asks you to give the reason for the hope that you have. So if I'm asking you for the reason, and that reason takes the form of an argument, I don't know, is that a metaphor? Sorry, Sean.
Okay, so I'm going to respond to both of you guys. It's what Sean said, first of all. If you want to talk about how if Christianity has slavery or, you know, whatever, you'd have to literally beg the question, because you have to presuppose, when we're arguing, you have to presuppose that it exists in the first place. You have to presuppose that what the Bible said actually exists or whatever. And Jeff?
You're arguing that the Bible is true.
Yeah, but if you don't even believe the Bible is true, why do you even believe anything it says? I mean, how can you argue? That's like
because you made the argument that the Bible was true, and so I said, okay, well, if the Bible is true, then slavery did happen, and God permitted it, and that's the contradiction.
And like, now we have another now we have another layered confusion, right? Like I could just abandon the Bible altogether and get it just a clean argument that God exists. I don't think that's going to be forthcoming. But since in the absence of that, I'm doing what is known as an internal critique. Right. And in an internal critique, I'm just assuming the truth of certain aspects of your worldview in order to see if the aspects that are in contention hold up to scrutiny. And in this case, it seems like you don't want them to, right? Like every single time that we ask you for some sort of argument, you either fall back to just believe it by saying faith or have some other complaint that has nothing to do with the actual content.
I just think you need to have more faith in the conversation. That's just what I think.
This is more
so we need to beg the question more in the conversation.
Well, okay.
Wait, 1 second. Ari, did you want to try to take a swing at this one?
Is Ari a Christian?
No, they got it. I just got your invite. I was like, I'll hang out here with y'all.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't know if you wanted to, try to chop some wood.
I'm solid. I'm like, that shit ain't real.
I thought Ari was going to hear
not real.
I thought Ari was going to hear the term aggressive, and anyway.
Well, I mean, y'all know my thing. I'm big on like y'all like rape. Y'all got like rape. Y'all like a rape god. He's a rapey ass god.
Whoa!
You know? Well, hold on.
Don't be disrespectful.
Let's get to here. It's not. It's literally a thing. It's literally a thing. But let's get to here real quick because we haven't gotten any answers. We haven't gotten any answers for anything that we've asked so far. So I don't want to put anything new on the table. Everything new that's supposed to come to the table. Y'all niggas don't get dessert until you eat your dinner. So
bro, please don't say
I want, say what?
The N-word?
Shut up, nigga. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, what the fuck is you doing? Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in.
So now you're going to say slurs?
What the fuck is you doing, bro? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas, Mo? Like, come on. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out.
I actually kind of agree. You niggas got to watch your mouth around here, okay? Sean,
well, you can say that because he's BLK. That's fine.
Fair enough.
The reason you guys are so hateful is probably
look. The reason why.
Wait, Sean, did you hear what she said?
I wasn't paying attention. No.
She said it's okay if I say it because I'm black. Sean, are you white? Holy shit, Sean, you've been hiding this from us this whole time.
Hiding this the whole time. The whole time.
You didn't know you was up here with some niggers?
Please don't make fun of a whole different race just to prove your point.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you say.
Okay, you're gonna keep on saying it. Okay, great.
Look.
I'm glad that everyone can see that you're racist.
Cool. Everyone can see that I'm racist and somehow black people can be racist. We can get into that conversation a little bit later on.
You're not black.
I just want you. I want you to lock in. Listen here, you fucking tether. Listen, you fucking tether. I want you to shut the fuck up while I'm talking because you have no idea who the fuck it is that you're talking to.
Lateral violence.
Like, yeah, absolutely, 100%. Look, I want you to pay attention. I need you to lock the fuck in. I don't want you to run away because I'm reappropriating the shit that my people were called. All right. I need you to reconcile this slavery point for me, and I need you to do it right the fuck now. The Bible condones slavery and allows for full-blown chattel slavery. I need you to go ahead and show me that it doesn't within the text right the fuck now. Nothing else.
The Bible doesn't. That
you
text
know-
doesn't mention chattel slavery.
Chattel slavery is wild.
Hey, Santana, you know what's funny?
All of
What's
this
got me,
right
like,
now to me, Jeff.
Geeked.
What
No,
was
what's
that?
funny is that they said that Sean ain't black, right?
Yeah.
And you know that song, I'm Every Woman?
Mm-hmm.
Sean could sing that song,
Mm-hmm.
but she could also sing I'm Every Black. Like, there's no, I don't know nobody more black than Sean. Like,
Wait, hold on, Sean.
Oh, chattel.
Hold on 1 sec. Sean, are they all in you?
Yep.
They are all in me.
God damn.
They're all in me.
Okay, now you're accusing me of rape. Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? Like the measures you go to prove your
I
point.
don't listen. This suspiciously does not sound like the text that does not admit to chattel slavery. I need that text.
Also, no one was talking to you at all.
No one in text says that. No. I meant no place in the text does it mention that.
So it doesn't say that if a
How can I prove a negative?
If a woman is enslaved, if a man sells his woman if a man sells his daughter into slavery, she shall not go free in 7 years like the man, but be enslaved for her entire life. It doesn't say that in the book.
No.
So now we're
okay.
just. So now
we'll
we're just lying about-
read it. We'll just go to Exodus 21.
That's the Old Testament.
Yes. So look, do you still follow the 10 Commandments?
Oh yeah.
All right. Maybe you can settle this dispute for me. Do you know where the 10 Commandments are in the Bible?
In the
In the Old Testament.
Where specifically? The Old Testament's a bunch of books.
Like what book specifically?
No, what book and chapter specifically?
I don't know. I don't know the exact.
It's in
I'll get my Bible.
3:16.
That's okay.
I'll get
No, you don't
my
have to.
Bible.
You don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. Look, like I'm gonna give you a narrative right now. In Exodus 19, Moses gets the Israelites to Mount Sinai, and he says to them that he's gonna go speak to God. Right? God starts speaking in Exodus 20, and he spits out these commandments. The people get scared, so Moses goes closer, right? And he tells them, stay back. And he continues to give commandments, and he tells Moses how to build an altar. And then in Exodus 21, he starts talking about laws that you are to set before them. It doesn't stop talking, right? He says, if you buy a Hebrew servant, yada, yada, yada. In verse 7, he talks about selling your daughter, and she doesn't go free as the male servants do, in the way that Sean said. And he keeps talking for a whole bunch of verses until verse 31. And at the end of verse 31, he writes all of that stuff in his finger. 31:18, when the Lord finished speaking to Moses on Mount Sinai, he gave him the 2 tablets of the covenant law, the tablets of stone inscribed by the finger of God. Can you find me somewhere in the text between Exodus 20 and Exodus 31 where it singles out just chapter 20 and not chapter 21 or 22 or 23 or 24 or any of those all the way up to 31?
You know the answer to that.
Is that a no?
Oh, I said, do you know the answer to that? Like, obviously not. But like,
Okay,
what's your point?
So
The New Testament.
Wait. So in Exodus, God makes this covenant law. In Leviticus, he singles out certain laws as forever. In Deuteronomy, in several places, he says that the entire law is forever. Jesus then
The
in
Old
Matthew
Testament
5,
is void. There's no point in this.
I just that's fine. So the 10 Commandments are gone.
No.
But again, when God says in Deuteronomy 11:1, 12:1, 29:29 that it's forever, he was kidding. Forever is void now. Forever is until Paul decides later. When Jesus affirms this in Matthew 5:17, it's a metaphor when he says, until heaven and earth pass away in verse 18, right? Not one single stroke of a pen will pass, right? So he was kidding, right? Forever just means some metaphor. This is all metaphorical language. And then Paul comes and disagrees, and that's the part you're reading. So can you just tell me, please, if you are still if you still affirm the 10 Commandments, and there's no literal distinction between the 10 Commandments and the commandments that follow them, can you tell me how you are licensed to separate them?
So it's a misconception that the 10 Commandments isn't in the New Testament. It's not stated verbatimly or the same way, but it is reaffirmed in like a different sense. Like if you go to like Timothy 2:12, it talks about no other gods. It talks about God's name in vain. Do not murder. In Romans 13:9, it talks about do not commit adultery. So 9 of the 10 original commandments were just repeated.
Just to be clear, Romans and Timothy are Jesus speaking?
It's not Jesus himself, obviously,
So no.
but it obviously not, dude. You understand?
Okay.
God didn't write it himself.
Jesus only spoke 6 of the commandments, but he also affirmed certain laws that were past the commandment. You know, he has affirmed laws from Exodus 21. You know that, right?
The Old Testament is like void.
I'm just going to ask the question is, are you aware that Jesus affirmed laws from, or at least one law from Exodus 21?
The Old Testament is void. We don't use it anymore.
So that's going to be a dodge now. So we're dodging.
It's not a dodge.
So like the question that somebody asked you, where are they, Sean? The person who asked the question they answered.
Say it again. Where
they answered a question for somebody. Where are they? In Alaska?
Oh, somewhere in Dubai or some shit. I don't know.
I'm not in Dubai. That's a lie. That's a lie.
I didn't say you were in Dubai.
You guys keep on making lies about me. It's funny. You think you know me. I'm not in Dubai and I'm not in Alaska.
The person
I am
who
not
asked
in
the
Alaska or
question.
Dubai.
Yo,
this is the worst crash out ever. Like you keep crashing out over shit that you're crashing out. You're crashing out over shit that people aren't saying towards you.
Well,
I don't know if you need to put your listening muffs on or whatever, but they didn't say you were there.
Okay.
So now listen to what I'm saying. Stop talking. Listen to me and listen clear. Someone in Dubai, someone in the UAE said to you, hey, I wonder if the Old Testament is void. And you answered that person's question. The question I'm asking you is a different one. So I'm going to restate my question. My question is very, very direct and very clear. And I don't know why you're doing this squirrely, weaselly thing. The question is, are you aware that Jesus did affirm one law in Exodus 21? And that just requires a yes or a no.
What law was it?
Exodus 21:17. So the Exodus 21:17, I just don't know why I have no idea why I'm being overtalked right now. Exodus 21:17 in the NIV says, anyone who curses their father or mother is to be put to death. In Matthew 15 and in Mark 7, in both of those chapters, Jesus affirmed those laws and actually rebukes the Pharisees for not following that law.
Okay. So what is that supposed to prove? Like,
so
that law.
It means that Jesus wants us to follow the law, the Old Testament law.
Yeah, that law is reaffirmed in the New Testament when it says, "Children, obey your parents in the Lord,
irrelevant,
for this is right."
So saying that it is irrelevant is not true.
No, when I say it's void, that just simply means it's not a great representation anymore. It doesn't mean every single thing there is now incorrect and wrong and the opposite of how it is. Also, if that's...
Look, hold on, because I'm going to read this. Just then a man came to Jesus and asked, "Teacher, what good thing must I do to get eternal life?" "Why do you ask me what is good?" Jesus replied. "There is only one who is good. If you want to enter life, keep the commandments." If you want to enter life, keep the commandments. The guy said, the man came up to Jesus, "Teacher, what good thing must I do to get eternal life?" That means what do I need to do to get to heaven? Jesus replied, "Why do you ask me about good? There is only one who is good, that is Jesus, that is God. But if you want to see heaven, keep to the commandments, so they are not void." Jesus said, keep to them. Are you telling me that here also Jesus lies?
No, we should keep to the commandments, correct?
Okay, excellent. So when you say they're void, You're lying. So I'm glad that
I
we
used
could
the void
establish
as like
that.
a metaphor. Like in reality,
Everything is a fucking metaphor.
Everything
Everything is a fucking metaphor. Are you a rapper?
Okay.
You should write for Drake.
Kidding me? Yo.
Thank you. But
You should definitely. He could use you right now. Look, I just want to know. Here,
no way.
You asked me a question.
when it
Can I answer?
says, you already answered the question. Where it says here in the Bible, in in Exodus 21, when it talks about chattel slavery and it talks about all of these things that you don't like, these are the laws. These are
I
the
never said I didn't like it, but
commandments.
okay.
You did say you don't like it.
Like what?
You said that these things are metaphorical, right?
Yeah.
Why are they metaphorical?
They just
Why did you interpret them as metaphorical?
But you guys do know that, like, in the Old Testament, God, he flooded the earth because it was filled with evil. So that's why the Old Testament, we shouldn't take it too seriously.
It's been flooded out.
So you're telling me, you're telling me now that what you said that we shouldn't take the Old Testament seriously versus what Jesus said we should take it very seriously and keep to it. These two things are contradictory. You're telling me that you have more authority. You have more authority than Jesus?
He's talking about moral concepts. He never said the Old Testament is serious. He's just saying this concept.
Keep to the commandments.
Look, hold on. I just want to get clear. Are you saying that in Genesis 6 and 7, when God floods the earth, he's flooding the earth of laws that he would make later in Exodus through Deuteronomy? Is that what you're saying?
No,
like he was flooding the earth and washing out laws that he hadn't made yet?
She never said laws. She said evil.
So what does that have to do with the... Do you think we're talking about evil right now?
No. I know when you say laws, I know you meant like the verse, but like, oh my God, you're acting like it was like completely like now like irrelevant, right? Every single thing. But he's just saying we need to refresh, right? Like for example, let me give you an example. Do you know like in the start, God before Eve committed the greatest sin ever, they ate fruits and vegetables, and then like they were vegan basically.
He
permitted them to eat animals. Does that mean that when God, oh my God, please
we are moving away. Hold on, because we are moving away.
I'm giving you an example that just because God changes his ways.
What the fuck is happening in here? I walk away for like 10 seconds.
Finish, bro, please.
I walk away for like 10 seconds and Ari is letting everybody crash out. Ari, what is happening?
I don't know. My microphone's not working, Santana. I'm trying to mute everybody. It's not working.
Look, we are moving far away from the question that I asked. My question is, do you have more authority on what we should do in Christianity than Jesus?
To be fair, I was answering Jeff's question.
That's a yes or no question. Jeff asked the question on the basis of some shit that you dodged my question on. I'm bringing it back to my shit. All right?
Okay, period.
So there we go. So do you have more authority than Jesus in your religion?
Of course not. That's
okay,
blasphemy.
Excellent. So then when you said that what Jesus was talking about, we shouldn't do that, that was you lying. So now that we've established that you're a liar.
God changes his mind.
So now that we've established that you're a liar, what we can do now is establish that what Jesus said here when he said, if you want to see eternal life, keep to the commandments, and you telling me not to keep to the commandments was a lie. Now we go back to the commandments in Exodus that Jeff talked about, and now I need some reconciliation for that chattel slavery. So please,
if I could just speak for more than 5 seconds, that would.
If you answer the question, you can speak for however long you want.
Okay. So first of all, God didn't lie. God changes and adapts what he thinks is right for us. He did it with Eve. He did it a bunch of times.
We're talking about your lie.
God didn't lie.
You did lie. So,
no, I didn't.
Listen. Look. You either lied when you said everything in the Bible is true, or you're lying now about what the Bible says. So it's the reconciliation. I just want the reconciliation for the chattel slavery.
Okay, first of all, when I think
get to eat dessert until you eat your food. So give me that.
I don't even eat dessert. Why would you assume that? Like, what are you trying to say?
If that was a metaphor. So
but
now
I
you
don't even
know.
like sweet
so
stuff.
now you don't know what metaphors
Okay,
are.
okay. I'm just confused and what like you're just lying on me all the time. It's like annoying, but whatever. I'll answer your question. All right. So
are you
once
trolling?
again, God. No. Once again,
Say on God.
Why would I ever say that?
Because if you're not trolling, you would say
My
on God.
time is running out. Can I please just finish?
If you're not trolling, you would say on God.
That's blasphemy. I'm not gonna say that.
It was
So I don't even
blasphemy.
say. I don't even say
blasphemy.
OMG. I don't even say it out
It was
loud.
blasphemy to add shit into the text. So you don't care about blasphemy.
Oh my God! Can I just finish your question? Can I just answer your question?
Go ahead. Let her.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. You're right. Be fair. No one interrupt. We're gonna give all the time you need to finish your question. Go.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. So when you asked me,
I just want to state for the record that when I quoted what she said, and she said, when I said that it was a metaphor, that was it. I was done. Like there was no more. There's no truth in you.
I was done when I started playing Snake. It was over.
See, we could have did a kick fun.
No,
I wanted to get to the great because that's important too. But you wasn't answering the question about the slavery. And,
I mean, they never answer questions. I mean, it was gonna be like, hold on. Spirit wins. You've been spamming like Bible verses and shit. And don't deny it now. Like you got all these Bible verses. Like come up here. Nah, stop rejecting the request. You popping good Jesus shit down in the comments. Come up here and defend your Bible book. You spamming now Matthew 5, 17, 18. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Are they saying that we're wrong? Are they saying that we're wrong about the Bible?
I don't know, but they're spamming Bible verses, so I don't know. I'm over it though. And so with that being said, pluggables, Sean, what you got?
I got YouTube shit coming out this week. Keep your eye out for it. My YouTube is in the link is in the bio. All my bios. For y'all over on YouTube, it's Watch My Legs 1312. That's my YouTube channel. Support me. Hit me up. I'm gonna do something later on tonight. I'm gonna do something later on tonight as well over here on the top. But I'm raising some money to help some people out, to do some stuff.
I gotta send you the permaban kick. When we were out when I came.
You ain't gotta do Santana. So chat. Santana wants to. Y'all remember chat? Y'all remember Eli? Was it his name was Eli, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Eli chat from yesterday? It was yesterday. He was up here. Santana said he had him running in circles. Y'all remember Eli? Okay. So Santana wants to ban Eli from MySpace, right? And I told him permaban Eli from MySpace.
250.
So I said, I said the permaban thing was, we all got the same permaban thing. It's $250.
I'm with it.
Santana is so dead ass.
I'm with it. I'm literally with it. I'm literally with it.
Yo, he's so dead ass about this 250. And I was just like, all right, bro. But look, I mean, I'm not going to say no to Santana. I'm not going to say no to the 250. If y'all want to send 250 to help Santana permaban Eli from MySpace as well. But not, that'll make me say, that will make me actually say no.
You know how to say no to this. No.
Oh my God.
Say no.
Anyway, but if y'all want to help Santana out with the $250 goal, just send me whatever on the pay links. It's at Watch My Legs, and just say towards the permaban, and I'll know what you talk about. Towards the permaban, I'll do it for $250 because Santana. I only talked to Eli once, so I don't really know. What y'all know. I saw a little bit of Eli on the panel or whatever, but he's so dead ass about it. He's
you know what?
I need to get
so this is the difference between me and Ari. Right? So Ari came up. and Ari tried to warn me. Now it's not my fault that I didn't listen. Ari should have took additional steps to make me listen, but Ari didn't. So I engaged. And since I engaged, I crashed out. Now, instead of you even having to trust me, bro, I just paid to kick him, and I'm willing to permaban him because I'm a good friend.
I told you. What did I tell you a long time ago?
And what did I say? What happened?
I literally, it was 2 minutes into the debate. And
I was
said,
like, nah, Ari, I got it. It's okay, Ari. Fuck out of here.
You're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. You're gonna crash out. I'm trying to save you from your own crash out. And he didn't tell me. So the whole time as Santana's crashing out, I'm cracking the fuck up.
Cackling. Just sitting there cackling.
I gotta tell y'all real quick.
Yo,
this is a public service announcement. I need help because Ari is the demon of the group, because Ari will get people will get people to be annoying so that we can crash out, and then laugh while we crash out, and then tell us to our face that she's laughing while we crash out.
Like, Sean was saying that she's my favorite crash out queen. I love it. Tell me, chat. Don't y'all love a good Sean crash out? I love a good Sean crash out.
I don't think
and I think Santana takes the cake for that. I think Santana does it worse. Actually, Santana sits there and preps up the ops like, you guys got this. I know you can make an argument. That's Santana, not me. I'm innocent. I'm the victim.
Whoa. I'm the victim. Did you see how that Nilo guy last night stopped engaging with me? After you gave up the game when you told him that, when I was like, yeah, that's a blunder. He said, where's the blunder? What was the blunder? He started panicking.
You was going to make my op crash out where I was going to lose him, and I was struggling for op.
After you told him that he stopped engaging with me.
Santana was pissing him off. He kept saying, that's a blunder. Mm-hmm. That's a dodge.
I fell asleep last night.
I know. Because Kenzie was trying to antagonize you and you were engaging. I was like, he's asleep or he's talking to management.
Oh, no. Management came home and woke me up, and she was like, hey, you still on Ari's panel? I was like, mm-hmm. She's like, okay, are you going to get off? I said, I was knocked out.
I will say, Jeff has engaged with Eli before. Eli is the one on my account. Y'all have seen the video. I've shown y'all the video. Eli said, bears don't drive cars and don't vote because they don't feel it.
No, that's not him. That's not him.
That is Eli.
No,
that is Eli.
That's exactly what it was, Sean. That was exactly
what that is. Yes, that is Eli.
No.
What the fuck did he have me running in circles about? What was I trying to prove to him? Some shit that
he was trying to dodge proving something within the Bible.
He said no. He said okay. So he said that the burden of proof, Jeff, the burden of proof was on me because I denied his claim.
His claim was that there's more sexual assault that happens in schools than the church.
I said, no, prove it. And so he said, now the burden of proof is on me because I said, no, prove it.
I'm going to find all the debate coaches across the country. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find them. I might put them in a building and retrain them or something, but I need to find all of them, every single one.
He told me that a negative is now a claim. Me saying no, prove it, shifted from a negative to a claim. And so since it's a claim, that I have to actually prove my claim.
Hey, real quick, this has nothing to do with what we're talking about at the moment, but chat, Can we please get Jeff and Ari above 1,000 coins, please? Can that be a thing? Can we do that? If you're over on Twitch, I'm watching y'all. I ain't see no biddies. I ain't seen. Come on, Twitch. You gotta hold me down. You gotta hold me down. I ain't see y'all send no bits. I ain't see y'all send no super chats with the joint so it can come up on the screen. I need it. I need it. Come on, show my man some love.
I will say that Jazzy sent 10 bits 3 hours ago that I didn't read off.
W Jazzy.
I think we got to putting AI is not a source in big letters on your screen. And then also Courtney sent 1 bit, just hyping up Sean. So there was that. I do want to call out really quickly as well. Oh, wait, hold on. Holy shit, I just had to hit refresh. Let me W's in the chat for Jazzy for the 5 cheered bits. I don't know about you, but I don't need religion to know rape is bad. This caller sucks. W's in the chat for Jazzy for the 10 cheered bits. Congratulations, Sean, on gaining her white privilege. Oh yeah, Sean being white is fucking wild. I did not have that on my bingo card. And the downside is that she will now eat raisins in the potato salad. So some give and some take there. Debbie's in the chat for not just AM Swak for resubscribing over on Twitch for 3 months. Said, love hearing your voice and opinions. I've learned so much from you. Thanks for the educating. I don't know who y'all be learning from, but it ain't me. Debbie's in the chat for Jazzy for the 5. Said, please mention that Jeebus butt stuff to make these callers crash out. They were crashing out without it. Debbie's in the chat for Cali Ali for the $10 or the 10 bits to say, I got you, Sean. W panel. Debbie's in the chat for One Mighty Pin for the 1 cheered bit. It says Santana doesn't have it enabled. I don't know how to do the fancy stuff. I'm not sure of the fancy stuff. Last but not least, Debbie's in the chat for Thick Frog for the $10. Say it again.
What's the fancy stuff?
To put the stuff on the screen or whatever, like it's the extensions. I don't know. Those extensions are confusing.
I got you. As soon as you hop off, hit me up. Yeah. I got you. As soon as you hop off, hit me up, and I'll get you the extension again, and we can set it up that way.
I can set it up. It just takes time, and I just got to sit down and do it.
I literally got you with one link.
Okay,
and it'll be one link. I got you.
Okay. Deb's in the chat for Thick Frog for the $9.99 super chat to say our BAMs have been boozled. Sean is white. Facts. Deb's in the chat for Mella for the $2 super chat to say maybe she should pipe down. This is kind of sad. LOL. It was super sad. Super sad. Really quickly. Hey Chris, say something smart.
My name is Chris, and I can spell it correctly.
Ari, would you like to engage with Chris at all?
What Chris got to say? What he want? What you want, Chris?
Can I get one W real quick?
All right.
Oh, okay. Wait. 1 second. Go ahead, Sean.
Manders said, slipping some much-needed tip to the goat. Sent $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, Manders, for slipping me that tip.
Much needed is crazy. Real quick, Ari, I saw that the thing got fixed and the person did the thing.
Beautiful. Lovely. W's.
Ari, do you want to engage with Chris?
Yeah, sure. And also thank you, Jeff. Or what you want, Chris?
Right. I can start. I've got 2 topics I can go with you. I'll go with the right side of the screen. Capitalist doesn't work. And I can go with white people. Racism is your problem. I prefer the first one.
Okay. Go ahead.
So for the first one, the system does work. I have increased my 401k by a lot during the Trump presidency, based on the indicators he's put out on X and Truth Social.
I think we're gonna have to define what you mean by what do you mean by work? What are your metrics of work?
I remember this. The only thing that he
work
cares
is
about
make
is
profit
that
for the
life is
people
better
who
for him right
invested.
now, and he's already admitted that things are worse for everyone else, and nothing matters except the fact that he and his family is doing better.
Well, that's a big inference.
That's what you said last time, Donut.
Yeah, well, when I'm talking about work, I'm saying in terms of like resource distribution and supporting the livelihood of making sure that people have the things they need for survival. I'm still fucking talking, Chris. That's fucking wild. I didn't shut the fuck up yet. Okay, there we go. Good job. Now that we got that established. Yeah, I'm talking about people getting the things they need for survival, right? Do you think capitalism does a good job of that?
Do you think a developed country should be concerned about survival statistics? That sounds like a third world country.
That doesn't answer my fucking question. So I'll ask it again because that didn't sound like an answer to me. Anybody on the panel, did that sound like an answer to you?
No, it actually sounded wild as fuck. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Chris, can you stick to the topic,
You're
man?
worried about finding food? That's not first world countries. That's third world countries.
Bro.
What I got you, Ari, for 2 seconds. I'm gonna try and get him on track. What Ari is saying
No. I specifically said Ari because Jeff and Sean, you two will talk to a wall. And if Chris can't make this shit work with Ari, then Chris can fuck off. No.
All I was saying, Santana.
No.
Ari is saying that we got third world conditions in the U.S. That's it.
We do.
That's it. That's all I was gonna say. All right. Fine. I'm gonna go back to being a silenced trans woman, chat. I'm gonna go back to being a silenced black trans woman that was silenced by a black man.
Hey, Sean, I'm the victim. You got to cut that out. I'm the victim.
W Gift, thank you.
I'm the one representing the right here. I'm the victim.
Shut the hell up, Chris.
I mean, white men victimization is nothing new to us. White men love victimizing themselves. That's nothing new.
By the way, Sean, as a silenced trans woman, challenge level impossible.
Anyway, go ahead. Yo, are you calling me loud, Jeff?
Oh.
And aggressive.
Are y'all trying to get me canceled today? What the fuck is happening?
Super bad. Oh my god.
Holy shit! It's been nice, chat. It's been nice. It's been a hell of a ride.
A call out live. It's happening right fucking now. Jesus.
Just everybody know I'm not the one who did it.
Chris, you're not a part of this. Like you're not a part of the friend group. Stop trying to no.
Yeah, you're also just okay with like rape culture and women getting raped and shit like that.
That's a very presumptive thing to say.
Oh yeah, no, you like capitalism. Capitalism loves rape culture.
I don't see the relation.
Yeah, the gender wage gap forces women into circumstances where
you say that, but
I'm literally still explaining it. I'm literally
college.
Chris, wow, it seems as though I was explaining it to you, and then you start fucking talking again. Close your yapper. How about that? So you can hear what I'm saying. Because you can't hear what I'm saying while you're fucking. See, you keep talking over me, and do you think I give a fuck about being rude to you? No. You know what's rude?
I'm listening.
Talking over me while I'm fucking explaining shit.
Also, Chris, I would like to remind you that the only reason you're up here right now is because of Ari. So I would actually suggest you engage in good faith.
Fair enough.
Yeah, also, like, you're not owed kindness by me. I don't really fucking care about the kindness. I care about intellectual violence. So bypass all that shit. I'm from fucking Jersey. Get used to it. I curse like a fucking sailor. Overall, right, capitalism, right, hoards resources, right? There's the exploitation of resource. Well, it's the hoarding of resources for profit, right? If I hoard all these resources, I can, I force people to engage with my system, which forces coercive measures, i.e. things like the gender wage gap, holding access to resources like wealth, and forces women to maintain in relationships in proximity to individuals that they have no desire to,
right? There are a lot of women who cannot leave domestic violence relationships because of the lack of access to capital and resources to leave those relationships. And this is where we see women also dying, right? They're forced to engage in sex that they do not desire. Overall, there are a lot of women who are in sex work right now who have no desire to be in sex work, but they're in there because they're forced to under the circumstances that capitalism has posed to them. So
I don't think any of those
if you're
topics
pro,
fall under the umbrella I've talked
I'm
about.
still, you see how you were bitching about being fucking rude, and then I'm still fucking talking. And so if
But
you're
you're
pro
talking about
capitalism,
things
holy
unrelated to-
shit, again, there we go.
Don't worry, Sean. Ari, I got him. I put the binky in his mouth. Chris, control. Go ahead, Ari.
Thank you. So if you're pro-capitalism, you are okay with the exploitation of women and other individuals that allow for their rape to continue. Go ahead, now I'm done.
He doesn't know how to come off mute.
Oh, superior gender, everybody.
I'm not going to send him a request either.
Can I
was about to say,
have
you
the
gotta figure
binky
that
out
shit
my mouth? Can I have the binky out my mouth?
Yes.
Okay, I think those are unrelated topics.
The gender wage gap is unrelated to capitalism?
I think the gender wage gap has changed. I think women are more likely to graduate college. I think women are more likely to go to college. I think women have a higher income in the year 2026 than they did in the year 20,000.
20,000.
I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong.
That doesn't mean a gender wage gap doesn't exist. Show me your evidence of a gender wage gap.
That means the wage gap is
fuck it.
inverse to what you think it is.
Show me evidence of that.
Well, I'm on my phone, so I can't.
Which is a supercomputer. It's a supercomputer. You literally swipe out, and then you go to the Safari app or whatever device you're on. I don't know if you're on iPhone or Android, and you go to the internet and you type in, "Does the gender wage gap still exist?"
Okay, what does it say when you do it?
Go do it. That's your labor, babe. I don't do fuck ass labor for fuck ass white men.
Also, you might want to check it while you're doing the Googling that Ari sent you to do, Chris. You might want to look at how years work, because I don't think we've made the year 20,000 yet.
Who is more likely?
I need you. Hey, Chris, looking up a source doesn't require you just saying like random fucking words.
That's not random words. That's true statements.
That's not a source.
Women are going to college more often than men.
Chris,
I will sign off. Will you bring me back up?
You don't have to leave to actually go get a source. Or can you, like, I don't have my backup up here. Can you show him? Can you show him? Wait, look. You see Ari. Ari's out right now, but she's still up here now. Now she's back. That's all you have to do. You don't have to leave the panel.
Okay, I'll be gone for a second and I'll be right back.
You got it. Good job, Chris. Figure it out. He figured it out. Good job. Superior gender, everybody.
If I'm going to be honest, I didn't think he was going to give you anything of substance to engage with. I didn't think he would. But now we're here.
Well, after you said what you said, that's why I went to, all right, let's go straight to the throat. Let's go to rape.
I heard it. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 600,000 likes. Also, hey, hit that follow button. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you haven't followed me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Make sure that we're taking care of Sean, Jeff, and Ari while we're hanging out here. Get their coins up and also hit their pay links. All of them have different wonderful things going on, and we're going to be able to talk about it whenever Chris is finished being dominated.
I'm back. What? Just really quick, Chris.
Just in the middle of a sentence, Chris. You didn't have to announce that you're back. We can see you. Anyway. Make sure that you're taking care of all of them and do all the wonderful things. All right, Chris, you got this horse. W's in the chat for brief for the Jets. Sorry, say it again.
Hey. So wait, grifter mode enabled. For anybody who said they loved intellectual violence in the chat, I just added some intellectual violence merch to the link in bio. That's Santana level grifting for you.
No, it's
Santana
not.
level grifting.
No, the fuck is
well,
not.
No, no. Okay.
No, the fuck is not. Hold on, Jeff. What?
My bad. All right. So it's some level of grifting. I haven't reached that level yet.
Okay,
but I'm
fair.
learning.
That's fair.
We're still learning. And if you guys like the intellectual violence shirt, I have one of Jeff's intellectual violence shirts. Wear it. Come on, guys. Join the club. All right, go ahead, Chris.
According to Forbes, FORBES, as you should be aware of it as a reputable source, millions more women are graduating college than men.
What's
That's
the
not
title?
what I asked you, Chris. That's also not what I asked
The title, give me 1 second. I have to.
Bree is going off. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Bree.
Bree, thank you so much. Also, I need this white man to lock the fuck in because that's not what I asked you for.
Wait, I'm not sure if you heard me. I'm not sure if I'm still muted. Women continue to outpace men in college enrollment. It's the name of the article.
Bro, that's
Forbes
not what
magazine.
I asked you for.
What? Yeah, I know, but you asked me about a gender gap, and I'm saying the
Wage
gender
gap.
gap is going the other way now.
Wage. So you look up the gender wage gap and whether it exists or not.
A wage gap definitely exists between college graduates and non-graduates.
A gender wage gap, not educational
I'm talking
wage
about
gap.
a class gap.
And I'm talking about a gender wage gap.
And I'm talking about a knowledge gap, Chris. Chris.
For females.
Chris. Women. Chris.
The college barrier.
Chris. This is a knowledge gap. We don't give a fuck about what you want to talk about. We want to talk about the thing that Ari said. So you going to get something that Ari did not ask for does not address the issue. Please get the thing that Ari said to go get, not what you want to go get.
Okay, what is it that Ari said that I didn't understand?
Get me a source that says the gender wage gap
Forbes.
does not exist.
Forbes.
What is the title of the source for the gender wage gap?
1 sec, I gotta look it up to give you the exact
Lord
title.
Jesus.
Did you hear me?
No.
Women continue to outpace men in college enrollment.
He just repeated himself. That's not what I'm asking you for, Chris.
I want to say that, Sean, I said this earlier. Jeff, I don't know if you heard me. Ari, I don't think you were here. But today, this has been the worst crop of ops I have ever come across. The absolute, dog shit. Like the absolute worst crop of ops that I have ever spoken to at all. Like it's so bad. It's so bad.
Like this is terrible. Chris, I literally just said what you're reading to me now has nothing to do with what I'm asking you. I asked you specifically for a source.
Do college degree earners make more or less than people who don't have a college degree?
Sure,
Do
but
women get more or less college degrees than men?
It's very dependent, right? We see that Black women are outpacing all racial groups in terms of master's degrees obtainment. However, Black women make 38% less than white men, right? So that doesn't detail all. That's the illusion that we actually live in a meritocracy when we fucking don't. So now, what I need you to do is actually listen to what I'm saying. And I'm giving you the specific verbiage.
I work in a job where I work with several Black women.
Holy fuck shit. No one cares about who you're tokenizing, Chris. Okay. I'm telling you the specific verbiage of what to type into Google. In Google, type in, does the gender wage gap still exist? That is it.
So W's in the chat for Joseph, who sent a $10 donation saying, found a source that explains the gender wage gap in one simple sentence. Men take higher paying jobs like doctor or lawyer, and women take lower paying jobs like doctor or woman doctor or women lawyer. Laughing my ass off. Exactly.
Woman doctor. Chris, you're muted again because you won't let me finish a sentence. You can unmute now. You need to type in exactly what I told you to do. And no one cares about your anecdotes. I do not care about your anecdotes. Save that for your diary. I'm here for what we can empirically prove. And I know you know that standard because you've talked to Santana, and Santana holds that standard.
Oh.
FYI, Sean, I just looked in my Discord
I
message,
guess at this
and management sent me a message like 30 minutes ago when you were talking, saying, no, you're sending Sean the 250. Go ahead, Chris.
I guess I just have to question whether you're basing your argument on something that was true 25 years ago and is definitely not true today.
You need to prove that with a source, Chris.
Well, I think you're the one making the claim, and I don't think
you are
you're
saying
able
this
to
thing doesn't
provide
exist.
a source that says
So
women
give
make
me a
less
source
money.
that this doesn't
no,
exist, Chris.
hold on. You're the one making the claim here.
Hi, Chris. I asked you to prove that there is no gender wage gap because you say it's actually the inverse and that women are outpacing men.
Okay,
Great.
I will
Prove that,
retract
Chris,
the claim.
with
I
a
will
source
retract.
that says the gender wage gap is actually that women are making more money than men.
I will retract my claim that women are making more than men if you can prove that women are making less than men.
Actually, what I'm thinking, God damn it, that's not how you spell wage. What I'm thinking is that we should actually improve the gender wage gap. So I think we should have a gender wage gap fund. Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the gender wage gap fund, which will go to Ari because we got to make sure the book club is running successfully. So if you guys want to add to the gender wage gap fund to close the gender wage gap, hit the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana Speaks for You. Chris?
And I'm talking about the working class level. Working class level. If you get hired.
Get a source, Chris. Get a source. Go get a source right now.
My job. I make the same as all the women I work with.
About your story time, save that for your diary. You are willing to go get a source about colleges, but you won't get a source about the gender wage gap. Go get the source, Chris. Bro. I'm the victim.
No, you're not.
I'm being victimized by Chris right the fuck now. Oh, he left.
He probably, there's no way that he probably just fucking didn't know how to actually come back. Let's see here. Oh no, he left. Like he's T.I. He's T.I. dead and gone.
He said, I'm tired of this
he
black woman talking
left. All right.
Yeah. I'm tired of this black woman talking to me like that. Well,
he did not like that. Well, I mean, Dubs in the chat for the 10. I guess we kind of closed the gender wage gap a little bit. We got him up out the paint. Sorry, that overall it didn't get there. Jeff, you want to tell the people about it while I pull it up?
Oh, the thing I sent you?
Yeah.
No, that was for this conversation. That was the gender.
Yeah, no. I was saying, did you want to tell them about it while I pull it up?
Yeah, if you go to endofaspecies.com/wage gap, There is a little tool there that pulls data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, and you can actually search by occupation. It's also weighted. I don't think that like a lot of the places that pull this data, they don't consider the amount of people in a certain occupation, which is data that's available. I think weighting it is a better metric for understanding the wage gap. And so, yeah, if you put any occupation, it took me a while to program like context awareness. There was a point where like a lot of the tools that I've seen also make you write the job as it appears in the BLS. So here, like if you type like a similar job, it will give you like things that match. But yeah, if you're free to use this, it is sourced. It's linked to table A39 on the BLS, and the math is done for you. Beneath it on the same page is something that I'm still working on. I mean, there's a lot of facts in it, but it's also the racial wage gap for races and ethnicities.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, you know, can't win them all. And for someone who cried and begged to come up, kind of weird that he just ran, but whatever. Chat, y'all gonna stop playing in my face. Don't let Sean gaslight you, because that's what's happening. Please remember, I'm the victim. Anyway, as we were saying, one more time, pluggables. Sean, what you got? Sean, you're gonna stop being in the comment section pretending like you don't have the ability to actually speak. Sean is playing in everybody's face. Okay. Let's see how we do. We're choosing violence. Sean is actively choosing violence. Got it. Got it. We're just all going to sit here quietly then.
And did y'all don't know how to make Sean look? All you got to do is say, "Look, I just sat on him."
You know what? Fuck it.
Nothing. She ain't gonna say nothing to that.
If Sean isn't going to actually engage, then we're just going to take this time to actually, you know, gonna take this time to actually enjoy ourselves.
Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Grab a plate, take a sip, and let's unwind.
Replace
Tell
that
me what's
immediately.
really on your mind. Beyond the likes and the crazy trends, what's the story you don't post to your friends? No scripts, no filters, just you. What makes you laugh? What you've been through? The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. We talk it all before the moment goes. No spotlight stress, just your real side. No highlight reel, just the truth inside. What's the dream you keep tucked away? What keeps you grounded at the end of the day? See, this ain't for the clout or the fame. It's for the soul behind the name. So come on in, let the people see the human like you and me.
All right.
Nah, listen. Placing it at the
Circling
top
around
was
the
crazy
glizzy.
work.
Listen, like just bouncing around the glizzy pizza. This shit is wild. What the fuck?
Sean, pluggables.
Real quick, I love how that was the equivalent of like Sean hiding under the table and Santana like coaxing her out, like, come on out with the glizzy.
Circling, bouncing around the glizzy pizza. Oh my god! With the music. Oh my god! Look, just YouTube stuff coming out later this week. All right. Watch my legs 1312 on the tube. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Jeff's channel at End of a Species. And buy Jeff's book. Join all of our Discords. The links are in the bio. That's it. That's all I got.
Jeff?
Nah, like the brunch music at that, like it's a group activity. Like we doing this together is nuts. Yeah, so go to link in bio, get you an intellectual violence t-shirt or hoodie. Rock that around your neighborhood so people know you got to bring up premises. Saying what you said was a metaphor is, I'm not getting over that today. That's going to be the thing. Like what, not just the literature is a metaphor. What I just said was a metaphor. It's crazy work.
Ari?
Hi guys, I run a book club. So yeah, one, thank you for the $10 donut, appreciate y'all. But two, yeah, I run a book club where we read books on white supremacy, capitalism, all the isms and phobias there. We unpack that shit. So if that's your cup of tea, I run a free Discord. Links are in the bio. All you have to do is be 21 plus and no Nazis.
No Nazis.
No Nazi. Right? There is an application process to help us vet for Nazis and things like that. But once you're in, you can look at the rules or the guidance for how we run book club. Book club is a chill-free book club. There is no deadline for reading the literature. The only person I hold to reading the literature is me. So you can read no pages, 2 pages, all the pages. You could just join the discussion with what you know, what you have. It's a place for us to unpack what I call is reading trauma, because our education system does a terrible job of addressing literacy and has built a negative relationship with literacy and reading. How I look to address that is I started from the beginning, the foundations, which is just building a love of reading and building back that relationship. So we do that one step at a time at your own pace. So come to book club at your own accord, at your own pace, and what you're willing to receive. All you gotta do is join the session. Our next session is gonna be, I believe, next month on the 2nd. I don't know, it's in the Discord. It's posted there. But we're gonna be reading Wretch of the Earth, which is really exciting. Which Santana, I found it available. I got it.
Wretched of the Earth?
Yeah, I got an audiobook. And
no, I mean, I've already read that one. The one I can't get is was it Black Skin, White Mask?
Oh, that one's the one that's banned. Okay.
They keep advertising it to me on my email as well. Like, oh, you can get it. And then every time I click on it, it says it's not available in your region.
Yeah, some of Frames for Non's banned. That means it's good.
Yeah.
But that's what we're reading this month. So if that's your cup of tea, join the Discord. Also, we do book club giveaways. For those who are most recent winners, like you're literally getting your books right now. I've been emailing you guys why this live has been happening with your books, with the receipts of your books, so you guys know when it's coming. So some of y'all should be receiving your ebooks in your email literally tomorrow. For those who are receiving a physical copy, that might take some time. But you guys are getting receipts from me on when you're getting your books. So, but if you would like to be part of the book club giveaway, all you gotta do is join book club. Everything is for free.
Facts. Ari, I think I owe you money as well. I know I owe you the 10 from just now, but I think I owe you like 25 more. I don't know. I got to go back and check. I think I owe you and Jeff money, and maybe Sean. I don't know. I got to go back and look at the donos. So I'll try to make sure I send that over today.
I just appreciate all the support. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Anything else from any of you guys?
Nope, that's it. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Black Skin, White Mask. That's what it is. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
One of my favorites. W Chat, I appreciate y'all. W Twitch for sending all the biddies. Keep doing that. That's like gifts on TikTok. Keep doing that. I'm gonna get Santana to set up all the complex stuff so y'all can have it on the screen and all that. It'd be nice and look nice. I'm telling you. Hit me up when you're done. Matter of fact, I gotta hit up Kenzie too. We all gonna do it at the same time. No pause.
Threesome is wild. All right. Jeff, anything else from you?
I don't know about money, but I'm mad that you, like, what you owe us is a pin on the map for where the Glizzy Pizza is, and you just keep putting it on the screen and don't tell us where it's at.
Yeah. Did you know I went back to get it and they didn't have it, and I was upset. I was gonna actually get it and eat it. I was gonna get it.
Then you would have reported back like, "Yo, it's worth it."
I was gonna actually film myself. Oh wow!
You trying to get your account like nuked?
Well, you know, if that happens, then I can always move over to OnlyFans.
Let's go.
Yep. Also, W's in the chat for Unamused for the 10 that he sent. Said gender page gap fun. W's in the chat. All right, Jeff, Sean, thank you both. I'm gonna go ahead and rock out.
All right, Santana.
All right. Bye. All right, guys. We're done. We're done. Chat, we're done. Go raise Solid. Solid's live. Can someone drop Solid's in the comments so we can pin it? Solid is live right now. Like literally right now. Solid is live right now. You guys can go over, raid Solid. Here we go. Boop. Raid Solid. There we go. Solid cannot beat up a kangaroo. He cannot. That shit is not real. Don't listen to him. All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. Let's hit it.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys, it was fun. We stayed on way longer than I expected because, you know, Sean, Jeff, Ari, all the shenanigans. But it was good. It was good. And I enjoyed it. Guys, we're out of here, but I'll see you all tomorrow. So don't miss me too much. But I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.